Where did the counter go? APAC is the GOAT. Yep. Yep. APAC has definitely taken over, I think. Big step up from John. Actually, I wonder. It's okay. Neon, probably not the good. Yeah. Average. Really, the Phoenix inflating the stats a lot. Big stats inflation. What's up, chat? How are we doing? Been a while since I streamed. Been busy. Been very busy. Viper. Yoru. Will they change? Will they change Viper? Omen, still 54%. Astra at 40. Harbor, 6. Brimstone, 7. No breach, great. No deadlock, sad. No sage is interesting. No sage the entire tournament. Is there any hypothesis we can make, like previously APAC won 2 Masters and America's won champs, so is there any chance APAC wins champs? I mean, if they're just the best, if they just have the best team at champions, they'll win champs. Maybe. If they have the best and the luckiest team. Percent Tejo, 10% Vice. Leon Corrode. Pearl. I wonder if there's a world where playing playing Vice on Bind is good again. I forget how to use this. Is there a world where Vice on Bind is good? Probably. What would you do though? You definitely want thorns at both. These thorns are not. If I was NS, would I ban Pearl and Abyss or Pearl and Split? So that's actually an interesting question. Let's look at their veto. Let's look at their veto. So if you're Nongshim, you've played 0 Pearl. Is this because you don't like the map? Is this because it's just been your perma? Why? Why 0 Pearl? Let's just assume that Pearl is not a map that they want to play. So Pearl just gets auto banned. If we're auto banning Pearl, is that good or bad against Paper X? Well, a little hard to say. I I think probably having Pearl in your pool is not a bad thing against Paper X right now, even though they've been historically good on the map. You know, it's definitely been Paper X's weakest map, other than maybe Bind. Nongshim has not looked great on Abyss. They lost to G2. They beat Energy. I think they played pretty bad this game, though. Francis was playing really poorly. Paper X has not shown an Abyss. So I guess the question that just becomes, if you're Nongshim, do you have faith in your Abyss that you switched to beat Energy with? Or do you want to attack a map that you're good at? The answer is I'm not entirely sure. If I'm Nongshim, I probably don't want to play Breeze. Honestly, I feel like Paper X is pretty confident on their Breeze. They've won it 5 times in a row. If I'm Paper X, I'm probably, or sorry, if I'm Nongshim, honestly, I'm probably banning Breeze and Pearl. I think that's probably what I would ban. Like, I know, ooh, spooky Paper X 7-1 on split, but they're playing like really basic split, right? This comp has been around forever. So I would probably be fine playing them on split. Like, you know what you're getting. Even if they're comfortable on this map, you know what they're getting out of split. Haven, you know what they're gonna do. I think Nongshim's comp is fine against this. Bind, you're probably fine playing because Paper X seems to be kind of waffling on what they're gonna play. I assume Paper X probably goes back to this, but maybe not. Is show match now or later? I think show match is coming up soon. This says 67 minutes, but I don't think. I assume it's going to go live in like 8 minutes, would be my guess. But yeah, I think if I was the Nongshim coaches, I'd probably ban Breeze and Pearl if we can't play Pearl. And then I would just take my chances on the maps that you know. You know what you're going to get out of Paper X. You've maybe solved your Abyss a little bit. I don't know. It'll be interesting. I think maybe did I watch Paper X vs Energy? Yeah, I watched every game. If they don't ban Abyss, we get to see Forsaken Gecko. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if they play Gecko on it. I don't think Gecko's bad on the map, actually. I think it's not bad. But yeah, I wonder if Vice is good this map again. I kind of feel like Vice might be good on this map still. Especially if you do like, to be honest, I'm gonna have to go to Valplant because I'm not used to using this one yet. What's my opinion on the nerf for Yoru? I mean, I think it's a good nerf. Am I trying Vice because Yoru's dead? No, it's because Vice is one of the answers to the current meta. There's a reason why a lot of the best teams right now have started playing Vice. And it's because Vice is pretty good against Double Duelist. Even though Yoru can like trigger Vice Wall and stuff, and Waylay can like recall, go through Vice Wall, recall, trigger the wall. The fact that they have to actually go through the step of finding the wall and triggering the wall is enough slowdown to actually be worth it. That's one of the main reasons I'm interested in Vice. But you'll notice that Paper X is playing Vice on a couple of maps. Energy is playing Vice on a couple of maps because Vice is good. Even though Vice sucks compared to what Vice used to be, Vice is still good. Not having the info is annoying, but the thing about Vice, is that Sheer is the only Sentinel ability in the game that is unbreakable, right? So if they don't find this ability, then you just have permanent information in part of the map. And permanent information in a map where, or permanent information in a meta where it's really good to be able to go stack and gamble to be ready for like a flood retake, or to have like 4 people on site against a hit is really good. So if teams that are playing like Double Duelist, for example, are just, grouping as 5 really early and then just like hitting the site, and you have a Vice Wall that's just never being triggered, then you're going to have 4 people at the right site a lot of the time. So that's one of the main reasons why Vice is being played. Also, Vice is probably just the best anchor agent, like in terms of being able to deal with the Double Duelist, because if you set up like if you set up your wall, right? Let's just use, this wall is kind of shit. But let's just say we do like double thorn wall, and then you set up your arc rows like back here, and then Vice can like play in the corner or like triple or something. And so then the duelists come, they trigger the wall, the duelists are in, you've got maybe like Raze, Yoru that are in, the rest of the team stuck for 4 seconds behind the wall. And because the double duelists are going in deep, they're not going to have a ton of support. Flash, kill 1, maybe 2 of the duelists. Then the rest of the team comes through after the slows are gone. So Vice is actually pretty good at anchoring against the double duelist, as long as you actually have like multi-layered setups. Stream after a long time? Yeah, I haven't had time to stream recently. I've just been working on a bunch of other stuff, but I wanted to stream for the finals. I'm just letting you guys know this is going to be a very biased stream. I'm rooting very heavily for Nongshim because my former player Yeoman is coaching them, and I was a big fan of Nongshim last year, even though they eliminated us from playoffs. They're one of my favorite teams to scrim last year. I really like a lot of their players. I like their coaches. When does it start? Well, I thought the show match was going to start now, but it hasn't started yet. Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel the current meta is very much Pacific Chaos style favored. Definitely it is more of like an intuitive meta, I would say. It's a more sort of like go with the flow type of game, which certainly favors a lot of Pacific teams. So I think you're right about that. Show matches in an hour? Ah, Shibar. Well, I guess I'll just be filling time for an hour then. That's fine. Best strategy against Vice, just avoid full utility. Yeah, I mean, but it's hard, right? What will the meta be after the Yoru nerf? I don't know. I mean, what are the other changes, right? It's not just Yoru that's getting changed. There's going to be more changes. Did they just give us a 2.4k operator with damage buff ability? Do I think Harbor is the dark meta answer to Nongshim's aggression? Dark meta. That's an that's an interesting term. Do I think it's a dark meta? No. Is Harbor decent? Sure. Do I think GE would have done better than EDG at this Masters? Probably. I thought EDG was pretty bad coming into this tournament, and I was proven correct. From watching their games in China, I did not think they were a very good team. Only Clove and Yoru are getting nerfed. That's been confirmed to not be the case. I think Valorant guns also need some type of nerf. I mean, yes, I agree. I think Outlaw should probably be more expensive. Outlaw should probably cost about as much as a Guardian does. Wait, how much is a Guardian? Wait, Guardian's only 22. Sorry. Outlaw should probably cost about as much as a Vandal, actually. I mean, I've been very clear that I think the Outlaw is incredibly broken. And there's a reason that my team last year bought the Outlaw basically every single time we could against eco rounds. To be honest, this GE lineup is promising. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm a little disappointed they didn't go further in kickoff. You know? Frost likes to talk a big game, and I want to see them back it up. But still rooting for, you know, my former players, and I do wish the organization well. Oh, you guys want to see a tool that I've been building? Since we have some time, I will let you guys in on a little tool that I've been building. If you guys want to see it. You guys want to see it? Still, GE put up a good fight. I mean, putting up a good fight is not enough. You gotta win. You gotta win. In this business, putting up a good fight doesn't mean anything. You want to see the tool? Okay, here's the tool. This is my tool. It's going to be a little bit hard for you guys to read, probably. So we'll zoom in as much as we can. But this is my agent synergy tool that I've been working on for the last couple of weeks. It is basically a way for me to sort of put a bunch of data in a place that I can then use to analyze things. So we've got, you know, our basic agent stats. This is all of the games from all of the VCT, all the tier 1 games from 2023 until now. That you can filter to get different data sets depending on what patch you want to look at. I need to add a few more filters to this, probably. And then you can filter by the different characters. And so you've got their global non-mirror win rate, or you can filter by map. So you can see what stuff is on a specific map. You can also drop down these. You can see each character's non-mirror win rate on every map in the pool. And then from here, you can, let's say that we are making a comp for Fracture, because Fracture is coming back in the pool. So I can go, okay, who's played the most rounds on Fracture? Cypher, Neon, Raze, Killjoy, Fade, Brim. Which one has the highest win rate? Okay, Neon, Killjoy, Brimstone's pretty high. Okay, let's look at Neon. So then we can go to pair rankings. We can select Neon on both of these. This is vibe coded, yeah. And then we can see that on Fracture, Neon's worst pairs are Viper, Omen, Chamber, Raze, and Vice, although the sample size is pretty small. And the best pairs are Breach, Brimstone, Killjoy, and Teho, and Cypher. So we know that we want to maybe pair Neon with one of these. And then we can go to the symmetry matrix, and we can go to Neon. We can see what the best pairs are. And maybe we see, okay, let's pair Neon with a Fade. Cool. So we can see Neon Fade. Good. Increases the win rate when you play Neon with a Fade by 1.7%. What AI did I use? This was with Claude. And then you can go to your comp builder. My face is probably going to be blocking this, so let me zoom this out a little bit. Is that a little bit better? Probably still going to be blocking it, but okay, let me zoom this out one more time so I'm not blocking it too much. So then you can say, all right, we're going to Fracture. Let's pick a Neon. Let's pair it with a, what were we looking at? Let's pair it with a Breach. Okay, they've got a 4.18 or 4.18% synergy. Then what's a good synergy with these two? Okay, let's pair them with a Brimstone. Okay, Brimstone has positive synergy with both of these agents. Okay, let's go ahead and throw a Teho in there because he's a good agent on Fracture. Actually, let's go with Sova, or we can compare them. So let's put Sova in there. Our synergy goes up 3.92. Let's put a Teho in there. Synergy goes down a little bit because it's less synergistic with all the agents than Sova is. So let's play Sova. So we're going to go Neon Breach Sova. And now we probably need a Sentinel. So which Sentinel has the best synergy with all of these? Looks like it's probably going to be Killjoy. Let's try it out. Okay, Killjoy puts us at 3.76. Cypher puts us at 1 because there's some anti-synergy with Brimstone and Sova. Chamber puts us at 3.41. So we can probably decide between Killjoy and Chamber. Maybe a Vice? No. Let's go with Chamber or Killjoy. Let's say our player is more comfortable with Killjoy, so we pick Killjoy. So now we've got our Fracture comp. And then we can say, okay, we're playing against Paper X. What's the comp that they're going to play on Fracture? Well, they're going to obviously play Raze because they have Jing. And they're also probably going to play a Yoru because they have something. So Raze, Yoru. Okay, these don't have the best synergy on this map, but the sample size is very, very small. Also, we're going to kind of ignore their synergy score because we don't really care about it right now. They're definitely going to play some funky stuff. So let's say that they're going to play Omen. And then they're going to play Divine on Chamber. And then they're going to play a Viper. Let's just, for fun, let's just say they're going to play Omen, Viper, Chamber, Yoru, and Raze, right? So this is the Paper X comp. This is our comp. And then we have a structural advantage against them, or the enemy comp has a 3.21% structural deficit, means it has a little bit less synergy than our comp. So technically, just on a theoretical sense, our comp should have an advantage in this matchup. Obviously, this doesn't account for anything to do with like whether these agents are good against these agents. So there's sort of like another layer in there that I haven't really figured out how to put into the model. But yeah, it's just kind of a fun tool that I've been messing around with and learning to vibe code with. And the question is, how does this take into account the new meta changes? So let's say that we don't want to deal with like 2023 data, so we can filter out 2023 data. It's going to adjust all the numbers. Take out 2024 data, only go with 25 and 26, which for fracture is going to be like no data at all. But yeah, so anyway, this is just a little fun sort of project that I've been working on in my spare time. And then also, this is kind of like the other cool thing about the comp builder. So let's say that we build a comp and we don't know, we build a comp that we think is cool and has like some good ideas. And we don't know what map to play it on. We just think it's going to be like a good comp in the meta. Then you can go to the map pool and it's going to have a score for every single map and suggest what maps you should maybe play it on. So this comp seems to have the best synergy on fracture. Breeze is also a possibility. Abyss is slightly positive, and the rest of them are slightly negative, and then you've got some pretty negative ones as well. So this is like a way, and you can look at like a bigger breakdown of why the synergy is high, where the numbers are coming from. And these numbers are basically like the synergy score plus each agent's non-mirror win rate on the map, averaged out to a percentage as well. And then yeah, you can also filter it by like events. So let's get rid of all like stage 1 kickoff stuff like that, and then we only have like champs and masters data. So you can also filter this way as well. But anyway, that's my fun little tool. I vibe coded this in a weekend, and I need to do some more bug fixes and a couple other things to it. But it's just a fun little tool to play around with. And then once I get it to a place where I think it's like semi-useful, I will probably just like put it out there for people to use for fun, to play around with. And yeah, I for the last like 3 years, I have been manually data entering every single scoreboard from VLR into a spreadsheet. And then once I got started building this, I was like, wait, what if I just have Claude build me a scraper? And it built me a scraper in like a minute that now just pulls full events from VLR and populates a spreadsheet automatically. It's so sick. It honestly feels like doing magic. Like, as for me, as somebody who's had a lot of ideas but zero technical ability to make things, it's really fun to be able to just like, hey, there's an idea and now it works, at least to some extent. Will I open source it? Maybe. Right now, like I said, it's kind of just like a little internal tool for me, just because I like looking at these things. But if I get something that I'm like, I think is actually good and useful, then I might just put it out there for people to use. So yeah. You want to see Forsaken's big tiger moment today? How has Forsaken been doing at this tournament? I feel like his stats have fallen off quite a bit, but his team is doing better. Yeah, so he's having just like a pretty average performance. Pretty average. But every single one of his teammates is now playing better than they were in stage 1. So that's been very helpful. That's definitely been very helpful. So people were asking about like the Yoru nerf situation. So my take on Yoru is that he was the best agent in the game. Just for my information, the website is already accessible. Yeah, I know. It's like a live, in production development app. That's people can use it if they want. Will VCD Pacific become a competition area like LCK? I mean, it already kind of is, right? I think it's pretty undeniable that APAC is the best region, or VCD Pacific is the best region. Overall, one flash isn't enough. Dude, it is. It is. I don't understand why people... Okay. What is the best way to explain this? I might have to like go into the game and explain this real quick. I feel like people are so caught up on this one flash thing for Yoru without realizing that he could have 0 flashes and he would still be really powerful. The thing about Yoru is that the most powerful thing that this agent does that teams have only really started to do this year, finally, is that he can be in 2 places at once. So it's kind of like you have 6 players on your team when you have a Yoru on your team. And everybody knows that numbers advantage is one of the most powerful things in the game, right? So if Yoru only had Gate Crash and no other abilities, he would still be good. I think that's what people don't understand. Or like, I think they understand, but they don't like value it enough. The Gate Crash, 15-second Gate Crash is so bad. 15-second Gate Crash is not bad. It's a nerf, and it's a deserved nerf, but it's still good. Let's just look at a couple of things. Oh, I don't want to play a competitive game. Nobody wants to see that. Okay. Let's go to Pearl. Pearl is a map where Yoru gets played a lot. Do I think that with the weakening of Yoru, the next version will still be Double Duelist? Yes. People are going to continue playing Double Duelist because it is the simplest way to play the game. Also, because Sentinels are probably too weak. Also, because the Initiator recon cycle is too long for people to deal with usually.
5 enemies. 5 for me, none for anyone else.
So right now, let's just pretend I am the nerf Yoru, right? I've got 1 flash, I've got 1 Gate Crash. So we're gonna wait for the timer to come down. And then once we get down to like 4 seconds,
time to jump.
We'll go ahead and throw our Gate Crash. We'll come up here. We'll check. Okay, there's nobody here.
Out of charges.
Okay. So we still have done just fine with our 15-second timer. Now, most bad Yoru players, at this point, as soon as they teleport, are probably throwing another flash, and then coming here and, you know, coming to check long. Right? That's probably what most people are doing. So now, you can't do that, which is good. Because being able to be on both sites at the same time for the entire round is too strong. It's too strong. So now you have to decide, okay, it's getting a little bit low, right? Time is getting a little low. So they're either going to be coming B or they're going to be coming A. Now I throw my Gate Crash, right? Now I need to have a lineup maybe from like here or something like that I can get pretty far to A. So now I throw my Gate Crash. I'm going to come out here. Now I'm finally going to invest my 1 flash to check this, right? Okay, there's nobody here. Now I take my other Gate Crash, and now I go to the A site. You guys understand? So you just have to use your brain. You just have to actually use your brain to play the character now, which is a good thing. He was way, 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 way too strong before. I mean, it's not even really that. You just have to use your brain to play the character. Like, I'm telling you, this character has just been easy mode for the last 2 years. He's way too good. Here's another example for you guys. Okay? So this is one of the reasons why he's insane on bind. Because actually this will be a really good example. This will be a really good example of sort of how you want to think about the new Yoru with one flash. So one of the reasons why Yoru has been like he's been the flash initiator for teams is because he has 2 flashes.
My ult's ready.
So when you have 2 flashes, you don't have to choose between initiating for your team and using your flash for yourself, right? And so every single round, you know, you put your gate crash over here. You come over here with, let's say, your Viper or something like that. You take this line. You think there's somebody in here? You know, you flash. Take the fight. Help your Viper. Deposit your Viper. Join your team. Go B. Come up B. Initiate for your team again. Right? So now you've initiated shower, then you've come in and you've initiated B, and you've basically made it so your team has 6 characters on it. That's too good. Okay? You can't have a character that gives you effectively a 6th character on your team. And so now, if we just think about Yoru in the nerfed version, now you have to be a lot more deliberate with this, right? So maybe you don't even put your teleport at the beginning of the round because you don't have time. Or if you do, if you want to do a fast rotation, you have to be like, okay, so I have to do this pretty quickly. So I'm going to set up my Viper in showers. Let's say the timer gets down. I put my teleport. Okay, we're going to just immediately burn our flash. Viper's got to run in there, take the space. Okay, cool. And now I'm out, right? But now I don't have my flash to initiate for myself. Or for my team. Again, which is a good thing. Because then it makes you have to choose. You can run the same round, right? But this time, for the round, you say, okay, well, I can't afford to use my flash to help my Viper. So Viper either has to take a passive lurk, or maybe we can double swing this angle. And then I can hold for my Viper for like 5 seconds while he walks up. And then I'm going to go join my team at B. And then I'm going to use my flash to help him get up B. Right? So now you just have to choose. You have to choose between being an initiator for your team or being a duelist. And that's good. That is a good decision to have to make. I'm telling you right now, if they had kept 2 flashes for Yoru, even if they were literally the worst flashes in the game, like they would flash you like this much, he would still be too good. Okay? You need to understand that. Because if he can function as an initiator for the team and also as a duelist or as 2 initiators in 2 different places, it's too strong. It's very simple. It's too strong to have 6 players on your team. And similarly, like one of the reasons why Yoru Waylay is just by far the best thing that you can do on this map is because of the teleports, right? So let's say you're playing here as Yoru, right? And you've got a teleport that lasts for however long, and you're just holding the space. they go to showers, right? Right, you take your fight here. So, the best way to describe this actually is with Valor Plant. So, the reason that Yoru Waylay is so good on this map is, let's say you have Yoru, you got Waylay, and then you've got like a Viper, and then you've got Brimstone, and you've got, I don't know, Fade, something like that. So, in this case, right, you have 5 characters. You have 5 total agents. 5 agents. You're in a 3-2. Right? 3 players on B, 2 players on A. B side is technically the strong side because you have 3 players. A side, weak side. But because you're playing characters who are ready to teleport, you can instantly make A side have 4. Right? And so that's what the teleports allow you to do in Bind. You can instantly make the strong side and the weak side switch. But it's not even that for these 2 characters. You can instantly make the weak side strong. Make it strong. Make it have 4 characters, right? Yoru, Waylay both teleport. You fight outside of showers. Yoru probably even has enough time to like fully re-clear A short with his teleport. Waylay probably doesn't, so Waylay recalls. Yoru clears this, teleports back, boom. Now you still have three players here. Right? This is too strong. This is too strong to be able to do this. You can't have agents that for the entire round can be in 2 places at once. It's too strong. I think on this map it's kind of cool to be able to do this, like boom, teleport back. I think it's fine to have it on like one map because it's kind of interesting and fun. But this whole concept of being able to be like, hey, guess what? There's 4 people here, and also there's still 3 people here, right? So now we have 7 people on our team. Or, you know, you take this fight, and then one person leaves and rotates over here, so you actually just have 4 players on both sides of the map. It's so fucking powerful. It's really, really, really strong. What do I think about Neon? This agent is broken. I mean, Neon is really strong. I think the distinction with Neon is that Neon does something that is broken in that you can shoot while sliding, and also you just break everybody's brain because your timing is different than every other character in the game. And the way you move is different than every other character in the game, right? That's what makes Neon strong, is that Neon breaks like a fundamental concept of the game, which is that characters are not supposed to be able to move like this. And they're definitely not supposed to be able to slide, and they're definitely not supposed to be able to shoot while they're sliding. And so that's the main thing about Neon, is that Neon is broken in the fact that if you don't respect what Neon does, it's very hard to deal with. I mean, I'm just going to say this because there's no chance that PaperX is watching this currently. But the way to beat Nongshim is that you need to buy a judge and potentially 2 judges on every single defensive round. I mean that literally. Like, every single defensive round, if you're playing against Danby Neon, you have to buy at least 1, if not 2 judges. And the reason I say this is because we scrimmed Nongshim a bunch, and this is how you had to deal with Danby. He steamrolled us for like 4 straight scrims. And then I was like, okay, we have to have at least one, if not two judges every single round. And then we started beating them. We didn't beat them. We started buying multiple judges, and then we started beating them. It's like the only way to deal with it. Or you just have to get really good at doing counter utility with agents like KO, Deadlock, Vice. I mean, here's another thing. I don't know if you guys remember this comp. Lotus is coming back. Maybe we should bring back this comp. Vice, Deadlock, Chamber, Astra. What was our last one? Tejo? Yeah. This comp was built in the Neon meta. This comp was built in the Neon meta. Because every team in Pacific was playing Neon Breach on this map. And so we built this comp to deal with Neon Breach. And then we played a team that didn't play Neon Breach. So that was kind of unlucky. But this comp was specifically built to beat Neon because Vice is good against Neon. Deadlock, good against Neon. Chamber can be good against Neon. Teo was broken. Astra probably should have been an Omen, if I'm being real. But Astra is also really important for how this comp functioned. What's my prediction for the match? Okay, let's think about the match a little bit. What are the maps going to be? Probably Pearl ban, probably Breeze ban. So we have, I assume Paper X probably will pick. What would Paper X pick in that? Paper X probably picks Split because it's their comfort. Then Nongshim probably picks. What would Nongshim pick? Maybe they pick Haven. Corrode. Something like that. Nongshim also gets first pick? Is that real? Well, regardless. I mean, the advantage is obviously in Nongshim's favor because of the map ban. It's very hard for me to think that Paper X isn't favored though, because it's a grand final. They have so much experience. They're so good on LAN. Nongshim is fighting for their first trophy. They're not as experienced. Paper X probably slightly outstrips them in firepower. So Paper X probably favored. I'm rooting for Nongshim personally. So I'm going to say Nongshim wins 3-2. But you know, if somebody was like, you're going to go to jail if you get this pred wrong, I would probably predict Paper X, if I'm being honest.
Gotta go. I'm out of here.
Oh my god, this bug is so annoying.
Go, go, go.
The delay when you jump.
Gotta go.
So if one person teleports and you jump into the teleport, it'll stop you from teleporting.
Go, go, go.
Or it used to. They might have fixed it because I reported it as a bug because it happened to us during an official game. What? Cyclo Cybertrix. You keep spamming this. What if they reduce the teleport to 1 and reduce flash timing for Yoru? No. You don't understand. They cannot. Okay. So here's another thing about Yoru. If they... Okay, so they could have attacked Yoru's teleport. That is definitely something they could have done. Is instead of going after his flashes, they could have gone after his teleports. But if they do that, then they just fundamentally change the agent. Right? Because if suddenly Yoru only has 1 teleport, his identity as an agent has now shifted to being more flash focused. So he's basically just a worse Phoenix that has like an escape tool. And I don't think that's what they want the agent to be. I think they want Yoru to be the teleport agent that can cross large spans of the map with good planning. And also, if they attacked his teleports instead of his flashes, they would still enable him to be an initiator instead of other initiators, right? So part of the reason that they went the way that they did is, first of all, they want Yoru to stay Yoru. They want him to stop eating into the flash initiator meta share. And they want to make sure that his sort of decision-making tree requires actual brain power. They want you to actually have to make decisions to play the character. "20 minutes till the show match." But doesn't the TP's time reduction make things complicated? Yes, that's the point. That's the point. I don't understand. Like, do you guys just want to play the game on easy mode? Is that what you guys want? You don't want a hard game? This is what I don't understand. Do people just want to play the game like with training wheels the whole time? I mean, probably. That's why Jet and Clove are like the most popular agents of all time. With Jet, you just are able to bail yourself out of any bad situation that you put yourself into by having bad positioning, bad timing, bad anything. You can just dash out for free. Okay, yes, you just want to play the game on easy mode. Clove, you're not punished if you die. Okay, cool. But that's so boring, man. That's so boring. Why'd they even nerf Clove Metal? Honestly, I'm not sure. I think the bigger problem with Clove in ranked, aside from the death smoke, which they did address, is probably the heal, right? What's my take on MMR if I've been active? I barely play the game anymore, to be honest. I just don't have time to grind it. Like the way that I interact with the game is when a new agent comes out, I play like 50 games of the agent to get used to how the mechanics work, and then I don't play the game because I'm watching and analyzing and doing other stuff. Or if I have like an idea, I'll play a few ranked games to test out an idea, but I'm not trying to play the game to like win. I'm not trying to play the game to rank up. I just play the game to try out ideas that I have or to understand something that's going on. So I'm not the right person to ask about ranking up and the competitive side of like the ranked side of things. Oh, here's another thing that I can share with you guys. Let me pull this up. Let me pull this up. Okay, so this is another project that I've been working on, which is, did I see leaks for the new agent abilities? No. I saw something about the robot stunning or healing, I think. But I mean, we're gonna see the abilities in 15 minutes, so. But yeah, so this is another project that I'm working on, which is basically like trying to objectively rate players. Come up with a system that objectively rates players. And I've got a pretty decent model, I think, but I think you have to have like 100 maps at least for it to be valid. Because I think there's too much noise otherwise. Also, I need to figure out how to properly rate duelists, because I think it still undervalues duelists, like specifically entry duelists, a bit. But I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to build this out a bit more and get it to a point where it makes sense, and then be able to just plug in any player, like any tier 2 player or just any player, and just kind of like have a general idea of how good they are, like for scouting purposes. Can I give us insight on Envy being on this new Paper X roster? I mean, he's a very good player. Just like at a raw individual level, he's really good. The first thing I said when he went to that team is that he's going to have the worst statistical year of his career, which has been the case. And the reason for that is just there's too many other people that are taking kills, essentially taking stats away from him. On Secret, he had to do most of the fragging. On Paper X, he doesn't have to do most of the fragging. And as a result, he's going to have a pretty bad year in terms of statistics. But that's fine, because he's probably going to have a bunch more success. My main worry for Envy was whether he was going to fit into the culture of the team and how that was going to come out in like the big games, right? So like, would he actually be able to handle the pressure of being on Paper X? Would he be able to step up in the big moments? Or would like he not have sort of the same important like glue guy type of qualities that Patman had for the team? And so that was my main worry for him. And so far, it seems like he's fit in really well. Will I use linear regression for my model? I have. I have been using linear regression for this. But yeah, so this is all of the data that I used to populate the synergy site that I was showing you guys earlier, the synthesis app. The data that populates this, I've also been feeding into this. So this is everything from 2023. And I've come up with some different sort of like ideas about how to use this. Here are filtered for 100. Here are the top. Oops. Here's like the top 19 players of all time. Based off of, I'm pretty sure this is filtered for the rating, the like the holistic rating system. How many data points? This is from 30,000 lines of data. So yeah, like I said, it's every VCT game that's been played since 2023, except for some of the Chinese data, because the Chinese data is much harder to get. I've had to do like manual scraping of it by like screenshotting scoreboards from the Chinese website to get all the statistics, and for me right now, it's just not worth my time to do that. So I don't have Master Shanghai in here. I don't have like 2024 split 1 and 2. And I don't think I have 2025 split 1, but I think I have all the rest of the data for China. But anyway, yeah, you can just kind of see like Leo, Osbos, Trex, John Cutie, Chichu, Mako, Envy, King, Jemkin, Chronicle, Les, Kesnet, Sugetsu, Munchkin, Devai, Shao, EU, Shy, and Trent. I mean, this is a pretty good list. I'm not gonna lie. This is a pretty good list. Top 20 cryocells. Ethan being top like 21. Like these are some good ass players, right? So I feel like the model is kind of close. Like we're getting there. The main problem for me is that it definitely punishes dying too much right now. Cause like, you know, Alfier 190. Is Alfier really the 190th best player of all time? Probably not. He probably should be a bit higher, right? Forsaken 238. Is Forsaken the 238th best player of all time? I think he should probably be a bit higher. But he also dies a lot, right? So when I ran the linear regression on statistics and their correlation with win rate, deaths were the number one predictive value. And so I've had to kind of tweak it a little bit, because I had to kind of like explain to the model that, well, sometimes dying is really important, especially if you're, playing a duelist, or especially if you're lurking on like Viper. Like sometimes you dying wins you the round. And it's just a little bit hard to quantify that mathematically, because there's no way to like tell numbers what space gained is. There's no real way to like quantify what information is and like how it affects good decision making. And so for now, this model definitely just favors people who don't die. Leo, notoriously like the lowest first deaths of all time. Osbos, bait pos, right? We got a lot of like lurkers. We got a lot of op heavy duelist players. We got a lot of initiator players who are last alive. So definitely have a little bit of work to do on this. Have I done any hyper parameter tuning? Are you talking about like adjusting things based off of what I've observed versus just kind of going with the strict linear regression? Yeah, I've done a little bit of that, but I didn't want to do too much because I don't want like my own personal biases of what good Valorant is to weigh things too heavily, because the idea is to try and get it as close to objective as possible. But I've done a bit of like back and forth, kind of like trying to figure stuff out. But yeah. Oh. Okay, 5 minutes away. 5 minutes away, guys. We're almost there. How do I build these models? Basically what I do is I just open up a terminal and I say, hey, I have this problem that I want to solve. And then I just start having a conversation with Claude. And I give it information and I have it I feed it resources and data, and then I ask it questions, and then I read the response, and I think about whether it's logically correct or not. And then sometimes I'll feed that into another Claude instance, or I'll feed it into Gemini if I want a different perspective. And then I will kind of just go back and forth until something makes sense logically. And yeah, and then I tell it to build me stuff. I'm for sure vibe coding. I don't know how to write code at all. I'm sure I'm making plenty of mistakes, but I'm having a good time, and that's all that really matters. It's been really, really fun to do stuff and to feel like I can build things for myself. Where do I get the data? I mean, from VLR. From VLR. I get it from VLR. There's definitely people that have like much more sort of much more sophisticated systems than I have. Like I know that there's some people out there that have like like AI computer vision that just watches the games and like watches the scoreboard and will catch when like trades happen and stuff like that. Um but that's a little bit outside of my abilities at the moment. What can you do to get into Valorant analysis for teams? I mean, just start making stuff, man. Just start making stuff. So I vibe code. That's why I don't know how how it internally works. I mean, I wouldn't say that I don't know how it internally works. Like I read the reasoning. I'm not just like, give me numbers, right? I actually read the reasoning, and if it doesn't make sense, then I make changes. And I will also say that like, while I'm not a computer scientist, I'm not a data scientist, but I have studied numbers and like statistics a lot because I was very heavily into baseball. I used to play poker as a job in college, and I had like a whole analytics suite that I would, do stuff with there. I was very into like daily fantasy sports for a while. So I used to analyze statistics all the time. I used to write articles about statistical stuff. So like, you know, coming from the baseball world, stats is like everything. Stats is everything, man. It's like such a huge part of the game that I wouldn't say that I'm like completely illiterate when it comes to statistical stuff, because I've spent a lot of time like in box scores and in tables. Did I see Lotus reworks? No, I did not. There's Lotus reworks? What's happening to Lotus? Not sure if I'm aware, but machine learning is built on the foundation of statistics. I mean, that makes sense, right? Because the models are predictive. So, like, technically, it's all statistical stuff, right? To predict things, it's basically looking at a huge amount of data and then predicting what the correct response is. A site changed. Really? Is this, where can I see this? Where's the leaks?
fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities.
A link
Viewer
changed.
discretion
Ah,
is
interesting.
advised.
Okay. Fracture also changed. Interesting. Okay. Well, yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun to figure out new stuff.
Welcome to the Masters Santiago Grand Finals. I am Pansy. I'm joined by Hypoc, and we actually have the honor of being joined by Valence Product
Can you share
Manager
links here?
Armand. How are we feeling today, folks?
Sure.
Feeling great. Pumped. Yeah, crowd is out in force again today.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good day to be kind of revealing a couple of things. I think we've got some fun stuff
About
coming
time.
up. Yeah, okay, look, we've got a show match where we're going to be debuting Valorant's newest agent and the new game mode. Armand, what can you tell us about Knockout, which is the game mode which is coming up? And we're debuting it today, so anything leading in your mind here, what have you got for us?
Yeah, so Knockout is our new 5v5 round-based elimination mode. It has a lot of similarities to TDM, but also some mechanics that make it play very differently from that game mode. Some of the things that it includes is a revive mechanic, so every time you kill an opponent, your teammate comes back to life.
So we've got to be trading.
Yes.
That's what you're telling me.
Yeah, exactly. So
Finally.
Yes.
the entire
last.
mode is
Yep.
based off of the trading fantasy is the way I'd like to describe it. So it's intended to facilitate a lot more team play than TDM traditionally does.
Yes.
I think when you think of TDM, it's like running it down, probably just like
kind of
trying
individual.
to warm up, feel the agent that you're playing, you know, trying to learn. But Knockout is a lot more Valorant adjacent is the way that I would describe it.
How's the audio, by the way?
But
Can you
there's
guys hear
no
the stream
objective
fine?
beyond eliminating the enemy team.
Okay.
Okay, I'm looking forward to that one. I mean,
Well, yeah, just I guess in terms of the Resurrect then, in terms of like getting to the end objective, how does that kind of play into that?
So there is a round timer that goes up to 3 minutes, and then there's an overtime as well that kind of functions in a unique way.
Okay.
But the main thing that kind of makes it so that the rounds end is as the round length goes on, the respawn timer also becomes longer.
Okay.
Yes.
okay, but how about the maps? Where does all of this go down? Is this kind of where are we expecting to be?
So it's on all 5 of the team deathmatch maps, but there is a unique mechanic that exists within the game mode as well, which is team territories. So there's a line in the middle of the map that separates the 2 territories from one another, and that wall can move based on whether or not somebody interacts with an orb in the middle.
Oh, so you're like pushing it
pushing the
forward or
space.
back?
It's kind of like
The
zone
intention
control
behind that
from
mechanic
like
is
Halo.
If an enemy team crosses over that line, then there's a notification that appears to the other team that says an enemy has crossed
Somebody's
the line.
crossed into. Oh, okay.
Yes. So the intention behind that is to make it so that the game mode plays a lot more front to back, like in the traditional Valorant sense, right? Because you think attacker and defender.
Yeah.
Flanking
little
is something
low.
that exists
Okay.
in Valorant too, but it's not really common unless
Yeah,
someone's like kind of
yeah.
lurking around. So that line is intended to function as like a staging line. It's really meant to be like, okay, we're set up and we're about to go in and try to eliminate whoever may be like lurking around a corner by throwing utility abilities.
Awesome. Okay, and what are you most excited for players to try out in Knockout? What are you kind of looking for today?
I'm really excited to see people play in elimination mode with the agents in a way that feels like they're actually expressing their kits in the way that they're really meant to be used to sort of like get intel, clear angles, so on and so forth.
So still kind of an emphasis on utility in terms of, well, a different application versus traditional.
So if
but
you
in
kill
terms of taking
somebody,
the
it
space and then
revives
moving
them?
forward,
Is that how
progressing
that?
through.
I'm
That's really
confused.
interesting.
I
How does
kind
this
of like
work?
the idea of that staging area changing the dynamic of the map as well. It kind of changes the gameplay loop a little
it if
bit,
you
right?
trade the
'Cause
person
map
that kills
feels
somebody, it
versus
revives
deathmatch
them?
forcing people further forwards and stuff. So
Yeah, I'm excited for this
That
one.
wasn't
And
clear enough
obviously,
for
a
me to
show match
understand.
wouldn't be a show match without the players who will be playing in it. So we can run that up for you. Take a look. I mean, it's pretty star-studded there. Mike, anyone catching your eye?
Mixwell, always. Will always have a place in my heart, obviously.
I mean, Sassy, or you just hate him now? That's
I don't hate
crazy.
him, I'm just saying.
I can't believe that came out live on broadcast. As you can tell, the audience here is pumped up for this. And we did kind of allude that there isn't just the game mode. There's a couple other bits, but we'll get there when we get there. The audience is just, I mean, they're busy today. They're in early. This one
One
is
kill, one
looking
revive.
good.
I see.
I mean, damn.
I'll say it again, Cantor is just the GOAT.
GOAT,
In
literally.
terms of the crowd work here in Santiago. And how has he still got a voice?
I mean, isn't that just the question? However, we've kind of leaded you to this point. We've brought you here so far. You've heard about the game mode. You now have that in mind.
Show me the new
All right,
agent.
We've been teasing it. Let's introduce Valorant's newest agent.
Let's go! Cinematic. Nice.
People, not the best vibes today. I can fix that.
Whoa, buff. Team buff. What just happened? Wait, he shrank it? Wait, what? Uh-oh.
Redo? Wiemy za akcję.
Okay, stim. He's definitely gonna have a stim. Smoke. Dude, what is happening right now? There's like a full-on support agent.
Ready to get out of here?
Mix. AKA Lucio.
Wow.
Dope.
Like, come on, man. You can't do this to us.
I mean, that's
That
super cool.
sounded so good. It looked so good. I need to
was
see
tight.
it.
Yeah. I need more of that remix.
Yeah, can we play it again?
Yeah.
Production, run it back for us right now.
That was
God,
tight.
I think
You like my
Scrambles
video about
have already
Harbor? How
pumped
we
up.
accommodate
They're gonna be
this
That's
place
where I'm
out?
going today for the grand finals for sure.
Oh my god.
Is he a good ranked agent?
I'm sure you've seen this before.
I think
but
he can
then
be
seeing
okay.
it here, that's
Only
gotta
on
feel
certain
kinda
maps,
cool,
though.
right?
It feels awesome. Seeing the big wingman on the big screen, though, is
He's definitely
100%.
he's definitely good on like
100%.
bind.
Oh my word.
I think he's
And
pretty good on
honestly,
split.
we will be learning more about this agent as we go on, right? Like,
yeah.
we
I would-
kinda
I would
need
say
to
just
now.
try him out.
You've hooked me in. I need to learn
Try
more. I
Harbor
need to
out
see
in
how plays
ranked,
out. It looked
see how it
kinda
feels.
supportive. It looked kind of, on the trailer, like a little alluding to it. However, we are going to find out exactly what those abilities do in just a second's time. So if you want all that info, you need to be paying attention right about now.
Let's make some noise.
Okay, ability
This is our
breakdown.
new Sonic Radiant from Croatia. He's upbeat, he's motivated.
Croatia.
He doesn't just meet people at their energy level, he definitely brings them up to his. He's confident, he's got swag, he can pop off when he wants to, but he genuinely takes pride in showing up for other people and letting them do their best.
Hell yeah, that's my team.
Mix is a supportive character, and all of his abilities really are about enabling his teammates.
We have some agents on the team that are about stealing the spotlight, but Mix is all about shining the spotlight
Wait,
on others.
assist? What the hell?
Sage, who trained you?
Okay, 2 smokes,
Mix
2
is a radiant
robots,
with the power
and a
of
buff.
sonic energy. So he releases radiant sound waves from his body, and the vibrations from those waves have a physiological effect on
Oh,
people.
he
One of
gives
Mix's
them the
abilities is
robot,
a
so he
stim.
attaches.
Harmonize
Hell
allows
yeah.
him to choose an ally and stim them. He also stims himself, and what's unique about Harmonize is it's not only a combat stim, but every time you or your ally gets a kill, you both refresh that stim. So it really keeps the party rolling.
He also has an impulse
Ooh, he's like a
device
snowball
that
agent.
he can use to like imbue his powers with, alter the sound waves to produce different physiological effects like a heal or a concuss.
Mix's ultimate base quake creates this sort of cone zone in front of him. After a brief windup, he deafens and pushes back and slows anybody who's caught in the blast of this gigantic sound wave. Your teammates can, freely flood onto a site and a retake or a site execute without your enemies even being able to hear you.
Mix was actually somebody who was added to the roster to give Sage some relief as a healer on the battlefield. He was actually discovered by Clove and KJ at an underground rave when they were on personal leave, and he was someone that they realized was definitely more than a sound. He was somebody that was a unifier, or morale booster, which is exactly what they need this year as they face off against Legion.
Dude, this is sick. I like that they're not afraid to release like a fully supportive agent. That's amazing.
And joining us to break down Mix a little further, it's Riot's gameplay designer, June. Please walk us through some of these abilities. It looks unreal.
Yeah, so Mix, like all our characters, has 4 abilities. He is a controller, so he can smoke, and that's on like normal cooldown timer, 60-second cooldown timer. Mix's C ability is a device that he can throw, and it can either set it to be a concussing zone or healing zone.
Now, I think I saw the waveform in there, right? Could you talk us through that with a little bit? Because I kind of want to learn it as we go, right? Because look, I'm a visual learner. Talk me through how this kind of works. Because like, how does it slot in compared to some of the other
okay, so he's a
agents as
smoker
well?
like Brimstone.
Oh yeah, so this is sort of, I guess, one of the ways in which Mix is exactly as you'd expect as far as our controller goes, and it's something that's going to be familiar to you, hopping onto the agent for the first time. It has 2 charges, 16-second smokes, really just sort of, standard smoker.
Okay, 16 seconds
on
smokes.
Harmonize as well. That's something that
Can you play both? It looks like you can play both at the same time.
Synergize with other agents in terms
So he's definitely like an aggro agent.
typical uses.
Yeah, so Harmonize is really where Mix can like choose a player on the team, and you kind of become stim buddies, for lack of a better term. And you both get a combat stim, and as you both get frags, it actually keeps refreshing that combat stim.
Dude.
You can really snowball.
Dude,
yeah, exactly.
ISO and Mix together is crazy.
It refreshes, etc.
Okay, but then
ISO and Mix.
This? You kind of saw it a little bit.
Holy
in the trailer.
shit.
What does it actually do?
Yeah,
You're
so
actually going to be able to make a raid boss character.
Concuss mode and a healing mode. You throw it, and it has this. It's a little like device or bot that like pulses on the ground, and it either is concussing or healing.
What do you mean 16 seconds? 16 seconds is normal, guys.
Obviously, well, the final one base quake, obviously, but we'll have to park that for a moment.
Yeah. I think we're getting ready. I think it's time to go. We're not going to hold you up any longer.
Dude, being able to play him and ISO together is fucking nuts. Oh, I'm very excited for this. I'm definitely going to play this character when he comes out. Saucy. Dude, smokes with the refresh is insane. What are you talking about? That's what Clove has. That's what like every character in the game has, you guys.
Okay, well, we need the outfits for starters.
Well, yeah.
How are they coming in with cosplay
Probably
already?
the best dressed showmatch lineup we've had. I see a Paper X jersey.
Yeah,
now that's bold.
That's kind of crazy, right? Like, all right, fair play. I'm on board. I love it. Everyone's excited for this, but we kind of... Look, we can circle this one back around as well. Look, these lot on stage, you get themselves ready, lock themselves in. I mean, yeah, this atmosphere is wild, but let's kind of roll it back to the agent because, look, we were flying through that. I want to slow it down a second and get a little bit more context. I didn't think we got to the ult.
No, so we want to talk about Basequake, Jaden.
Yeah. So Basequake, it's like a cone ultimate, which is an unusual shape for characters.
Oh, okay, first time?
Yeah, you know, Mix is a back line. Your teammates are running out in front of you. We want to make sure that you don't hit them right as they're going out into the site. So we have this cone ultimate.
Oh,
it
interesting.
Deafens, slows, and knocks back enemies. So enemies who are hiding maybe on the site.
Oh,
or,
that's
like,
so
actually
sick. You can
out
push
from
them
cover.
back away from
also,
cover.
it has this cool effect of making
And
so
it cancels.
all the audio from like dashes and steps and abilities they can't hear, right? Because they're deafened. So. Yeah.
So it's just another
Good work
aggressive
on a stage
character.
like
Yes,
this,
For sure.
Don't give it to Paper X,
No,
please.
no.
They're already up to no good here. But again, if we're now starting to kind of
Saucy? Yeah,
done
he
the
looks
script
healthy.
stuff,
He
we
looks
can actually
good,
start
man.
talking about it like normal humans. How do you kind of see this playing as well, though, Mike? Because like you've been looking at this a little bit. We
yeah.
have as well. Like I'm
I
sure
mean,
you have questions.
Because there's a lot of ways this kind of sits in towards kind of, well, call it supportive, also in terms of like initiator sort of play style. So it slots right between controller and initiator for me. Do you kind of tend to agree with that?
Yeah. I think this character is definitely a character that thrives on those like exec heavy comps and maps. You know, we're having that stim, having
Fade plus breach ult.
the
Not
heals
quite.
after
It
the
doesn't
fight,
actually stun
having the
them.
cusses and smokes. Like it really brings together a kit that really supports and execute in that way.
It doesn't actually stun them. You have to stun them with your bot
like
as
I'm
well.
just going to be plagued by duos with this now. Though. It is like
Well,
the new
it is the
duo
go-to,
agent,
right? If you're a duelist, you see, again, queue up, and you've got basically something can fill both roles.
Yeah, it feels quite flexible too. It doesn't feel as...
It does seem like the perfect duo
Being
character.
completely honest, I get a little nervous when I hear support, right? Or something very passive and maybe not as involved, but it does feel like it fills
I mean,
both
it's for
parts,
sure just
right?
to
It
run it
doesn't
down,
feel-
Agent.
Yeah, as you said, it refreshes on kills, like with the
What's
stims
the range
and it
of the
kind
mix ult? It
snowballs.
kind of looks
It
basically
still
like a
feels really
breach ult.
present. Was that something to have to try and keep in mind of this kind of idea of not having it being two backlines, but still feeling involved, still feeling like you're influencing the outcome?
Yeah, definitely. You know, Mix is a character where you're very like buddy to buddy, shoulder to shoulder, fighting there with your team.
Yes.
A lot of our other supportive outputs are like through walls or from far away. They're not like quite in the thick of it. Whereas Mix is definitely a character you want like by your side,
8 points
fighting
for
with
the
you,
ult.
trading
Okay.
you, cleaning up the mess after, you know, the whole thing.
I guess actually we talk about controllers then actually. It's more, what's the range on the smokes? You obviously saw the cast range there.
Yeah,
Is
I know
it
it's a cone.
similar to other controllers like Brimstone, for example?
Yeah, similar to other controllers, actually I think a little bit bigger.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, definitely have a good bit of reach.
Not kind of Astro Omen completely disconnected. They can play from the other side of the map. It's more with the pack.
Yeah, more with the pack.
And have you guys, I mean, all of you have tested this out, right? But have you seen any compositions that kind of suit it well? Have you seen any of those sort of like synergies already showing in some of the like gameplay tests?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's definitely a character we wanted to be, like you guys kind of commented. That
Okay,
like,
TCK
duo,
is going to play
team
Mix.
social
Nice, we get the
character
ISO.
That's really about
Okay, they're going to
being
fully
quite
raid
flexible,
boss.
But, we've
They've
seen a lot
got
of success
ISO
with all of
and
our
Mix
entry fraggers.
and
Yes.
Sage
You know,
together.
maybe not the
That's
ones that
kind
get
of
too
sick.
far ahead, like a Neon might be,
Yeah, I
you know,
guess
you
it's
stim
too
them,
far
they
away.
just kind of take off into the distance, you know, normal Neon stuff. But like a Phoenix or a Waylay or a Jet, any of these characters, right, where you'd expect to be a little closer to them.
And have you tried it in the new game mode as well? Because I
Yeah.
feel like it would really suit. This is like, as I said, just playing with your buddy, a little bit of warm up. Let's hop in and just like duo it out.
Yeah, the whole kit is like
That's
S tier on Knockout. He's very, very good. So
Okay,
yeah,
nice.
Check him out. No, I was just going to ask
You're
about
gonna
Knockout.
say.
Yeah, basically what we're going to be looking for today.
Yeah, again, in my mind, when I'm thinking about Knockout with this, it's just that, I don't want to say snowball effect, because I do feel like there's a comeback mechanic of when you go through that wall, for example, if you're really pushed back, you're still being told that there's someone behind the lines here. Is that ever something you have to keep in mind, that there is like comeback mechanics in these new game modes as well? Like trying to keep it like not too oppressive if you are like on the receiving end?
Yeah, exactly. There's a huge risk with actually going into the enemy lines and trying to get those last kills, because if you don't succeed, then they can potentially swing it all the way in the other direction position by snowballing and reviving all their teammates.
Okay.
So it has to be very intentional in terms of like going and clearing that space with your allies.
It's always kind of fun, interesting, and finding out the depth of the mechanics you guys have to consider, because obviously it does go to the extremes, right? Like sometimes you will be absolutely hammered in spawn, but there has to be that way back through. I do think we are pretty close to getting into this, and I kind of hope we see some of those OT mechanics, because I think we alluded to it earlier, but that kind of tick down of health. I watched one of the videos, and it actually puts people on the spot. I felt pressured. I was terrified watching it, let alone playing it.
Yeah. It forces a fight in a way where either team needs to take contact. Otherwise, the resolution is it's a 50-50 in terms of who wins.
Okay, I think we are almost there. Thank you for your patience. We are diving right in. There's going to be 3 maps, so best of 3 rules, basically.
Wait, his range is big.
Up on that, no idea. But we get to watch the brand new agent in action. Mix. Let's see who's actually at the helm of this. I do need to kind of check in on that.
It's been a long time since you casted from this side.
Yeah.
Again, here seeing the notification here. That's it.
Yeah, we really wanted to make sure that players felt like they were getting rewarded for their assists, like we were celebrating that more in games. So you can actually see as you're watching Mix Series getting these assist banners that show, oh hey, you just got an assist because of this ability you used.
Okay, and what's the refresh time? Is it fully refresh the ability in terms of the stim?
Yeah, so every time you get a kill while you have Mix's stim on you, either the person received the stim or Mix himself, that will refresh the full duration of the stim.
Okay. I think as well we just caught
well,
Casey backed into a corner. We did see some of the util getting destroyed as well. What's the...
Yeah, so...
Sorry. Case just held down there for ages.
Yeah, but it does show that behind lines thing, right? Like we've seen, like it's brand new for me, kind of keeping an eye on the UI as well of some of the new notifications. Even just seeing like, okay, you're raising, like resin.
I have no idea what's going on in the show match.
In 3, like these new updates, it's gonna be kind of fun just getting to grips with this new concept and these new sort of gameplay mechanics.
Yeah, it's definitely a more tactical mode overall.
I don't notice as well when you go past the line, you get the fog of war on minimap.
Yes,
you don't have the information.
Yeah, there's the Omen like
smokes are hollow.
That comes with results.
And I think it is all down to TCK.
Yeah,
right?
Again,
is
it's just held down on the
swing.
Good luck,
so
last alive.
does the stun area persist for a while?
Oh dear, overwhelmed in the end and first round then. Going to be ticking over to the other side. I think the crowd likes it.
Also, new new knife, by the way. New skin
how
coming out.
How quickly does the spawn timer scale upwards? Is that kind of instantly from the get-go, or is it kind of incrementally across the round?
The intervals spread across the entirety of the round, but it's incrementally throughout the round.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's not linear. It's like it changes over the course of like you cross 1 minute and then it adjusts.
An average round time from, I guess, from playtest is obviously going to be different. But in terms of average round time, how long usually do these last?
It goes anywhere from like 2 to 3 minutes, I would say, on average, unless it goes into OT. But it seems like the way that both of these teams are playing is just like stacking all on one side and just running it down together, which I think is like a pretty interesting way of going about it. It's pretty chaotic right now.
Yeah, I think Chaos is going to be the name of the game here, if I'm honest. But even with that...
Okay.
Unlucky. But again, it feels like you have to be quite intentional with those combat stims too, because they're not going to be sat around forever. It's not a long duration.
This is not fair though. They're just they're stimming Kesnet on ISO.
On the fly every now
That's
and then.
not allowed.
Maybe to set something in motion.
Yeah, definitely. It's an ability where it's definitely part of your go button, right? You throw that stim, you want to maximize every second you get of it. And you want to make sure you can get in there and take a fight with it, because stims in general are just such a big combat advantage, right?
Are we holding spawn?
Are we?
Yeah, this is a strategy that we see pretty often too, right? So holding spawn, waiting for them to push, but then there's the wall mechanic. You can see the enemy team just push it forward.
Oh, you see on the minimap, yeah.
Yeah, so the intention there is that if teams do this, the wall is intended to flush them out.
And it gives them less space basically to operate from.
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh, they are getting battered.
They are getting, yeah.
And this is smoke and rolled. Just. Why they unleash Bastarda in this? That does feel... Maybe we need to shuffle the teams a little bit, gang.
I don't think they're going to agree to that.
You don't think so?
No.
I also think they quite enjoy seeing
the crowd also hates seeing one person alive not pushing forwards.
Yeah, but it's Kesnet, so the whistling's not happening yet.
Yeah,
he gets given a lot more freedom on this. And alas, it is a mix, so we're going to see the gang run him down. But yeah, there's it's
like actually raid boss mode.
Yeah, or like the Omen sort of like TP.
Yeah, again, obviously lacking map layout, but also when you spot a player, they're not confirmed by minimap information either.
Right. It's just the notice that they're in your territory, right? So no like hard intel reveal, just generally in the area.
Okay.
Let's What's the game plan now? Okay, well, I was thinking of strategy. Not for me.
We got the Tactibear. We're ready.
Yeah,
the
true.
Tactibear, yeah.
True. That is highly necessary.
I hate to say it, but I kind of want to see Neon get stimmed.
There it is.
Well,
yep.
we got what we wanted.
Ooh, look at that new Vandal, too.
Follow that.
The new Vandal's crazy looking.
You've got mixed well. Thank you.
Who just got dropped by Assassin.
Yeah, I kind of want to see the interactions now with all the agents, see how that stim feels,
Whoa.
and how it kind of like, oh dear. Swipan's kind of doing some damage, but there is a chance for the resist.
I was going to say, just to clarify, the res is instant on the trade, right?
No, not instant.
Oh,
so
it's not instant.
It triggers the timer, right? And then the timer will extend.
South American crowd is too good. Yeah, they've been great.
Yeah, I'm trying to get used to just like looking towards it, so like the 4 seconds there for like the Sage to come back in around, so it's like kind of. It's totally changing how I'm looking at the game as well, and the dynamics of these fights, because there is like the ability to totally turn
it's
the
a
round
double.
back,
Wait, is it 3 pulses and each one stuns? I think that's what it is. So you throw it, it's on the ground, it stuns. If you don't move, it will stun again.
Themselves. They don't need the assistance apparently. But again, I guess it is that kind of fact that both of them get the stim, right?
Am I looking at that correctly? I think it seems like it pulses, right? So there's like 3 pulses that happen.
Makes you kind of follow up on the duelist as well, and not just sit in the backline. You've got the stim benefit.
So there's a healing pulse
really
robot.
For you to both
there's a stunning pulse
together,
robot.
Right? And it's also one of those things where if Mix is the one who gets the kill, it'll also refresh the stim for both of you. So it's not like you're totally relegated to letting them get the kill. It's something that you're both engaging in together.
Now, if only they got an ult. I want to see the ult.
Yeah.
Mated.
Yeah. Also, the smokes look so cool.
They look really aesthetically pretty.
Are the smokes kind of like near sight, inside, like brimstones, or are they kind of empty, like? Oh.
They're hollow smokes.
Okay.
So yeah.
They are on match point now for map 1, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I'll change it now. I want to see Neon ult stim.
Oh.
Yeah.
You just want Reddit threads to start?
Wow.
That's crazy. That's right here, man. That's wild.
Also throwing me off. Everybody using Spanish in game, trying to get notifications right.
It's a little bit tricky, but again, there's that support system, right? Look at it. Look at the assists you're just farming through this. It's actually sick seeing this in play. Look at it.
He's going to have so many assists, dude.
It's refreshing, right? So you can just keep going through
This
it.
character's going to have like as many
away.
assists as Sage and KO get.
It's something that we actually noticed really early on when we felt like we were really hitting our goals with the character is you would see the scoreline at the end of the game and Mix would have like 32 assists or something, right, on a really good game. So this is definitely for players who like to see their contribution represented in ways that aren't just top fragging.
Yeah, 100%.
And sorry, the stim refreshes on the assists, obviously, for Mix. Does that count for smokes as well?
No, it's just for kills or just for kills from either player who is stimmed, either the player you chose or Mix.
Okay, so yeah, that is the enemy behind line.
Okay, so the stim is not very long. It looks looks like it's what, like 7 seconds?
Yeah, we're being
Something like
put to
that.
work today. But again, I just want to see more of the kit. I can't wait to see until like the pros get the agent in hand as well and just push it to the limitations, because I feel like they always find another layer to things that you don't quite see coming.
This definitely feels like a Forsaken agent.
Well, I guess we talked about synergies as well. What have you discovered has been like the strongest synergy? Ooh, a second then. Wait, whose ISO just went out?
I actually don't know.
Oh, it's Kesnet.
Oh, Kesnet got an ace.
Okay, yeah.
Kesnet got 5.
Just like that.
Kesnet is trying in show matches. We've been here before.
But to come back to that, what's been the best synergy you've discovered? Is it like the dash? Is it the neon?
Yeah, so especially on the entry, like all of those for sure. But I actually think one cool part of the character is it's really fun to play Mix with your Sentinel. Because you can support them and like anchor the site with them and empower them and play different parts of the site, right? When you think about a Brimstone who puts down the beacon, you kind of have to all be there for it to happen. But this is much more like it has that range like Sage's heal, right? Where you can just throw it, put it on them from far away, and then you're playing off the stim together.
So actually cross-site, you could, as opposed to
you can huck it at them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm all aboard. We are going to be going to a quick break. Do not go anywhere. We've already had our first glance at the new game mode, new agent, and I'm sure you want to see more of it.
Okay, interesting. Dossie's baiting Megan. All right. What do we think, chat? How do we feel about the new agent? The thing is, what's going to happen... Okay, so I think they did a pretty good job of building an agent that is support coded, but also has reasons to be played because he has smokes. And so people will maybe pick him over Clove in ranked to some extent. Maybe you'll even see 2 smokes for a bit. Probably what's going to end up happening in the ranked meta is that you're going to see Clove mix plus like Jet, Reyna, Neon, or something like that. I would guess for a bit. I mean, I don't know. The kit seems pretty sick. I think it seems like it's going to be fun. Seems like a fun kit to play around with. It's like a proper esport agent. I mean, it is kind of like a proper esport agent. The fact that, like, if you have a player who's like more support minded, I think an agent like this is really cool to have in the game.
Your breath. We are back. Still in the show match. Now, I couldn't tell you who won the first game. Team Kesnet. Kesnet got 5. Kesnet's trying very hard, but we go back through, right? And we were just kind of talking about it then. I want to just keep seeing this kit in play on this game mode because is it playing out in any way that you've seen so far? Is this a little bit sweatier? Are they playing it kind of similar to how you saw it in your testing?
Definitely very similar, but I will say the aggression on both of these teams is definitely not like anything I've seen before. I mean, like they're crossing the line just so aggressively and looking for that fight. It's almost as if there's like they're looking for a vengeance for whatever reason. I don't know if there was some hate.
What has gone on ahead of this?
Yeah, I don't know who's been talking trash, but apparently it works. We are starting to see some of the kit utilized here a bit further. Once it kind of simmers down a second, you can start seeing them try and find some stability. But again, this is just the encouragement of trading is in place. Speaking of trading, doesn't get it. Kesnet, who'd have thought it?
We just got it there, the healing. How long does it last on the ground, and what is the total heal?
No, I think that's a
TDM
map that's already been. It kind of looks like a new map, though, no?
So.
Yeah, so it will heal you to full pretty quickly from within the area, and it will pulse for several seconds. And in that time, it can actually be used by anyone.
Oh, so the enemy could potentially heal us.
So you have to be careful.
Okay.
You know, you can't just throw it out willy-nilly. You got to be a little more tactical about it. And sometimes you'll walk into it and they'll be like healing you through, like, because it creates a big zone, right? You'll be on the other side of a wall sneakily healing or something like that too. So.
Ooh, it goes through walls.
That's quite unique mechanic.
Well, I was just
okay.
Wait,
so that means it can stun through walls too, right?
The kill feed is full. Yes. But some of them can get, well, they did get res. I think there's still 3 alive, so again, still not completely out of it. But you're right, the aggression is wild, because I don't think I've seen the mini-map in someone's POV a single time at this point. It's just gone. They are just permanently in front of the line, looking for fights.
Well, I was just thinking straight away there about kind of like the lineup denial. How quick is the heal? You said it's instant, and it will heal you to full. Would you be able to deny potentially like molly damage or things like that?
No, so you wouldn't be able to like deny, if you're like actively taking damage from a molly, you're not able to heal through that. Okay. While you're taking damage in Valorant, you actually have a buff applied to you that prevents healing and like, you know, that kind of thing. But yes, the heal comes out quite quickly. It can be shot before the healing happens, so if you're able, you know, kind of an interesting situation that would be where you can see the healing bot, but not the player it's healing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe an unusual
You
situation.
know someone's tucked in somewhere.
Yes, yes. And you have to be careful with it. You know, you don't want to give away people's location.
No, that is true. I guess you do look at
Wait, Sausage just killed 2 people with a molly.
Sausage trying to put in some work here. Maybe try to keep Kesnet under heal, but I don't know how it's going to go.
It's a as old as time.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That leave Megan alone! We've invited a lovely person to come play a show match. It's like, Kesnet's killing them through walls.
Yep.
I don't think Catsign will be coming back for another show match. I can't. Having a great time here at this point. It looks incredibly fun. Again, I just want to get my hands on it at this point. Now, if we could get
I like this new skin.
I'd be very
that's what I'm waiting for.
Get
That's
to work.
Again, especially here, because a narrower map. And especially with the way they're playing, you gotta anticipate someone who's following up. Yeah.
And it's the first time. Hold on.
Might swing it
TCK
back.
could have
He's
the ult.
swinging it back.
TCK has the ult. Observers. Please! It's
Yeah.
the other one! I'm being baited. I just want to see the ult. I mean, maybe we can see it in effect against them here. My sad.
You can see they actually they use the impulse there to flush her out of the smoke. So it's really about the size of the smoke.
Right?
Yes. So really it forced the peak there in that engagement, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah, I guess you get a little bit of area denial.
It can heal
with
opponents,
too.
yes.
Like you can actually
once the bot is down healing, an opponent can be
like
healed by it.
meta rotation. Even just seeing them figure out new ways to clear
It's a controller that kind of ticks a lot of boxes that kind of Astro does in terms of utility and being able to set kills up, but certainly more what you're saying in terms of deathballing and working directly with another agent, potentially be a duelist or a
sentinel. They better be like
really
heavy buffing sentinels if they're gonna put this guy in the game.
Here,
honestly,
shining because it's
if they don't buff
and
sentinels, and
TCK, I believe in you. I think
this is where we're at with like an aggressive healing supportive agent. Like everybody's literally just gonna be running it down all the time.
I'll live by those delusions. But again, speaking of the ult though, it's the first time we're seeing something that shape as well, right? What was the idea behind changing that around in your mind?
So for us, we actually found that because the way Mix plays, like game to game, is you're often like, all right, the barrier drops, I'm smoking, I'm stimming you, I'm gonna like, maybe I have a lineup for a concuss, or like I'm throwing a concuss onto the site. You're often the last person in or one of the last players going in because you just have a lot of stuff to do to support your team. And we were just like, with like a traditional shape, we found that you just often would be hitting your teammates.
Sure.
So having that cone shape lets you line it up so they can kind of run alongside it with you.
Oh, that's great. And there's verticality to it.
Yes.
Right? It's not just a flat sort of cone, it has the vertical element.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, okay. Maybe my dream will come true of seeing said ult. TCK is giving me nothing.
Well, again, yeah, I'm more interested in kind of the coverage, how it kind of marries up versus like a Nightfall or a Rolling Thunder. Is it the same sort of area?
Yeah.
At the very end of it.
Yeah, like, it's kind of hard. I don't know how to do some math about.
Hypoc asking the real question. What is the area?
I don't think I
what
have
is
that
the
equation off the
AoE?
top of my head. But I would say that, like, yeah, you would expect it to be like pretty similar, right, in terms of like the site coverage. If people are playing back on the site, it's definitely going to be wider back there than, of course, close to you. So something to consider when, like, how you cast the ability.
I think are we on map point here? We are for one team.
For one of the two teams, they are winning.
TCK's team.
Good.
Yeah, it's TCK's team on map point.
Okay.
So obviously the scoreboard at the top here, it's the round score up to 4, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
First to 4.
Kesnet, I don't think likes that.
No.
I think Kesnet is... Oh, Kesnet's dead.
Stim.
Bastardo just buried him.
Stim gets
Down
refreshed.
to the last two. I mean... If you'll be able to get any teammates back at this point.
Megan gets the kill.
Joining in, that's going to sting.
That closed out. Pretty clean last round there. And actually, I just spotted as well at the top to come back to the respawn timer. You have the indication the whole time through at the top of how long the respawn's going to
The
take.
AoE size,
right,
yeah.
in terms of the
it's
waves?
basically the same
Yes,
size as
exactly.
the smoke. Looks like.
Just to confirm, we are going map 3. The crowd
we
is... Yes, why wouldn't we? We need a tech pause in here at some point.
Yeah, we need a tech pause.
But no, we are going to go all the distance, so we get to see the full potential of everything coming up, so do not go away.
I can't believe they're doing breaks in between these matches. This is ridiculous.
alluded
All right.
that they are not coming in.
No
as the-
I've seen enough.
Okay.
Give me the
But we are
agents
gonna
and
go
start
back
the
through
match.
into
That's
this
where
and
I'm
kinda
at.
get
I don't need to
once
see a
again
third
if
one of
we
these.
may be treated through this. And actually, I didn't actually catch that for a second. Buy-wise, do you start in like pistols and then scale up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so it's kind of like round by round progression in
Exactly.
weapons.
Yeah, there are stage loadouts. They're up to 4, so starting with pistols and then SMGs and then like light rifles and then eventually like rifles.
Oh yeah, there it is. There's
Yep.
different stages. Cool. Okay. Let's see if TCK can keep us on board here. I'm praying for ults. And again, maybe I don't want to say less aggression. I kind of like aggression, and there's the setup on the neon. And
My ult is not
quite
ready.
get a fight yet on it.
No target.
Can't get the smokes look probably the coolest of any controller.
Really
I'm going to be honest, yeah.
Aesthetically speaking, I'm happy.
And then actually first time we've seen as well, actually the indication kind of the wall moving up. We saw it previously on the minimap, but see it there, the barrier moving.
Yeah.
And they're just ult orbs, essentially, right? Or on the ground.
You don't know if you see this agent viable in a double
when you
duelist
pick them
setup?
up, the reward is 1 ult hit.
Why not?
And then you also regen.
He
your-
just runs it down with your
you get
team.
regen as well.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so it's actually quite an encouraged
But
aspect.
actually,
to go
Mix
for.
just is insane for this game mode
Yeah.
in general. In terms of like the snowball and the regen.
That would be huge. All right, TCK. 3 more kills, and I'd have been happy, but there we are. First round picked up. All good.
So just because we touched on it there, we come to the second round now, and we go to SMGs.
Yes.
Is it kind of hard locked there, or?
There are a number of different weapon options other than SMGs too. I think it's Stinger, Bucky, Sheriff.
Okay.
I want to make sure I have that right. But
Fantastic, love him being back on the stage.
I think they're doing an homage to Boaster.
Oh, okay,
That was
okay.
actually his dance originally.
Okay.
I've heard.
I didn't catch the dance, so
Well,
I have to go back.
okay. Love we're taking off headsets.
Yeah. Here's the
Big
tech force.
fan.
Here's the
There's
tech force coming.
I
That was
wanted.
inevitable, right?
Brilliant. Play without headphones. All right, back into the action.
You can
Mix
see the
well.
heal here
Free
too.
go around.
You're actually
Oh, there
able
it
to
is,
heal
so
through the wall. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
there's gonna be
so
some
you don't
ratty
need-
spots.
You don't need LOS on the actual Yuto. It's still within the RE.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's correct. So it's actually pretty useful too when people are on the other side of a box and you can't quite reach them. You can kind of throw it right there, and it'll still wrap around. And even just through
Okay.
the wall and be able to heal them.
And is it visual for the opponents too? Could you, when you,
You
see
can
the
see that
effect?
everyone
Yeah.
can see the zone, but it's really only the impulse object itself that is the shootable part.
Right,
so you do
right.
need LOS to that or dependent or something.
Okay. TCK slowed us down, and you died.
Well, looks like maybe Sheriffs are the play for that then.
Yeah.
A couple of people running down with stingers and
Yeah.
Mixwell to clean up.
Yeah, there's always a couple maniacs on the team, right? You just buy the stinger and send it. It's just kind of the way it is.
I can't believe you've called me out.
And again, I think I just spotted there. Now we go to Bulldogs, Guardians, and I think a Spectre. So it is kind of like within the categories of like 1600 to, well, 2.2 basically in the buy of the third one.
yeah, it matches like the loadout value in terms of like how the categories are set up.
Okay.
2 more kills.
Operators possible?
Not in this one. No.
Good.
I mean, we're 1 away from an ult.
I mean, the mode's supposed to be for fun, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly.
Someone tell the players that. Someone let them know. Well,
I mean, you just have to place your bot correctly. Wait.
That's a stun. That's
Okay. Team stun.
Not your best
Team
error.
stun. Actual
And
trolling.
is that just like a right click to change it over?
Yeah, you can right-click to toggle it, and it's very snappy. So
Actual
it doesn't
trolling.
really add any time to casting of the ability.
Suga, come on. 1 more kill, 'cause then we get the ult.
I just want to
happy
the
this.
old now. Zassy's farming.
Fuzzy's removing the ability for me to see the ult.
Kesnit. Bring it
Let's
back.
get another ISO.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
yeah, yeah. Oh. Oh, punishment, 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 punishment.
He's got a
Knife, 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 knife. Bastardo, Bastardo, please! It was so close to finding happiness. It is kind of fun though seeing this back and forth because I keep thinking, okay, round's done, and then the mechanics of like the rest is coming back in, and it just it feels like there's such like a momentum swing at times in this
Right,
too.
yeah, team swinging it back. And the
Yeah.
fact that they're so bloodthirsty, sometimes they're just not pushing it together to get that last person. The ego peaks.
Yeah. This is the heal.
Again, I'm still
Okay, so the
trying to
bots
make
actually
note here
play
of, obviously, the
music,
UI
which is
elements.
interesting.
Obviously, behind lines indicates down here above the ammo. And then you were noting as well the assist marker and obviously top and center. That's the team notification, right? Everybody gets that to say enemy behind lines.
Yes, yeah, exactly. So your team, if somebody crosses the line, sees the enemy behind lines. And then if you are someone who crosses the line, then there'll be a debuff marker on the bottom left in the traditional section that exists.
Hey, ultimate. Oh.
Yes!
There we go. I don't think we're going to see too much from Actually, no, they
Actually,
did.
yeah.
They actually did.
Yes, you did.
That's perfect.
Yes.
And there's
Let's
the
go.
assist banner on the bottom that actually shows like what ability got you that assist too.
Yeah.
So it's really, even though you didn't like necessarily see it happen, it's like you kind of get all the glory in the end, and you see that your impact was felt there.
Actually love it.
And
That feels good too as well.
Hard
It's
to
got a
gauge
feel
with
good
this
feeling.
mini-map, but the range is, I think, probably similar to the back end of the Rolling Thunder and the Nightfall, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
This
So
could
in terms
combine
of a
pretty
sight
nicely.
it's going to provide the same coverage.
And it seems fast as well. It's snappy. It's the pace of it that kind of I mean, speaking of bloodthirsty.
Okay.
They're back to business. And
just clutch
do
the
that,
last
I
one.
guess. Yeah, got to do it again. Adley alone for now.
Ooh!
Oh my God! What
That
a
was
shot.
clean!
That tracking was
That was
nuts.
insane!
Yeah, the ult is big.
And when you res, do you res back in your spawn or where you died?
Yeah, back in the spawn room.
Back in the spawn room. Okay.
And the spawn room never changes regardless of the
dear.
attack line, right?
Yeah, it's
always
spawn
the
room's
spawn
constant.
room.
Yeah, stay the same.
And again, we were down to one player just a moment ago. We're back at a 3v3.
Yep,
It's
yep.
so crazy.
Swung it
Seems
back,
like
exactly.
swings and roundabouts that you can do.
Yeah, I mean, this mode actually seems really fun.
And you can see this is like pretty indicative of this mode, right, too, where now we're actually, it's kind of slowed down a little bit.
Yeah.
There's a little more tension to it.
It's kind of nice seeing this. Bastardo waiting. Catch. Oh my God, more than waiting.
Waiting.
Had enough.
Waiting to strike.
Yeah, had enough
I don't know
of
what.
that one, Bastardo.
I don't know which mode is best.
Putting on a
Probably
show for us.
TDM is still best for
And I
warming
guess
up.
buy-wise, we're into those bulkier buys now, right?
TDM,
You should be able to get those
deathmatch.
4 weapons behind you as much as you'd want.
Yep, we're in the Vandals and Phantoms now.
Yes.
Odin?
No, Odin.
Thank you.
Playing for
Yes.
fun. Playing for fun.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I thought the mode was for fun. What?
Yeah, no, the Odin is fun.
For one
Yeah.
person.
Yeah, for the person using it, yes.
Yeah, we call it the morale booster in our playtests.
Well, judges? Are we allowed judges in this?
Not in this one.
Again!
Yeah.
We've found happiness.
Yes. I think I'm going to spend a lot of time here, actually.
You know what? I really like
I found my new home.
Huh. Okay. We're up again, are we? The celebration did not go well there. No, punish.
Guess it.
Guess the
Just
fun
like,
police
nope.
just appears.
Kazan is such a tryhard.
I do want to see another roll in the last couple of rounds.
I'd really like it. I'd really like it. Come on, TCK.
The smokes look kind of crazy.
I was so ready for him to kill feed as soon as I said it.
They almost look like
And
they
you can see
shouldn't
they're
fit
cheatable, right?
in the
Able
game.
to clear out that concuss area.
Good for
This one's
Premier
tense.
warm up. Yeah, maybe.
It's definitely
You've
slowed
got
down a
into
little bit.
it.
Yeah, they've
Yeah,
realized
they've actually
it's
simmered
slowed
down.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Yeah, they're all really trying to win now because it's 2-2 into the last game, right? So it's gotten sweatier.
Absolutely has. And
The sound effect of the AoE there, the stun, is actually so cool.
It's
In
very
comparison to the healing.
Yeah, our audio designer, Ryan, put a lot of effort in actually making that sound like music and actually like made some tracks to like kind of draw in and make it feel like there's like an audio track that's playing.
wow,
as the
okay.
Fans who
ability
play
pulses.
Valorant? Probably.
so cool.
And sorry, just the heal goes to the wall, just the stun as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Starting to get a little bit more of the idea of
I'm
what
sure
you
she
can do with
dabbles.
this. Ooh, slow fun TCK. Still, was it a 3v? Oh, okay, no. Sarsi's at least bringing the numbers down to a 2v2.
It's so hard to keep track of
Well, yeah, because I'm like trying to keep up to date on the res going back in, and then I guess you need to position for it. If you know they're going to spawn
Yeah, I can't
back,
tell
then
if it's 2 or 3
spawns,
pulses.
maybe
I think
up
it.
a little bit. It's kind of like it's a real map
1.
control game. I kind of like this.
2. I think it's 3 pulses.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's nice. The stim to follow up there.
It's
the
definitely
kick
3
rolls,
pulses for the
Yeah, and
heal.
also that stim, you can right-click it to cast it just on yourself.
Oh, okay.
But so like if you're the last one alive,
Sure.
it's not like you can't cast it.
Okay.
You just don't get that benefit of like killing a player and refreshing it.
Oh, that
So-
only happens if you do that towards a teammate.
Correct. Yes.
Oh,
so
Interesting.
much like
See,
Sage's heal is
so
often
you
better
can
on
go
teammates.
selfish
It's
with
similar
the
case here
boost.
where mixes
basically
harmonizes better on teammates.
Don't be greedy.
Yeah, you
Don't
know.
be greedy.
Unless
Play
it's
for
just
your team.
you, then
Yeah.
you know, do your thing. Be greedy.
Yeah.
2.
Treat yourself.
It's definitely 3
Amounts
pulses.
of greed
Yeah,
is
3
fine.
pulses for both.
Speaking of the aggression, it feels like there's an actual tempo to what we're seeing now, and it's a firing squad. Mixwell and Kesnet gonna have to sit this one out for a second. Suga 12 HP, but still in the fight.
Puts on the default skin. 100% clutching this now. And again, the visualization here of the line moving forward.
But it's also not too intrusive as well. It's not actually.
That Vandal sounds interesting.
Of the vision on this. And who do we have coming back? Okay, so 2 new players have, well, one from either side has rejoined, and actually that's a bit of a problem. Look how many are standing. Oh dear, this might be done for soon.
I mean, they're respawning still pretty quick. Now it's just gone off for 5 seconds. Yeah. Well, to say that, 2 kills come through, but that was at the 2-minute mark, right? So, like you said, it's at these milestones through the round.
Exactly. Yeah. And you can see the timer up there. Right under the
timer.
Okay, Puddin.
Who's got something to do about this?
Told you, default skin. Let's go crazy. The crosshair is gorgeous.
It is as
classic.
Riot intended. I think we're down to 1 for now. Suga, this is a lot of work.
Spotted.
It's over.
And instantly brought down. I mean, I want to play the game mode. I want to play the agent. You sold me.
I want to play the agent.
I wasn't here to be sold, but it looks so good.
I guess in terms of that chaos as well, it's like you said, it's a controller that can stick with the pack and really actually excel at pushing other players forward and getting them enabled in the fight.
Yeah, definitely. And I think a lot of our other controllers, right, they're supportive in very different ways. They feel like they're not necessarily like right there alongside you fighting, and Mix is definitely that character where it's a lot more, buddy to buddy. You're fighting right there with your friends. And more social in that way, right? Because you can kind of see all the action that's happening as you play.
Yeah, I really didn't expect it to feel so in the action on that, so kind of instrumental at building your team in and feeling so involved in it as well. It doesn't feel like you're as hands-off as some of the others, like, with like a Sky Heal or even
now let's get into the actual match.
But again, game mode-wise as well,
there's a perfect, the perfect demonstration for it. I love the pacing where it's kind of like, 3 or 4 kills come through, somebody's got to
I won't be able to play it until
the longer it goes on.
It's actually
you've got to basically just sit and wait.
Yeah. You saw how the teams kind of changed their strategy by that third match, right? Where it was like the ego peeking and going for that last kill without coordinating probably resulted in some swings that they didn't want to happen. So playing as a team is pretty important in this one.
If I'm not mistaken, if we are following what I know to be true, we are normally heading towards a little bit of an interview soon with, I believe, down on the stage. So as soon as that's ready, we will be handing over to it. But again, when can people play Mix in the new game mode? Is it as soon as possible? Are we ready to go? Are you guys allowed to tell us?
It's next week.
Okay.
Next week.
Specific days.
Yeah, so we patch on Tuesdays. So you can expect it shortly thereafter.
Hell yeah. I can't wait. We're going to hand it over to Belina down on the stage for the Verizon post.
What do we think about the new agent? I mean, it looks super fun. It just encourages more aggression in the meta, but it looks super fun.
Just so much fun. Definitely, it looked so much fun. Y bueno, hablando un poquito de lo que había sido este showmatch, quería saber cómo lo pasó jugando encima de ese stage. Dijo que fue increíble y que además también jugar conjunto a sus teammates fue aún mejor. Now,
I mean, I'm excited. I think it's gonna be. It's probably gonna be. Is it gonna be good for ranked or bad for ranked?
Do you have any messages for the audience?
It might be good for ranked short term, but probably bad for ranked long term.
You can go ahead and take pictures with the fans because now we're going into the winner IGL DCK. How are you feeling right now? I just want to know, what are your thoughts on that amazing agent we
I have no idea. I was not paying attention.
Really fun. I hope we could show all the abilities and stuff. It's a very fun agent for you to play with your duo, with your best friend, and yeah, it was really fire.
Definitely, it was fire. Y hablando un poquito de lo que fue esa gente, también quería saber cómo lo sintió y cómo lo vio. Dijo que es muy entretenido, que le hubiera gustado tener la oportunidad para poder mostrar todas las habilidades, pero que sí, definitivamente está muy entretenido. Now we know that the crowd is really loud. How did it feel in that stage?
We definitely could feel the crowd on the stage. It was really amazing to play in front of you guys. Thank you so much.
Obviamente le pregunté sobre cómo jugar con todos ustedes acá en el evento y dice que es increíble, que muchas gracias a todos por estar aquí apoyando y gritando. You're free to go. Thank you for the interview. But now I'm going to the loser side. Suga, ¿cómo estás el día de hoy? ¿Cómo fue jugar en tu región, en Latam, con toda esta gente apoyándote?
Fue un sueño hecho realidad, la verdad que me enfoqué 100% en disfrutar el momento, sentir la vibra de la gente. Esto es algo enorme para Latinoamérica, este público es sensacional y toda la gente que forma parte de este evento sepan que es de lo mejor que viví en mi vida y eso que tuve el lujo de ir a muchos eventos, este es sin duda el mejor que he vivido.
Qué increíble, qué emoción. So I was talking to
What, everything bad for rank? Yeah, I mean, I think it's just going to be, it's just going to encourage more, just like lock a bunch of duelists and just run it down. That's the main thing. Like, it encourages you to just play duelists and run it down.
Gracias por estar apoyando. Le quiero mandar un saludo muy grande a mi
But hey, if that's what people want to do, I don't have a problem with
crear contenido de videojuegos y a mi
Let
hermana
people
que
play
también
the
está
game how they
viendo,
want
y
to
obvio a
play
mi
it.
novio que estaba por ahí filmando toda mi reacción. Gracias.
Qué lindo. Muchas gracias, Suga. So she's basically sending a hi to all her family that's watching here. But this is all we have for our show match. I hope you guys like Mix because we're going to our most important match. We're going to discover who's going to be the winner of this Masters Santiago. So wait ahead.
Okay, how long until this game starts? 10 minutes?
We just got to see Mix and Knockout's debut, and now I'm here with Anna, head of Valorant Studios, and Leo, head of Valorant Esports. Thanks so much for joining me. How are we?
Oh, I mean, I'm great. How can you not be great? It's amazing here. So good.
Awesome.
So good.
The atmosphere, it's quite incredible here in Santiago.
I've been shaking since I got here, honestly. I can't believe it.
Now, Anna, we just revealed Mix to, I would say, quite some fanfare from the crowd here. How are you feeling about it?
I'm really excited about Mix. You know, like agents are like the most complicated thing we make. They change the game so much every single time we put a new one into game. We put so much thought into it, and sometimes they really land
if they
really
don't
well with
buff
players,
the
and sometimes they
Sentinels,
don't.
then
And
the
I'm
game is
so
going to be
excited about this
extremely
one.
run it down.
I'm a support girly. I am never going to be top in a leaderboard, I can tell you that. And everything I love about Mix is going to allow me to play that way, to support my teammates in really special ways, and not actually have to get as many kills because it's not me.
That team-based utility is like nothing I think we've seen before.
It's going to be so amazing. And then he's just got like green flag energy.
Yes.
Like he's just super positive vibes, and I just like, we need a little bit of that in our space.
That's one thing I'm struck by. And sometimes Dark World of Valorant setting, it's like a beacon of hope. That was what I got in that cinematic.
Absolutely. I think we need a little bit of all of it, you know? And like represents our player base too. We got some edgelords out there, and then we got some supports, you know?
Absolutely. Now, Leo, this might have been one of the most compelling starts to a Valorant season so far.
Man.
Tell us, any news on the esports fronts? What is ahead for us?
Look, we're very excited. I think we're implementing a number of changes this year. New format for kickoff, which landed well, going to new cities, Santiago, and then London. There's a lot in 26, but we are very excited about the future of Valorant. We've been talking about a number of changes we're going to implement in 27 and beyond. This really feels to us like the beginning of the next chapter of our sport. We've been talking about making the VCT more open, doing more events, going to more places, and having more variety in our sport. And we're going to start announcing things really soon.
I'm excited. I don't think there's ever been a better time to be a fan of VCT than right now.
Oh yeah, it's been really incredible. And again, hopefully we get to come back to cities like Santiago more.
How do you even buff
because we're going to
Sentinels?
do more events and go where fans are. So.
I've been blown away personally by the reception
Yes.
here and just the crowd involvement. How
yeah, I
does
mean,
it
it's
feel for you
tough.
guys to be here in Chile?
It's
It's my
tough.
first time. I don't know about you guys, but this has been an eye-opener for me.
Yeah, I've never been to Chile before. This is incredible. Like, we knew that there was going to be demand for Val to come here.
I think they should
but
definitely
I
revert
think it just, like,
the
completely
arc
blew us
rose
away.
change with
It really
Vice.
is.
Yeah,
Look,
it really
I
did.
I
grew up
think
in
maybe
Brazil. I'm ashamed to say this is also my first time in Chile.
Maybe revert the Cypher
we expected
change.
the crowd to look. The Latin American crowd is incredible, but I think this is really.
I feel like
we had
Killjoy
high
is
expectations
essentially
with this,
unplayable.
You know, it's blown us away. So again, I hope we get to come
Except
back.
for the fact that
It's
she
been
covers a bunch
fantastic
of
to
different
be able to
lanes.
steal you guys for a moment and
I don't
get
know.
some
Yeah, thank
thoughts
you.
and insights, of course. For now, though,
They have a lot of work to do
more
on
about
Sentinels.
Nongshim's story from Ivy in our HyperX player moment.
사실 딱히 그렇게 큰 감정을 느끼고 있진 않고요. 지금 솔직히 이 마스터즈보다 어센션이 훨씬 더 부담이 크기 때문에 반년 전만 해도 어센션에서 부담감을 많이 느끼고 있었습니다. 하지만 이제는 마서즈 산티아고에서 매 순간을 즐기고 있습니다.
But they're still going to go, and Dumby is going to be once again handled. It's Francis to get a kill back here. Jaw, there is an army against you, man. They're just taking a fight. It's deathmatch, and it might be the death
My
of
suggestion
G2.
for a deadlock is to make it so the net makes it so you can't teleport or dash when you're netted. You have to actually take the net out before you can use your escape ability.
He wants the spike.
I think that would be a good change for the agent.
Desperation in the end.
페이퍼렉스, 아직 우리 한 번도 안 만나봤지? 누가 더 위인지 알려줄게. 페이퍼렉스는 아주 공격적인 팀이라고 생각합니다. 그런데 이제 저희랑 페이퍼렉스가 이제 만나게 된다면 아무래도 퍼시픽에서 가장 공격성이 높은 두 팀이기 때문에 아주 피 튀기는 싸움이 되지 않을까 생각합니다. 페이퍼렉스, 너네 아직 우리 같은 팀 안 만나봤지? 한 맞아봐.
I had Korean food last night.
What a
because
story
I'm rooting for
we
Nongshim.
have here today. It's an all-Pacific final. The crowning achievement for a region who so often led the way in playing aggressively and embracing the double duelist play style. It's also the much anticipated first encounter ever between these two teams. This is a
It
while
wouldn't
that
be a
Nongshim have
suppress,
come up
but
through
it
the
would
ranks so
disable
quickly,
movement.
and yet
So it's like
they've never played PRX
you
at
have
an
to pull
official.
the net out before you can actually
cool
teleport.
to see this happen. We haven't had a regional final since before the partnership era. Even then, for a true regional final, you have to look all the way back to 2021. And for it to be now this PaperX team, emblematic of the region, versus a brand new squad playing for the first time, it's just so perfect.
It's the legacy of PaperX that they have proved across the years against the Nongshim that had literally to build every single step of the way their own path onto this stage.
It's so astonishing as well. Their last loss was in their Ascension journey at some point, like right at the beginning of that Ascension tournament. Since then, they've been absolutely flawless. But let's dive a little bit deeper into Nongshim's journey. They've made it to the finals in their first ever global event, becoming the first team to go from Premier to Ascension to a global final. This timeline is astonishing.
I definitely think PaperX are favored,
crazy.
but
You
I
see
do
the
think
three
Nongshim
players,
has a
Francis,
chance.
Ivy, and Dumby
The double band's gonna help.
together, qualifying to that challengers and doing it very
They can
well
definitely
in
shoot with
2024.
PaperX.
Almost, you know, in that, not even making it to Ascend in that overtime against Boom. But yeah, ever since then, even though they fell at the end of last year, they were able to bounce back, and what a way to do
They've
so.
they've seen a lot of games from
They
PaperX
were
also.
relegated. They had to start over again, re-earn their spot for 2026 in the league. But they kept that core. Those players that have been with this squad since the beginning, and the success they found this year has been meteoric. They found a perfect style in the meta. They have not lost a match at this level. It has been a truly unprecedented run from Nongshim.
I think it's also like, because of them being the first seed, I feel like the people have not connected so much with them as we've seen in other events, because we've seen teams having to do a very, very long and difficult run to make it into this final. But at the end of the day, for the longest time, we thought that G2 was going to be the team being like, oh my god, we can make it. And they got very, very close. But now the chances for Nongshim to become the first team to complete the full journey, to prove that the ecosystem opens the door for anybody that is playing at home, you can end up on that stage.
Yeah, truly a proof of concept for that path to this global stage. But if Nongshim are the upstarts, then PRX are VCT royalty. They've been one of the most consistent performers on the global stage for years, have been in multiple finals, and have already notched a win in Masters Toronto onto their belts. So now, does another win here in Santiago establish them as the best team in VCT history?
I don't think it puts them there yet, but it puts them on the path. If they could go back-to-back, have a dominant year, I think that puts them on the course. But winning a second trophy, doing a thing that so few other teams have been able to achieve, would put them exactly on that path. And what's impressive about PaperX is that it's been through so many different metas. It's been through so many different years, but it's been this same core. Before Nongshim even played their first official for practically any of these rookie players, it was these guys already making international finals, slowly making upgrades to stay consistent as one of VCT's absolute peak teams.
But Mimi, how can you say all of those things and not say that they are the best team? You say they keep in this core, working so hard. The game has changed. We've seen it in so many different states, so many different metas, but a team that has been consistent in delivering has been PaperX. Yes, okay, the trophy we see like what, 4 grand finals at this point?
Yes.
maybe on the way today to get their second trophy. But I think that PaperX has fans all over the world.
I mean, I think the best team still has to be
Fnatic.
Fnatic.
To cheer for them. When specifically
It's got to be
when we're talking
Fnatic
about the
still.
spectacle
PaperX is number
of
2
going
though,
into
and they're
the
very
matches
close.
on stage and just making the viewers happy. PaperX has to be your favorite team. And it's good to see that, you know, they're a mainstay. It doesn't matter where you go in the world, you will find PaperX
Nongshim's
fans.
only played 7 games since kickoff started. True, but they also had to do the entire Ascension run right before
We're going to keep this one
kickoff started
nice and
as
simple
well.
for you folks at home. The question is, who will win today's grand final? Will it be Nongshim, RedForce, or PaperX? And as always, use those hashtags VCT and Valorant Masters to get involved in the discussion. Not just your answer, you can of course submit that with the QR code down there. I'd love to hear any of your extended thoughts on it. And I want to dive a little bit deeper into the stylistic analysis here between these two teams, because I feel like we're looking at, right now, they're two of the best double duelist teams in the world.
100%.
The question is, which one is the better? What makes PRX's style so distinctly different from Nongshim's, for example?
They've said themselves, they feel like they're the emblematic double duelist team. And I think that's true in the variety they play. Look at the agents they've played throughout this tournament, and there is a big difference in the amount of maps they've played. But look at a PaperX who's picking Phoenix, picking Raze. It is switching up even, you know, considering that Jet at times too, in a world where Nongshim is basically always playing Neon Yoru. They perfected that. They're the best in the world at that. It's a PaperX that will change their comps, change their style, switch into any different idea and be able to execute on it perfectly. That's what makes them PaperX.
And we have seen a PaperX that has needed to bounce back in this event, following into the lower bracket, playing against AG and then against G2.
I wonder if PaperX will change
revenge
anything today.
against NRG, but as
They
you're
have
saying,
no
it is
time and no
different-
practice,
different.
but I
For
could
the
definitely
side
see
of
them
Nongshim,
changing
they rely
something
a
today.
lot on the flexible, actually the explosiveness
we'll see.
that Neon has, that fast pace. Dambi, of course, being the highlight of that. For PaperX, is literally playing with your opponents, thinking about all the tools that you can have, and the speed sometimes doesn't have to do with the agents they're playing at all.
For sure. This is an inter-regional final, and Pacific is the best region at double duelist. There's no doubt about that. But it's also a head-to-head against sub-regions. Korea, who has always been known as the strategic region, the team who is putting together some of the most creative executes since the beginning of time. I think you still see a lot of that in Nongshim's play, in the way that
Would
they
it be
wanna go
RB,
now.
maybe?
Yes,
Maybe that's the
absolutely.
reason.
Who's been there since the beginning of Korean Valorant, against a team that personifies Southeast Asia, the hyper-aggression, the willingness to change, to do it on the fly. PaperX succeeds in the brawl. That's where they want to be. Nongshim succeeds when they are playing their style, when they're running the executes, running the rounds that they've thought of ahead of time.
They are the kings of chaos if you think about
I
PaperX and their
believe.
entire history. Now, in every single one of the encounters that we've seen from Nongshim, we think, oh my god, is this going to be the team that is going to stop them? Are they going to slow them down? Who is going to be dealing with Dambi? Then other issues are starting to appear with Francis going back online on that stage. But according to PaperX, they feel like they are the ones that can, out-chaos them.
They're the only ones that really know, because they've scrimmed them. We know that much, but no one else has seen them go head-to-head. Let's dial in on Zambi a little bit here, because Dambi's the one that's basically been on everyone's lips as we've talked about what has gotten Nongshim RedForce here. How can we rank this performance so far from Dambi against some of the best performances at Globals in general? And do the numbers even do this guy justice? Because it feels like so much of what he brings is stylistic and intangible.
It should be like 400 ACS.
I mean, it was an open meta.
You have heard it from
I don't think we've
every
ever had like a
single player
truly
that has
balanced
been asked
meta,
the
because there's
question,
just always.
what is it like going up against Dambi?
There's
Does
always,
he meet the expectations? And to me, it's not about the agent being impressive,
preferences
but the
that people
player
have.
being singular in the way that he plays it. Yes, we see a lot of the judges. We've seen the Odin. We've seen him succeed in every single one of these very, very electric executes. But I will say, credit also to everything else that goes behind him. I think that the utility that goes for Dambi to have this kind of place, to have this kind of freedom.
Omen was
props to
80%
him
pick rate
for
at
the
Champions in
stunts and the
2025.
amazing way that he moves around the map, but also to the rest of the team that enables him to do though.
I don't think there's been a player
80%
at
pick
a
rate.
global
After
Valorant
that,
event that has
somewhat
made
balanced,
teams
but
adapt
I mean,
to his
like I
style
said,
in the way that
every
Dambi
single
has.
meta has
There have been
like
excellent
kind of like a
performances.
top
You
like
think
8
the
agents,
all-timers,
and then
your
everything else
Tenzes
is
in
kind of much
Reykjavik
lower than
at the
that.
very beginning when one man could take over a server. This is different. This is Dambi, not just being incredible in the fragging department, but creating the most space of anyone in this tournament, playing one of the most mechanically difficult agents the game has seen. This is a Neon that is nerfed. that has one slide, that has slower recharges. Yes, she's still strong, but what Dambi does on this agent, no one else does at his level. I think it is unprecedented what he's doing this tournament and the way that he is forcing teams to respect him.
And I don't think we've ever seen a player impose their play style upon their opponents to the same degree as Dambi has. On the other side of things, the deeper that PRX have actually gotten into this tournament, the more Forsaken maybe has had to
it kind of
rise to
it
the
was
occasion.
where, you know,
Can he
DRX
become our
showed the
first
double
two-time
duelists for the first
MVP?
time, and
also,
everybody
if
tried to
he
copy them.
wins today, right? And maybe if he gets
But
MVP,
obviously,
let's say
Energy
that,
won playing their
would
own
he
style.
then surpass Chronicle as the undisputed Valorant GOAT?
You're looking at me for that answer.
Yeah,
You want me to
no,
go
I am,
against
yeah.
Crown? I will say it is difficult because Chronicle individually is brilliant, but part of my heart really feels like he is. Because we're speaking about Dambi doing these things in Neon, but the things that Forsaken has done in almost every single agent in the game, we have not seen anyone get even close. He was MVP already once, and I think this tournament and the way that PaperX has been bouncing back, he has been a very, very, if not the most important part of it.
Let's now head over to Jen Lee, who had a chance to catch up both with Dambi and Forsaken before the game.
Out here with our grand finalists, Forsaken of PaperX and Dambi
right,
of
I'm gonna be right back.
RedForce. Now, Forsaken, you said we can kill Dambi, and we're the only ones that can kill Dambi. Why? What makes you say that?
I think because we met him on Scream, but not in match. But I learned his movement already, so I can read you.
스크림에서 많이 만나봤기 때문에 담비 선수의 무빙 다 파악이 됐다. 그래서 담비 잡을 거다 이렇게 얘기를 해주거든요. 동의하시나요? Do you agree, 담비?
No. 스크림은 스크림일 뿐이고 핑 40이랑 1은 정말 다르다.
Scrim is just scrim. Ping 40 and ping 1 is very different. Well, guys, we have the PaperX and the K PaperX. Anything you would like to say to each other before the match?
I will slide you before you slide us.
먼저 슬라이딩 쳐가지고 잡겠다고 합니다. 담비 선수도 한마디 하시죠.
Give me trophy. Give me MVP.
Oh, okay. Well, give me trophy and give me MVP bracelet.
Give me also.
Okay, 본인도 달라고 하십니다. Okay, you know what? No matter what happens, hope you guys have fun on stage and go make Pacific proud.
No surprise, they both got their eyes on an MVP trophy, and they're definitely in the running. Now, earlier we asked you who you think will win the grand final, and the results are in. And the PRX fans out there on X are turning up in full force. 78% of you believe,
as usual,
that it will be PRX to get yet another global win.
It makes sense. I think that you can look at them as a favorite going into this one. The fans certainly think so. It was such a long road to even get that first trophy. But now I think it's clear that this is a team that going into any finals should really be expected to get another.
Now remember that Nongshim have the double ban advantage as a reward for reaching the final undefeated via the upper bracket. So let's find out just how much of an edge that's going to give them in the map veto.
Okay, so this is the map selection for Master Santiago Grand Finals. First of all, congratulations on reaching this point of the tournament. Because Nongshim is coming from the upper brackets, they have the advantage of banning 2 maps and choosing to be Team A or Team B.
Team A.
So Nongshim is Team A and PaperX is Team B. So first ban for Nongshim?
Pearl. Pearl ban. Ban Pearl.
Pearl, the second ban for Nongshim?
Bridge ban.
Bind?
Bridge.
Oh, Bridge. Okay. The first map pick for Nongshim?
Pick Corrode.
Corrode. Side on Corrode for PaperX.
Defense.
Defense. Map pick for PaperX. Abyss, Bind, Haven, Split. Which one?
We pick Split.
Split? Okay. Side on Split for Nongshim.
Defense.
Defense. Map pick for Nongshim.
Pick Abyss.
Abyss. Side on Abyss for PaperX.
Attack.
Attack. Map pick for PaperX, you have Bind or Haven.
Hey, I called it.
Haven.
Haven. Okay, so side on Haven for Nongshim.
This is basically exactly how I thought the veto would go.
Attack.
attack. And side on bind for Paper X.
Defense.
Defense. Okay, that's it. Good luck, have fun.
Despite Nongshim having the double ban advantage, I think we end up with a pretty reasonably even pool in this best out of 5. Nongshim have a permaban in Pearl, which, well, Paper X are solid at. It's not the top of their map pool. Yeah. That's gone, but that also means now the permaban of Abyss gets exposed as map 3 for Paper X. But the thing about Paper X, I think they're always scary to have prep, even on a map they haven't played. This should be a very competitive final.
Well, it is a story that could only be written here. A team that climbed from Premier to the grandest stage in the game, up against the VCT's most mercurial legends. It's the Pacific Final. It's the Grand Final. And it starts right now.
Let's fucking go.
With the chance to win back-to-back Masters titles, how much do you think experience will help you tomorrow?
We'll be facing Nongshim for the very first time this year. They cross paths during kickoff.
My question's going to go to Forsake. Many people consider you guys to be two of the best players in the world. Do you have any words for Dambi?
길다면 길고 짧다면 짧을 수 있겠지만 2년 전까지만 해도 저희는 아마추어에서 경쟁을 하고 있던 선수였고 결승전 진출은 저에게 과정과 경험이 담긴 무대라고 생각합니다.
My hot take is Nongshim is the Dambi show.
Just like Toronto, history will repeat itself. 그다음 꿈 꾸는 것 같고 우승을 한다면은 더 좋을 것 같습니다.
여기까지 왔는데 멈출 수는 없을 것 같아요.
God, I really want RB to get a trophy. I really want RB to get a trophy.
페이퍼렉스 우리 처음 만나지? 매운맛 많이 보여줄게.
This is the scariest version of Paper X that you're gonna face.
Let's go. Hola, Chile! Let's go.
Hemos llegado al final de esta linda historia que hemos construido entre todos nosotros. Hoy es el final del BCT Master Santiago y es una fiesta. Démosle la bienvenida a Pu. Hola, Santiago, ¿qué pasa, cabros? Es momento. Nongshim RedForce.
One at a time announcements. Okay, okay. We even get a little DJ set. RB, my goat. Let's go, RB. Francois. I hope Francis is hitting like he was against Energy. Is Forsaken or Divide IGL? They don't have an IGL, is the best way to describe it. They just have a bunch of vocal players and they all make calls.
Santiago, thank you guys so much. Make some noise, Chile! I'm so happy to be here. Let's bring all the energy. Vamos, Chile. Let's get loud. Let's make some noise. Let's make some noise. Santiago, la estamos pasando bien. ¡Vamos! Es momento de darle la bienvenida a un equipo que quiere repetir internacional, que quiere Masters. Ellos son Paper
Yeah, I mean, I think like technically he gets put down as like the IGL. I think Forsaken is like quote unquote the IGL, like if they have to have an IGL, but they don't really have an IGL, so.
Gracias, Santiago. Make some noise. This grand final started. Have some fun today. Goodbye. Thank you.
Once called princes, the now kings of the Pacific region look to cement their dynasty here in Santiago. But facing them, the young upstarts, the new princes, Nongshim RedForce, who have paved the royal road from Premier to this very stage.
All right, starting at Corrode is really interesting.
To the throne.
When Pacific was a minor region, it was
if Nongshim can avoid getting thrifted by Paper X,
failed to bring home
they can win this series. If they get thrifted on like 3 of the maps, they will
now
lose.
It's Pacific on top, the first regional finals of the partnership era, and he's back after this time down in China, after his time off this stage with a team of rookies trying to bring the next generation of Korea to the team that has defined the Pacific, has been one of the most consistent teams in Valorant, and are hunting their second trophy.
An already flawless year for the side of Nongshim could end up here with a very tragic loss. On the other side, the possibility they are one best of 5 away from making history and becoming the first Premier team to lift a global trophy here in Santiago. Against them, what some might think is a familiar opponent because of both teams being from Pacific. But as we're saying, this is the first time these two teams are going up against each other in an official game, and the stakes could not be higher.
And while Nongshim RedForce have stuck to their guns and played the same style, while the best of Americas, EMEA, China have been thrown in front of them, they are committed to their style. It's a love letter to the game and the way they play it. PRX, though, I've been happy and willing to reinvent themselves every step of the way to stay
I'm really
ahead
interested
of
to
the
see if Paper X
competition.
has made
And
any
they've
comp
nothing more
shifts.
than to
Probably
knock
not
these
on this
upstarts
first map.
down.
This is Paper X's meta. This is the moment where double duelists, where changing your compositions, where all of that is so strong. It seems it's the moment that they're primed to lift another trophy. But it's so interesting to see, standing in opposition, a team from their own region who has taken that in stride, who has come from nowhere to dominate. They have not lost this year, but Paper X, they have been on the long journey. They have lost matches. They've done it the hard way, and they know what it takes to win in a BO5, to show up to a match of these stakes and perform.
And when we were seeing the double duelist clash of styles that we had on the stage, we saw a Paper X that has played a lot, that literally had to break their way up from kickoff into this tournament to make it to this grand final.
Let's go, Nongshim.
Have to play that abyss.
Give us a good final.
That guaranteed in that map number 3, something that
Give
we
us
have
a
not
good
seen
final,
from them yet.
When Paper X was making it to their first global tournaments, when they made that first final back in Copenhagen, the core 3 that came from Premier and Nongshim, they were still kids watching at home, competing on their own, playing in ranked, waiting for that opportunity. It's now a question of if they can defeat the masters of their region. We're going to Corrode to start this series.
No changes for Paper
One
X.
for me.
Makes
Paper
sense.
X,
The
flying
Vice
this
is going to be
Sentinel
interesting to
Cup.
deal
They
with.
looked good after changing up some of their style on this map, beating two America's teams here. Can this be
Let's
the
see if
team? Can this
Nongshim
be the comp
abuses
to shut
the
down
part
Dombi on his
of the
best
map that I think
We saw
they
G2
should against
struggling a
Paper
lot
X.
against Nongshim, even those changing things around to go specifically against that Neon and the explosiveness. But on the other side, we saw a Paper Rex that was flawless against NRG yesterday, especially on the defense side.
Well, it's the grand final, and the Pacific region are already celebrating. So let's send it over to our benevolent overlords, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another day of VCT Pacific. I'm Achilleos, that's Paper Thin, and oh, baby, an all-Pacific final here at Masters Santiago. The region has the trophy secured, but which team is taking it yet to be decided.
It's an insane matchup. Two of the most explosive teams you have on the planet right now.
Okay, in my opinion, Paper X's mid on this map is not very good on
defense. It should
defense.
be explosive. And Pacific have been masters.
So I think Nongshim
of the
should be
VCT
abusing
since
middle
Shanghai.
here on
Now
attack.
it's down to the princes and their brothers who are looking to
And
claim
they start out with a
their
heavy
titles.
mid pistol. I like it.
Nongshim first on the attack at the ready. Odd stack working their way. It's just Forsaken, tucked in behind this Viper wall, but he gets flushed out. Francis reads it, finds a headshot. There's that first blood found.
That's already good prep being shown here by Nongshim. That's a spot that Paper X likes to tuck into.
Ooh, over peaks.
One tap, Francis now on the floor, back into a 4v4. No
Ivy
sprint
is
across the board.
very
Paper
quick
Rex
on
a
this
little more
flank.
oomph behind this. See if they can find their target. So is Ivy looking for a timing.
Oh, no,
He's
no,
caught
no,
off
no, no,
guard.
no, no, no.
Not ready for something, just jump, plant his feet, and find the headshot.
That's kind of unlucky.
Nongshim reeling a bit here in the pistol. The barrel for the slide across. Envy gonna get caught on the
They're gonna
Dammy.
lose this pistol for sure.
Finds that kill. The shutdown RB.
RB?
Catch it out, but it's gonna be
Oh,
Envy
man.
to stand a bit taller.
Damn, it was almost a perfect play.
3K over
Something
3K.
randomly
Paper
rerouting
Rex
to middle
find
there,
the open
like
pistol.
completely unaware that the
Work
flank was
here
coming.
by Envy.
Super unlucky.
His first time in a grand finals, his first time on the global stage. Coming over to Paper Rex and making
slight
the most of
overpeak
it to
from
start.
Francis there.
Knife out, no
that's
problem.
some bullshit.
Little bit of a jump, a land.
RB almost saved
Clean
them.
shot from something. RB looking to join Stax and Buzz as trophy lifters from the original Vision Striker squad.
Okay.
Paper Rex are the ones to strike first blood.
Unfortunate. Okay, they're starting mid again.
Players on this stage that have never seen a grand final. Envy. Look at it going that
Something with
golden
the
road here.
judge. Gotta be a little
Alongside
careful
Paper
about
Rex
this.
joining this year and already finding themselves on one of the biggest stages that we have to offer. As here's the judge around the corner. Something give Demi a
Nice
little bit of his
trade.
own medicine, but they return fire.
Okay, big
with
trade.
these bandits in hand. It's looking damn clean.
This is something that a lot of teams have been leaning into.
Oh, you can't go looking, X-Ross. You gotta play numbers, bro.
It's a kill on X-Ross. Ivy, however, this time
Ivy
a lot
with a
cleaner
kill,
with the
though.
Sheriff.
Okay, play numbers.
It's Francis trying to get himself tucked in behind the bricks, and I don't think it's going to matter too much.
Nicely
Has his knife out.
done.
Claims the kill, and Nongshim,
Nicely
barring
done.
Ching, pulling a rabbit out of the hat. They're going to be tying things up 1-1. Paranoia to connect on the no one, and RB to shut him down. The recovered judge doing wonders.
Okay.
Just like that, it is already
Let's
neck
go.
and neck.
Well, you can already see some of the ideas here from Paper
Let's
Rex.
go.
Throw a judge into the mix, try to slow Dombi down. But the Bandits, something that Paper Rex has been working into their rotation, especially on their ecos. Wouldn't be surprised to see a few of them in the mix in the following round here. So potent at close range. That one-tap headshot, absolutely devastating on a map like Corrode in particular. Can really set you up for success. Nongshim looking for a little more purchase in towards mid. Paper X also trying to scale. One bandit, 3 sheriffs.
It's an all-Pacific final. Let's see if we can really bring Pacific to the stage here in Santiago. Get a trade back on some of these thrifties. X-Ross, however, some different ideas. Able to find two
Okay,
before
2
getting
for
taken
2.
down.
It's a little scary.
He's going to be collecting that weapon. Francis looking for an angle with that outlaw.
They're just walking.
Slow walk
They
down.
are just walking.
Jing, hearing the swap of the weapon, swings the corner, and Ivy
Good
will
awareness.
have him dead. Something in the divide, trying to see if they can get a bit more damage in. Not pull off the clutch itself.
Going to be tough with that outlaw there for Francis. He's going to have a great angle, no matter which direction they end up coming from.
First hurdle going to be Danby. Sat here, center sight, bottom of hut. With Divide on the swing.
Uh-oh.
Takes his head clean off.
Getting dangerous. They cannot get thriftied here.
You have to start wondering, is it possible? Can they do it? Divide, he says
They
yes.
cannot get thriftied here.
Finds the one. Drop down. Has the read, and he has the shot! Gentlemen!
All right.
If you haven't been watching, this is what we've had all year long. MasterCard Thrifty, Paper X back in the lead.
Jesus.
Divide again with the Sheriffs. The guy has been outrageous with them, and he is perfect.
Jesus.
Perfect. With all of his timings, headshot.
There's no way, man.
No problem at all here. Anticipating the peak from Francis. My word.
There's
We
no
knew coming
way
into this
they
it was going
lost
to be an
that,
exciting
man.
match.
Oh, yeah.
And this is already delivering well beyond what we might have anticipated. We didn't really know what to expect given that they've never played against each other, but something now that Judge again in hand, able to find the shutdown on the Danby. Nongshim going to be left scratching their
so
heads.
bad.
Forsaken got a dink in there onto Francis as well, so he's
That's
actually
so
gonna
bad
try
for
to hold
them
the line a little
to
bit.
lose
See
that.
if he can challenge Forsaken. On peak though, top of the toxic screen, but showing that Yoru is going to keep a couple extra players over on the B for Paper Rex. In fact, even pulling the rotation of Divide
Completely
potentially.
destroys their
Some of that
economy.
Vice Util though to rely on to help something, to give him a little bit of an early warning system.
Oh, and it's just getting worse.
I'm the jinxer. I mean,
Back down
I guess
to 22.
so.
Trying to continue to keep that interest on this side of the map. Something for now. Alone on A.
Mid is definitely weak.
Being cycled forward in
Nongshim needs to
Paper Rex
continue to go
have an
mid.
idea of what the game plan is here as Francis is going to get caught.
This is not a good round, though.
Anticipating that second layer, but also Nongshim very slow to try to scale in towards his A site. And on the approach that they're taking, something's going to happen. He's got that Judge in hand.
Yeah.
You're going to
He
see
just
this a
needs to
lot in
play it
Paper X, I
safe.
think.
He's got, again, that Vice Util as well. Just kind of give him a little bit of help. As soon as the wall is going to be popped here, Divide's already in place to help. Thorns there, Judge at the ready.
It seems like this little back and forth will be coming to an end here. Something greets them at the door. RB to fall.
Yep. Going to be an
And it's gonna
early
a flawless
timeout.
for Paper X to move up 3-1.
Early timeout.
Already here, Paper Rex showing a lot of ideas on how to stop Danby, how to keep him from accelerating into spots where he's going to be able to take space. They're at the point of attack of Danby every time with the Judge. A couple rounds ago, it was in A link, and here, they're just pushing out into B main. So it's 0-4 for that stellar superstar Neon. And that's going to force the timeout early from Nongshim. Try to get this situated, try to get some recuperation. Probably talk about, you know, how and when they can start accelerating, how they can get Danby into places where he can be effective, where you're not going to fall for those early traps here.
Paper X is going to fight for B main a
I
bunch.
mean, we zoom in on Danby at the moment, has not been able to draw a drop of blood, 0-4-1. It's been a rough go of it. And in the arrival interview with Jen,
They're going to leave Divide on an island on A quite a bit.
And so far that has
And there's going to be a lot of space in middle.
I figured
but they have to be
any
careful
team-
of Paper X
if
randomly
NRT
having
couldn't
4
do it,
people middle.
I figured
Because
the
that's
other
what
one
Paper
that
X is
could
going to
would
do
be
from
Paper
time
Rex.
to time.
They're the ones who
Their main
understand
priority
chaos.
is going to
They
be
thrive in
B
it. It has
main,
been
followed by
their
middle.
home for as
And
long
then
as
A
they've
will
been
be
a
the
team.
lowest
They play the
priority most
game
of the
so
time, I think.
different from anybody else. And Nongshim, a team that kind of embraced some of that mentality. Talked about in the past how Paper X is a team that they respect, that they emulate a little bit. And now Paper X is like, okay, well, you're the students, we're still the masters. You have to prove that you've earned this title.
Out of the timeout, a hero rifle in the hands of Ivy. Some more bandits and sheriff and a Judge for Danby.
Okay, they're going to go fast middle.
Once again, storming his way forward in the mid, the paranoia to greet him. Holds him back for a brief little moment as he's trying to get the slide going.
That
Eventually
is
will be able to
so
find it.
gross, dude.
How he keeps working these miracles, I do
So
not know.
gross.
That is Jing dead.
Super fast
Utilize
follow-up.
that weapon,
Danby,
trying to lock off that
okay,
yard
play
position,
your
make it
lives, guys.
unassailable.
You
Something
gotta
at the
play
same
your
time,
lives.
Trying to hold the line here on this A site, but has to refract back over to safety.
Gotta play your lives.
Reads the position of Ivy well, just trying to see if he can get a straight tap in, but won't be able to make it happen. The poison orb set up. RB now just playing and praying. Seal Garden just to take away what
good
weapons
molly.
they do have in hand. Ivy tucks back away from that one. RB.
RB gets
TP
caught.
out. Is now the convergent pass as well going to be layered in. Something on the entry, up and over, but loses
Nice
out.
kills. Let's go.
The timeout call is absolutely gorgeous.
Let's
The floor
go.
is in reply for Nongshim.
And they get some big ults.
If Dambi
away
dies
from
there,
Paper Rex in
they
that
lose that round.
And again, it's where Dambi begins his
Just
movement, where he's
insane
beginning
movement.
to accelerate. It's before the door this time.
It's so sick, dude.
Somebody's gonna have to teach me how he makes the judge do what it does. The way
I don't
those
understand
bullets
how the judge is
to land
one-shotting
is
from that angle.
unparalleled.
It's crazy.
And it's just little things that they need to do. Once you get that space, that's where Nongshim is so dangerous. That's what makes them so formidable. Is that they're going to get there. And
Constant
they have great
abusing
close
middle.
plays
Let's
behind
go.
them.
This is
A
good.
bunch of ults to work with.
This is really good from Nongshim. Their macro is correct.
Some more mid exploration. They're going to try this A-Link angle again. This time, Envy's been shifted over. The dimensional
Okay, nice.
drift.
They take space.
Actually,
They're going to
checking
use
main.
the Yoru
They know
to
that Paper
reverse
X likes to be
clear.
aggressive there.
They get the spot. Oh, exit and something is so damn ready for it.
No.
Immediately shuts him down with that shorty. Looking for the peek, but Jing already claiming the kill on X-Ross. Looking for the flick.
Kind of a troll from
Jing is there for the trade back.
Francis
Suddenly
on this ult.
advantage. RB halted in his tracks, needing trying to find some value, but Forsaken just swings out.
Francis
takes the
trying
fight,
to
takes his life.
shorty something there is
Damn, he
not
found
good.
out on that flank, and
He
Paper
took way
Rex
too long to
not
find
allowing
him, and there was
for
no
Nongshim to
follow-up.
start building up momentum.
Yeah, and I think here just with Paper Rex playing further back than they normally would with that operator at hand, a lot of times in the past on this map, it's been them constantly pushing one side or the other, you know, using that operator to try to force their opponents into Devi's side of the map, where that Vice util will be. But this time they're a little bit further back. That means the dimensional drift doesn't really get the info that you would normally find in that situation. Therefore, something Yoru, expert of his own,
Okay, they have
able
a
to shut
buy,
down Francis
but it's
before
not
he's
great.
even
Okay,
able to get
again,
anything going
middle.
for Nongshim.
Yep.
Just another
Keep going middle.
aggressive mid push, and Paper X has been happy to absorb this space. They don't want to fight for it too often here. Jing
looking for that catch.
You gonna
Quite
overstep
peeking
here?
out far enough
No.
for Francis to be able to collect it. Upshot ringing out. Damage is going to be backpedaling away from A. Looks like this is going to be a massive shove through the connector into B. But Jing might be able to find a timing to get in behind. We'll send them the paranoia, so they're going to be aware of the Omen's position. Slide forward, Dambi looking for that kill, unable to spot it, but does note the two players.
They have no space.
Around over on that elbow, the swing out, and Dambi collecting
Damn,
both.
how'd he get two?
5 Forsaken both going to be eliminated. Jing now here at Heaven. Able
They
to
have
find
no
the one,
space.
still working his way all the way through.
Do they
A,
think
through
about
B
this
main.
flank at any point?
He's playing with an operator, and now the pit is placed.
Okay, RB's on it.
this should be unassailable for Paper Rex.
Yeah, I don't think that they can win this round.
Still creep forward. X-Ross.
Although,
The Nightfall
X-Ross,
available and immediately
X-Ross,
invested
you
in
gotta
B.
stop, bro.
Feels like they have a solid chance to be able to take this one. As there's a spot out.
X-Ross, you gotta stop
The pit now
peeking,
gone.
bro.
RB dead, and Dambi recovering from the decay. Has 3 players to try to clear.
Oh
but
my
Envy
god, that's
cuts
2
it
rounds
down.
that X-Ross has thrown already by peeking in the post plant.
Plenty of time remaining on the defuse.
You cannot.
5-2.
You cannot, guys.
Just catch Nongshim
You cannot do
overstepping
that,
a little
guys.
bit and getting Envy that Nightfall. Absolutely catastrophic because it cuts away so much of that information.
Bro,
You're
that's
gonna have
two.
trying
That's
to
2
hold those
times
angles
he's
on
gone
site.
looking for
That one
contact.
right there onto X-Ross. Went
they
for the
have to
peak,
come
paid
in
the price.
to retake the site. Why is
And
he
then
looking for
everybody kind of
contact?
scrambles. The protocols there feel like they fell apart a little bit for Nongshim in that post plant, and you can't give Paper X those opportunities. 'Cause Now
He's
you're on a
young.
weak bye. You have one
He's
hero
18 years
rifle
old. This
in
is
the
his
hands of
first
Ivy.
big tournament.
Something
I'll give
again,
him some
holding this line. Oh,
some
my
slack,
God.
Shut
but
down onto the critical player. It's
that's
Dambi dead
2
again.
insanely important rounds
Ivy
that he's
working his
thrown.
way through mid is able to find Envy here over the previous round, going to be eliminated. Something he's still here, still standing. Does get caught by the flash. Manages to back away. They can't chase in deep enough, fast enough because of the hinder.
Nice. Ivy buying a lot of time
Plenty
here.
of space with that saturate. Ivy
Ooh,
needs
he
to come up with
needed
a kill,
that
but he cannot. Forsaken just has him outdone once again, and X-Ross cannot get the Sheriff drawn fast enough.
All right, they're gonna lose this map.
2 players in the post plan, a Singer and a Bucky. Francis is looking for some damage.
They're over
He's the one
peeking too
eating
much.
it. And RB now would have to clutch it up with a Bucky. Finds the first 2.
Come on, RB.
Grabs the Phantom, TP's back across the
Come
opposite
on, RB.
side.
Be the goat.
And as he swings, it's to
too
his
hard.
demise. Divide
right.
out wide, catches him by surprise, and that is going to be Paper X now.
It was a pretty good
up
try on the
6-2.
Eco round, but realistically, they've already lost this map
extremely
because
well
they've
prepared.
thrown because they got thrifted, and then they've also thrown 2 rounds that they should have won in post
position
So this map
to
should be
counter
over.
Domby before he can even really get rolling. This is something that teams have occasionally found success with so far this year against Nongshim, but not consistently. So far, Paper X has done an excellent job of it. They're not giving those opportunities for kind of the positional mistakes that Domby can capitalize on. They're hitting good shots, that one in particular from something who has been stellar with the operator here in the playoffs. They're gonna go pushing.
Trying to bait with that Prowler, allowing it to come into him, but that's gonna be something. Just scooping up the quick kill.
This map is over,
At every twist and turn,
unfortunately.
Nongshim are just struggling.
Unfortunately, I don't
early
think
advantage.
Nongshim can come back at this point.
It's been different looks every round. I mean, Paper X has been showing them a very deep playbook. And now with that wall popped, they're going to have a couple players here in place. The Thorns to open this up.
Looking for that timing. Divide, swinging forward, will be overwhelmed. Shot connecting, but not getting the elimination. Now
I
the overdrive
mean,
play.
Paper X is kind of throwing this.
Player advantage here in the hands of Nongshim.
Okay, Nongshim, you have numbers advantage.
3-player wrap, at least the 2. Going towards A main.
RB, why?
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 Forsaken is scaled a lot further.
You
forward
have
than he might
numbers
anticipated,
advantage.
so suddenly
Stop
back to
looking for
parity.
contact. Holy fuck.
Forsaken's got a pit if he gets in deep enough.
Given where the players are playing,
Why are they looking for contact? They
walk
have
forward, but does still
they
have
have
that spike
CT
and
and
belt, but
Heaven
TP
space.
up
I
on top
don't
of Hot Zombie
understand.
is there in position, finds the punish. Looking for the slide down, a bite layered in. Ivy just trying to delay as much as humanly possible. The slide, and Domby just going to be a hair off, and now Forsaken into a 1v1, or rather something into a 1v1. Forsaken does fall.
Okay,
But the time is
they
just not
will
going to be
win
there,
this
so he has to
round.
make his exit, backing away. Ivy looking for the kill, won't be able to find it. He will go down to this spike, but Nongshim do barely
Okay,
manage
they get
to
around.
bring back the round.
Still, they're gonna have bad
It's something,
econ.
that's for sure, but this time they're able to get just enough space. Paper
And
X
again,
playing
it
a little
almost
bit
fell
more
apart in their
towards
post lane because
B-Link,
they're over peaking.
Even with the Razor Vines there, get that ult going for Domby. That shot just not connecting onto RB. Good read there as well onto Jing's tendencies with the TPs. It's okay, Nongshim keeping it close.
Doing their damnedest, still down by 3, a chance to try to rescue this, run this back into a 6-6 half, but need to get that momentum built up. Consecutive rounds have eluded them thus far.
Another very different look here for Paper
Okay,
X.
Paper X going heavy middle. It's like
towards
probably the
mid.
only round, maybe one of 2 rounds they'll go heavy middle.
Looking for the flick down,
It's a
and
big
Ivy
whiff.
lucky to be alive. He's anticipating this repeat, and he wins it out.
I mean, that's insane.
Critical find for him, but Divide at the same time able to find Damby back over on the B side. Francis forward, tucked into the coming Prowler. Chase
Kind
does
of
get
jammed
cleared.
up here in the
And
front of
RB
the
Dez
site.
tries to TP
Oh
over to
yeah,
get the spike
okay.
planted, but the return fire looking decent, but in B. Ooh.
Ivy with the
Excellent
clutch
recovery for the
potential. They has no idea where
Once
Jing is
again,
going to come from.
Ivy here in that 1v1, but no real clue where
I
the
kind of
hell
want
Jing
him to
could be.
wrap
He's
to
got
A.
6
Yeah,
seconds to
yeah,
play
yeah.
around
Keep
with
going,
now.
keep going.
Looks like he's
Keep
gonna
going.
make his exit, anticipating that
Keep
Jing
going.
would have gotten over towards this B side.
Very good. This is a good read.
It's a really nice read here from Ivy.
And he's going to get to
Great
go be able to
understanding
play with his wall.
Negative info.
This is nice. This is really good, actually.
Just gonna bypass, of course.
Molly to work
11 and
with.
6 right now. Ivy, such
91
a stellar
HP.
clutch player for Nongshim. Coming into this, their opening match
Jing
was
is going to have to run all the
outrageously
way
good.
over here. So he's going to buy a
Another
lot
chance
of
to do some
time.
Real damage. Jing.
Okay, he's just
No
going to go
ult
through
available.
middle.
Just gonna have to
Which
hoof it on
direction does
foot.
Jing go?
Does
Does he
have
go
the
this way
paranoia.
or does he go this way?
So if we can find
Probably through middle.
Ivy out,
Yeah, it's the shortest
find an
path.
opportunity to use that ability to shut this one down. Ivy gonna tuck in towards elbow though.
Paranoia is scary.
tap for the
Smoke for the
spike,
spike as well.
Still does have that bite. Obviously would give away his position once he lobs it through. Smoke now in. Jing able to hold this one up to half. He's gonna try to just stick it. Ivy
Nah.
doesn't manage to
Nice
find
try.
the kill.
Nice try.
Jing just too fast on the draw. Shuts him down and secures the lead at the half.
And Jing also positioned himself on the opposite side of the spike where you'd probably expect the player to be defusing. And I think that catches Ivy off guard just
It's
a
another
little
round
bit.
that they probably, I don't know if they should have won, but they could have won.
2K there. Lock this down, and oh my.
The scoreline's
We're
looking
getting
pretty one-sided, but
the second
it's been
timeout
very close.
already coming in for Nongshim.
Wow, they're calling another
They
timeout.
feel like
I mean,
they've
I guess they
got
kind
to
of
get
have
a couple
to.
more
Yeah.
rounds here on this attack side.
I'm really sad. I'm really sad that they trolled and got
Struggling
thrifty,
on the
man.
attack, not something that Nongshim are used to at all. We zoom back in, our second Coinbase win condition, and Dambi, yes, able to pick up the pace a bit, able to find 5 kills compared to the 0 that we saw in that first timeout call. But he is not dominating, he is not running all over Paper X, which is what he's been able to do against every single team that they faced on their run to this moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And Paper X just isn't giving him many opportunities. Like, Dambi is often looking to find a moment where he can punish either your default position where he knows where you're going to be so he can relay bolt or just run past you, whatever it may be, or he's looking for mistakes where you're going to throw a piece of utility and reveal your position. But Paper X is playing it really close to the vest, and when they're not, they've got layers behind what they're doing to make sure that they've got that kill onto Dambi, that they can take him out of the equation and then deal with the rest of the team from there. Feeling like if he's not there, force the impetus onto Francis, onto Ivy, onto X-Ross, onto RB to step up and beat them in 1v1s. And I guarantee Paper X
They're going
likes
into
those
the
odds.
judge again.
Something. Once again, that judge in hand, looking for the early shutdown. Second will be eating some damage, but do they read this position? No, they don't quite do.
The trade,
2 kills
but
still going to be found for something.
expensive. All right, 7. It's
X-Ross
going to be
finally able to
8-3.
Take him out of the equation.
8-3 half.
This time it doesn't feel like Nongshim's going to be able to work
9-3 half,
magic.
maybe.
Off
If
the
they can
back
get
of the timeout.
8-4, maybe it's winnable. But it's going to be tough.
Clearing A main, trying to set up for the flank just in case.
They're trying to cut this noise, but yeah, because Envy is so far forward, Paper X feel more than fine to keep 3 players here on B.
Exactly. It's going to have to be something brilliant. Got a couple shotguns and a bandit. Do you risk it and throw an ult in here? Get into a post plant. Ivy's got the pit.
And Divide, he's got the angle, and he's got all 3.
They were never going to win that round.
1 by 1 they fall. And 1 by 1, Paper X continue to rack up these round wins.
Just loving the game prep here for Paper X. It's so hard to get a read as Nongshim on where the open space is going to be. This is something they haven't shown you since very early on in the half, since like round 3 with the shotgun tucked into the corner. So it's hard when you're in the heat of the moment, when things are going sideways, to remember that far back to some of the ideas that Paper X has been showing you. This time, just Forsaken and Envy, going to challenge this B.
Going B heavy again.
Clear the Prowler though, and a follow-up.
It's a good site to hit.
Leaning in this direction.
That pass hit
Yeah,
yet
they
again.
get through the
Paranoia
choke.
connecting on the Forsaken. Dambi sliding
They
forward.
get the pick.
Find Envy, turns back in.
They get numbers
will
advantage.
fall, but Dambi
Danby,
second elimination.
chill.
Ooh,
Ooh,
gonna be able to
okay,
shut him
I
down
mean,
this time.
that was not a good
Maybe
peek,
start
but
to
it
find
worked.
Sweaty coming alive here on the stage.
The pit does not
And now
cover the
gonna be
spike.
invested as well.
It's always a little scary.
Nongshim know how
That's
desperately
always
they
a
need
little
this
scary.
final round of the half, and Dambi gonna be able to find himself a 4th. Something dead. Now it's all on Jing. Will quickly
Okay.
be cleaned up. So 8-4
8-4
at the
half.
half.
Really interesting stuff that we're seeing. Paper X so far has a decent read, but that time you're able to use the Nightfall to give Dambi the space that he needs to go charging in. The fadeaway slide into the follow-up onto Forsaken, just straight up out-dueling Devi. Gets the 4th to
Yeah,
make
it was
sure
dangerous.
there's no real hope here.
He almost threw the round by peeking
Gonna need
Divide
more of
there
that
and
on this
spawn.
defender's half.
Gonna need a hell
All
lot
right,
more than that
they
one.
need pistol,
See
and
if
they need a
Nongshim's gonna be able to
bonus.
recover, but for now, we do have Valina who's standing by with a very special guest. Always love to hear from him, so let's send it over to her and hear from none other than Tens.
Hola Santiago, estamos aquí con Tens para hacerle una
Nongshim jersey.
Everybody's going crazy. They love you, Tens. I I just want to know, how are you seeing this venue? Are you liking it? What are your thoughts on Chile so far too?
Yeah, so far Chile's been awesome. I mean, the atmosphere, the crowd here, they go absolutely wild. You guys have been really loud out there, so keep it up. And yeah, the games have been fantastic.
Definitely, it has been amazing. Y bueno, obviamente preguntarle cómo ha sido Chile, qué piensa de ustedes. Dice que ustedes son una locura, todos los que están aquí también alentando, gritando. Ya la energía ha sido increíble. Los matches también han sido impresionantes. But now I want to know, I see you're wearing the Nongshim shirt. Are you going for them? Are you rooting for them? And what's your predict for this finals?
So my heart's divided. I'm rooting for both teams. I do think Paper X is actually the favorites to win. I wanted the Nongshim team. I mean, I think their story is just so beautiful, working their way from the bottom to the top, now here to the grand finals. So I want to make sure that like they have my support, so they can play the best they can play, and we can see the best match that we can get.
Definitely, and it's been a great match so far. Y hablando un poquito también de a quién está alentando, dice que obviamente Paper X es el equipo favorito para poder ganar. Por el otro lado, encuentra que la historia de Nongshim es muy linda, empezando desde abajo y subiendo poco a poco, y ahora están acá en este stage increíble. Entonces quiere mostrar ese apoyo para estos chicos. Esto es todo lo que tenemos por la entrevista. Tens, thank you very much for this interview. Do you want to wave and say hi to this amazing venue we have here? Chile, una vez más para Tens.
Nice, you got the whole team signing the jersey.
And now we're going back into the game.
All right.
Good to hear from Tens, but thank you very much. Is aligned with the rest of us, just wanting to see that solid series, wanting to see that titanic clash that's been long since promised between these two squads. For now, Paper X, they have had the upper hand. And that's the thing that's most terrifying about this squad. When everyone is shooting the way that they are, they look unstoppable.
Gonna need a pistol here,
They've done that. This is their 4th global grand finals ever. And they've already got 1 trophy. You could bet they're chomping at the bit to get another one to prove that they're
in a 4-1.
Certainly one of, if not the best to ever play the game. They're gonna slowly work their way up A, but this mid push, 3-man push, completely unaccounted for.
Can they catch Envy, or is Envy gonna find a pick here? They need to clear middle.
That contact. He's good for the first, looking for that second, but
that swing is crazy.
Cross, dragging the attention, dragging that cross here. Well, X-Ross under some fire, the swing coming in Dubai. On the approach around the back, X-Ross gets a read.
Nice play, X-Ross. Let's go, X-Ross.
Finding himself a third. Now suddenly it's Jing, the 1v3.
Oh my god, what the hell is
down
that?
on the floor, Ghost recovered. Jing trying to make a go of this one, but RB takes him down to 14.
RB too experienced. Too experienced.
The swing around the back, and Jing just no idea where RB has gotten off to.
Good read by RB.
Into RB's
Let's go.
open
All right,
grasp.
pistol. We got a pistol.
Goes the way of Nongshim.
Just
we got a pistol.
Fantastic stuff from X-Ross. A longtime player for Nongshim, but a new addition to the main roster. He's had a couple big ones. The first finals, the upper finals in Pacific, he really was electric. He just holds the line, holds the sight.
That was a great round from
That's got to feel good. That's got to feel like some weight off your shoulders here. That pistol going to give you a really good shout into this.
Hey, do not get thrifted. Do not get thrifted.
Forsaken?
Oh, why the hell not?
Definitely not the player you'd expect in this composition to have the shorty. I think it might be something, but you know what?
Do not
You never know with
get
Paper X what
thrifted.
he's got up their sleeve.
Not worth trying to figure out what's going on in
I
those
don't
brains.
know. I don't know why I'm bothering.
Downby just trying to keep note. Zangles around mid. Spawn of the buy. Relay bolt going to be popped in there.
Oh, how is he alive? 1 HP. Actually 1
Walking
HP.
away, quite literally 1 HP. Thought some of that might have been decay damage.
I'm worried now. I'm worried now. For some reason, I feel like that 1 HP is going to come back to haunt them.
Pushing forward with that shorty in hand. Will be to his doom, but that second layer coming in.
1 for 1. That's not good.
Recoverable. The spike still slowly
That's not good.
way forward, waiting for the smoke to
Good
bloom.
that they're grouped up here.
That's the cover. Envy just waiting
They
on those timing
fully
shots.
lost. Yeah,
Jump
he's just
down,
going to play
get the
super
plant in
late.
action.
I'm so worried about this now.
X-Ross able to find
Okay.
the buy.
Good job, X-Ross.
Finishing off the earlier job. Keeping Nongshim in with a player
King is
advantage.
low. Only one
Hands of
actual
something,
gun.
However, as well as that bandit for Envy. Certainly has to be a consideration and a concern. It's the double swing there, and Heaven, but not being able to flush them both out. Now it's just RedForce to find the finisher, and Nongshim.
Okay, good.
Finding their footing so far here in that second half. Bring this back to a 2-round deficit. And if they can find a bonus conversion, then oh, goodness me.
Then you start to be a little bit concerned if you're in the Paper X camp. Just really nice stuff from Dambi, showing that it isn't all just his neon movement and ability. It's also his individual, just pure mechanical skill is quite high.
All right.
2 guns dropped
pretty
there.
rough
Painful,
bonus.
You know, Paper X at least able to get the
They're
plant
full
down, get a little bit of extra cash out of it, but still going to be a couple players with half armors, one with regen in terms of Forsaken. And it's going to be not the heaviest of purchases, though, for Nongshim, but they're going to stack heavy over towards B.
Yeah, they're just going to run a trap play B.
Paper X actually spreading the map, looking for that aggressive push, looking for that attack lane that Dambi's going to take. So taking some angles where you'd have a favorable chance to at least do some damage to him before you can really get
They had the Viper
face.
throw the wall from B and then immediately go A.
So main control, usually something that Paper X do try to lean into, do try to establish early on, but Gamble this time for Nongshim.
Forsaken is getting too much space. So they're going to end A here for sure.
Give them a chance.
Because Forsaken has already discovered that A is weak.
It's confirmation now that the Paranoia goes flying. He's able to back away. Forsaken on the scale
forward.
forward.
The timing's bad for Ivy.
Off guard. That A site is wide open. Dambi not able to find Envy. He holds his own for one. Backpedals, shifting over to the side, but still is into the fight. Turns the flash, looks for a little bit more.
Okay, they pick up one
Come
rifle.
up with the goods.
If they can get like maybe 2 more kills, that'd be good. But
Position going to be noted here in mid, but something.
dude,
Saul
Paper
to
X
play
is
him in. Keep him
fully
tucked away.
offsite.
Keep him a mystery. TP forward. He now strikes. The blind there on Francis. He finds a second. Looks for the third. X-Ross. This man's to shut him down.
Okay,
Comes up
nice
with
shots,
another.
X-Ross. So they got 2 more kills.
Surviving.
So that's
Paper
good.
X will be able to close out the anti-bonus.
Decent damage.
Yeah, I mean, you can see again, even on this side of the map, how prepared Paper X is for Dambi's ability to just try to punish you. Again, it's Dambi waiting for that piece of util that you throw out. Then he's going to accelerate, come at you, and Envy plays this really, really nice. There it is.
We're back in Pacific.
We're back. Welcome to the Sangam Coliseum. But it's their ability to be prepared for Dambi right now that is really giving them that extra little boost. Still only 3 rounds, though. Still Nongshim has so much fight in them. And they can still punish you if you give them any opportunity. Here's that B main control you were just talking about. One away from a convergent pass for something.
Okay, they are
not too far away. 2 more kills.
Bit passive.
Just going to be that slow creep forward. Spot on the RB, but Wall's actually up in mid here this time for Paper Rex, and they're going to try to cut off that mid rotation, use the extremities of the map themselves.
Francis, that's not a great teleport there, buddy.
Just trying to suss out if, you know, Nongshim's ever going to try to turn on the
take
Jets.
space on
Nongshim
A,
also
or?
Wants to play the patient game, so kind of both teams anticipating that.
Yeah, they're going to hit
aggression
B.
would be their opponent's sort of go-to.
Francis.
Okay, good pick.
Push forward.
Now they just need to play numbers.
On that late lurk. Wanting to reopen that A side of the map, potentially go for the pivot, but now there is no further recourse. They have to push forward. They have to try to get the plant down here. On this B site. Refract out.
Nice flood retake.
Going to pull off the retake is Jing, however, on the
No.
swing.
Okay, good. Big round. Big round.
Nongshim not looking to have this map slip from their grasp. It's their opening pick here in this grand final. And it's now within 2 rounds.
Really good round.
Good reads here. This is a big kill for Francis because you're killing Forsaken. He's oftentimes going to be one of the players that's out on his own. So it gives them a really good read that they can play for that flood. That fast rotation over towards B.
The flood was nice. It was like a pre-take.
To shut it right down before it even starts.
Basically, retook the site as
same
Paper X
timing here for the timeout for Paper X as Nongshim took in the first half.
Yep.
Alex feeling like they're getting just a bit too close by. Wanting to make sure that his team can secure this win, not reopen that door, not let this map go, because they know how important this corrode is. You've got Split coming up as that second map. Paper X have looked like the best team in the world on Split so far during this tournament. So you're well set up to have a 2-0 start to immediately take this to match point, force Nongshim into a position where they would have to reverse sweep in their first ever Grand Finals appearance. Getting this corrode is absolutely monstrous for Paper Rex's hopes.
Absolutely, and they've been getting better and better and better on this map as time has gone on, even though it has been a favored one of Nongshim throughout this year. Paper Rex has shown that their ability to adapt, their ability to work the map, you know, win so many of those contact fights at the mains has given teams a lot of problems. But
do not get
Paper Rex
thriftied.
has looked pretty scared so far. So
Do not get thriftied.
Those mains a little bit more, trying to play for some of that positional battle a little bit sooner. Some sprays through there to try to
Do not get
safe,
thriftied.
Instead, it's just going to be another orb collected, a second ult, well, a third ult. Ooh, miss on Envy.
Able to find the punish.
Chill, bro. There's a little mound that lets you see
alive,
over the
still
box
with
here.
that nightfall. Should they feel?
Yeah, I'm very worried now.
Space to open up with it. Jing, however, getting tagged low, as is something. Refracts all the way out, but Jing.
I'm very worried
forward
now.
Quickly dispatches Downby. Bandit yet again doing wonders, but he cannot steady the spray to
Big
find
kill
RB.
from RB.
It's up being that 1-for-1. While the rotation's back,
Okay,
Francis
has the teleport. Ivy's going to have to get at least 2.
Able to join in, reinforce alongside Ivy.
If Ivy goes 1-for-1 here, I'm very worried for them.
TP out of that spot there, but Snakebite at least going to force Ivy back. Something, though, getting lit up on the way in. The rest of the team hasn't been able to join him, so Xros tucked in the corner.
Peek out, and Francis able to find Envy from on high. Device still going to be good with the Sheriff. Cleans up 1 minute, needs a hell of a lot more, and at the moment he is completely boxed in, now flushed out.
Seconds left.
Something good for the 1 kill, but Ivy gets a drag across, finds the headshot.
It's always so scary,
Timeout
man.
call not going to be leading to a thrifty here for Paper
I'm
Rex.
so afraid of these thrifties from Paper Rex.
Strategy was set to be ahead of this next buy round.
And all of a sudden, this feels like a must-win round for Paper Rex in this map because their economy is going to be in the dumpster.
Every single thrifty, I'm afraid.
The most credits anybody is going to have behind this buy is Devi with 350, and you have 3 ults, 2 of them really, really big ones. The Convergent Paths and the Nightfall going to be available. A little bit of sweat there for the Nongshim staff, and Alex trying to keep it together so far. Paranoia to back Forsaken off there. Just trying to take some A main space, but Paper Rex gonna do a little bit of lingering. Still just thinking that eventually Nongshim's gonna want to try
Francis
to
has a
push
good
player
line, but he can't go too much
in through
further,
mid,
I don't think.
Nongshim's just been playing Absorb.
Is he going to go further?
Letting him take a little bit of space, make the good read, go for the flood, and they've got
Okay,
a
Francis
great
does
read
go
going
further,
right
so they've
here.
got the stack in the right spot. They just have to be worried about potentially
That was
coming through B
exchanged.
Link. They
How
have
far
no
forward something
mid
is.
control.
Now that Refract expired. Downbeat turning back over towards Man and Xros.
Nice
that first
kill
fight,
from
something
Xros.
gonna fall on Xros. Finds
Nice
the double
shot from
up.
Xros.
Envy now dead. He gets
Holy shit! Look at
RB
those shots, bro.
We'll find the final. Not
Let's
allowing
go,
Bernice to come
Mr.
through, but it's a
Ross.
flawless round. As
Let's
Nongshim
go,
tied
Mr.
up 9-9.
Ross.
He's just rock solid on that A site.
Great shots.
Xros just not giving him anything. Oh my
That
God,
fourth
that
one is
fourth, that
nasty.
tap.
And that is more of the Xros that we
fourth
were
one is
seeing
nasty.
back at kickoff that caught them that first seed. And now caught the second time out of Paper Rex.
Okay.
This is tough, man.
I mean,
Again,
if they
both
hadn't
teams
gotten
have really
thrifty,
good
they would
reads
have
on
won
each
the
other
map
on these
already.
defender sides. They really understand how they want to work the map. Nongshim is barely trying to challenge anything early. They're just waiting for Paper Rex to get a little impatient, try to push through a choke, and then they're just shutting them down. And this time you have the turret of Xros and in a Link, just 1-2, okay, that's probably the most they're sending through Link for this split. I'm gonna turn my attention the other way. Just end the round.
Okay.
And you even get to use the ults as Paper Rex.
What is Paper Rex going to do? They're going to do...
Are about to have 4 online.
They're probably going to do something more aggressive.
The overdrive
would be my
nearly
guess.
there. Francis, one away from that
Something a
dimensional
little
threat.
faster, a little bit more chaotic.
Paper Rex do manage to get into a post plant. Damn sure that ult is going to be coming through.
Yeah.
Francis throws away the op
gonna be
for a
giving
judge.
himself
I think
maybe a
this
little
is
bit
a
of
good
a backup. Has
call.
the op in hand,
Although
carried over,
I'd kind of
obviously.
rather him
Now
just
does
have
a
an
judge as
outlaw.
well. Will play for it. Has the op set up in case he snaps back with that gate crash. Collect that and provide cover at range.
Okay, it's the same play.
See if Paper Rex realizes their own tricks.
Oh, they didn't send it into the corner, but something is swinging out a little bit wider, so just avoid getting
You
one
gotta
shot.
Teleport.
Francis exits with 5 HP.
Oh, I'm worried again.
Well,
Okay,
RB
good
gets
catch from
forsaken
RB.
again.
He's aware. He's aware. He's aware. He's aware.
Continuing to try to enact these lurks to get forward onto A. But Nongshim continue to suss it out and find the timing.
Okay, good discipline from Nongshim.
Veteran presence, veteran awareness from RB.
RB's going to try and get up in front of this wall, and I think he might get caught,
like
potentially.
Just a genius with some of his lurks, but RB beat him to the punch.
He's playing a very deep angle. He's only going to be able to find one more,
For
so
one, I
give it
don't
over.
love that.
Francis
Rifle.
at 5 HP. That could end up being costly, but extra
Bro,
again.
this kid is shooting.
Continues to hold the door. Puts Ching to 45 before he finally falls, and Dambi now perfect position. Will
Okay.
find the punish, and Nongshim
They get
find
the lead.
themselves in the lead.
Let's go.
That's his sight. You're going to have
Let's
to commit
go.
a lot more to deal with him. You need to get some util to unbalance X-Ross. Goodness. But this right here. Oh, the first one. Disgusting. ADS in.
Great shots from X-Ross.
Makes that Vandal look like a sniper rifle. And now it's starting to show. Now you got a bunch of ults to counter here.
This is where the chaos can really ensue. Paper X.
Yeah, here
wanting
comes
to
the
up
speed.
pace. It's been slow going these last several rounds.
This is
They're
what
gonna try
Paper
to
X
change it up
does.
a little bit. Dambi does get tagged down low. Blind
When they
shots
start losing, they start
from
speeding
something,
up.
putting him down to 30. Well, RB caught on timing. Forsaken able to find him this time around.
Timing's bad.
Cleans
Tempo
up the kill,
change
but
has caught them.
already Nongshim getting their
Nice
forces
kill by
in
Francis,
position
has ult.
to hold the line here on this A side, but Dambi now going to be traded out.
Maybe it's
Player advantage at the
spammed.
moment. Over to the side of Paper Rex. Forsaken expounds
That's
upon
not
that, finding
good.
Ivy now. Just
That's
Francis
two
and
ults
X-Ross.
in.
Trying to see if they can take this up to 11.
2 ults in.
Great
And they're gonna
scramble
lose the
recovery here
round.
from Paper Rex. Really good use of their util to close off that A-Link angle using the Thorns and the Poison
Bro,
Cloud.
you can't be afraid of people behind you at this point. Either save the op or
Forward into the smoke, the shorty. Looking
this
for a
is not a
target,
good
but now
round.
X-Ross all alone. The swing out, Forsaken
Yeah,
has
the tempo shift from Paper X really
3
caught him off
kills,
guard
and we
there.
get tied up 10-10.
This is just something I've been kind of looking for from Paper Rex. They've been playing very slow by their standards throughout a lot of
The
this
2
half.
ults expended
This is
there
the one
is
where they
not
finally
great.
turn up the tempo. And again, really good util usage. The counter here to when the dimensional drift gets put into play is for them to immediately start holding entry angles from A-Link and other sides. And Forsaken does a great job reacting to that, anticipating that he's going to be getting pinged out, so he can be in a position to punish that if he reads it correctly, and he does.
Okay, that's nice.
Waiting here for Francis.
Trying to. And he's just
Oh.
going to get a straight shot through the wall. Something dead. RB.
RB, you psycho. You actual psycho. Decent damage. Dambi, do not get spammed. Do not get spammed. Yo. You need to be taking space. Yeah, good. Good, Ivy. Don't go too far, though. Do not peek this
Brilliant
angle.
setup from Nongshim.
Do not go
Diverting
too
those
far,
prowlers
Ivy.
So Francis doesn't have to deal with it.
You can tuck
And he
here.
just
That's fine.
Goes for the big shot and hits.
Now the reposition in the mid. The spot on the 1.
Nice, Francis.
Crash out to safety. Spike collected.
Good re-clear.
That's been spotted. Has been worked lower. Ching. Nice
Okay,
solid
good trade.
shutdown on the Dambi on the slide, but
This is nice. This is very nice
right
from
there playing
Nongshim.
alongside the Neon. Now it is just Vi. They know exactly where he is. At least they should. Scale forward. There is that wall set up from behind Ivy. Maybe looking to pop it to draw the attention. As Vi gets closer and closer, trying to play an X-Ross, but I don't even know if he needs the assist. Swoop the corner. He will be able to
Good
find
trade.
Francis,
Get
still
the
fighting
op. Okay, 11 to 10.
as much as he possibly
Money
can, but Vi
is
just cannot do
fine
enough
for
in this
Paper
round.
X.
Trying to get it back into Paper X's favor. Nongshim once again in the lead.
Gotta find some opportunities to use some of these ults as Paper Rex. But you're just a lot of times getting beat to the punch, or in the round you did win, you just kind of got in there so fast.
Oh, boy. We are
It's the peak there
raging.
from Minby made it too easy for Francis. But now you got to start thinking back to those 2 timeouts in the first half that Nongshim popped in. Coaches really understand their team and how they play this map and where they're more effective. They knew this defender side would be better. Here we go. Convergent pass in, Nightfall in. Goodbye.
Finding one convergent pass, finding the other, push forward into the smoke, and something's able to find
There's
Ivy.
the speed round. Every single time they start losing, they speed up.
Sliding forward, trying to hold
every
this door
single
as much
time.
as he possibly can, but he just cannot. Gets flushed out. Paper Rex. They commit the ults that go quickly.
Always.
Catch Nongshim by surprise. Nothing more for Francis to do. To try to escape. Something on the approach will have him outdone. The flick not connecting as we get tied up once again.
He didn't scoop up the op. I was kind of curious if maybe he would think about it, but passes it up. Just a wombo combo here. There's nothing you can do if you're on this site. Literally the convergent pass and the Nightfall cover the whole thing. So Nongshim there, if you're anywhere near the plant spots itself, you're just done, you're cooked. It's okay, finally use those ults, finally get some value out of it, but it's so late. You're not gonna be able to cycle into those again. Now you're gonna have to rely on getting to a pit, using that steel garden, maybe open up some space for you. Good news is you knocked the op out of Francis's hands. He's been really sturdy with it.
And the money just hasn't been good. Haven't been able to build that up. On the entry, Lance right there alongside Francis, but he's unable to find that kill. Just a smattering of damage, something down to 70. And immediately, Paper Rex just backing
Not
away
getting
a
that
bit,
pick is a
cutting
big
the noise.
deal. Paper Rex is like full committed here, though. They're just going to re-hit. Uh-oh, Danby's leaving.
I like this, though. This pause is making Nongshim think they rotated.
They didn't show anybody, so these guys haven't pushed anything. They have no space. Francis is in trouble. He has no
have that overdrive. For Francis, he had never moved, so Forsaken, it's an obvious place for him to check. Immediately finds the kill.
This round setup was not good.
Zone back, stop them from running forward for a little bit longer. Well, Paranoia does connect on the 4.
They're trying to pre-take again.
Forsaken says, I don't need vision to send out this pet. And something. Gonna find 1. RB with 2. Player advantage, however, now going to be equalizes Ivy.
How?
On to Envy. Lobs in that bite. Looking for some damage. Gets a bit there.
X-Ross has utility.
Spam continues. X-Ross forward.
Let's go!
Flushes them both
Holy shit, that was a big round.
The ultimate's denied.
That was a big round.
They take themselves up to map point.
Oh my god, that was a huge round.
Oh, this is just incredible from Nongshim. A great read early here by Paper Rex. They get into the site. They shut Domby down. It's a 5v3.
Sick play
but
from RB.
On the outside of the pit finds 2 huge kills, and it's X-Ross again. Says, yeah, I wasn't here this time.
I did not think they were going to win that one.
My site.
4v5 against the pit, and they win.
To do that. To slink his way into the back lines.
All
right.
right.
Paper Rex. Needing this
Paper
round
Rex is
win
going to go fast. This is what they do. They're going to go fast.
The pit immediately invested by Ivy. X-Ross there as well, backing him up. Nightfall in hand. Paper Rex early, unable to find the catch. Paranoia dissuades Forsaken from swinging further.
They've smoked themselves off. Okay, Paper Rex is for sure pivoting here. Yeah?
This might just have them all funnel into Domby.
No, they're going to try and re-hit through
yard,
this.
a judge in hand.
I mean, the Nightfall invested.
Okay,
out,
Nightfall is a little bit weird.
Poison Orb going to be chucked forward.
Francis has a lot of space.
Thorns repositions. Left side of top mid.
Is Danby going to farm here? Or is he going to...
Staying statuesque, not wanting to make a peep.
Oh my god, this round is weird.
The cover of that smoke though. And now we'll slide back across. Swing the corner, finds one.
Big kill.
Looks for a hell of a lot more.
Lots of damage.
Down low, finish.
Let's go, Danby.
Weapon scooped up.
Okay, do not troll. 40 seconds. Play time. 5v3.
Now Paper Rex stranded, corralled in mid.
Danby, great bait. Insanely good bait. Insanely good bait.
As it is Justify left.
Do not let this guy plant.
Finds a second, it would have to be an ace clutch. Turns back, RP.
No more 1v1s.
The next one to take the fight, to buy.
No more 1v1s.
Here's the approach, but the time is getting away from him. 11 seconds remaining. And Ivy now arriving at backside the lobbing on the snake bite device.
Nice.
Nearly dead. And the
no
round
time.
Is over. The
Let's go. Let's go.
Nongshim struggle at the start. but they show us why they
That is huge. They got thrifted and they still won.
Stuff from both teams.
They got thrifted and they still won.
Preparation.
Amazing.
But Nongshim's defender's side
Big comeback.
was masterful.
Big
frustrations
comeback.
there from the Paper X camp, feeling like they should have been able to win this one. But this is far from over. Split is coming up next.
Let's fucking go.
We're used to this time, guys.
Yeah, boy. I think today is either gonna win fast or lose fast, dude. It's same aggressive, dude.
Sometimes we don't even know what we're doing, you know?
Good to know. Good to know. Dude, RB went crazy that map. I know his stats weren't super high, but RB went absolutely crazy that map. He had so many impact rounds. So many impact rounds. X-Ross 19 and 6 on the defensive half is insane. What a map from him. That's sick. Awesome, 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 awesome. Okay. Economy, yeah. 2 thrifties won by Nongshim, 1 thrifty won by Paper X. Big. This is big right here. Very big. Now going into Split. See, I think this is definitely a winnable map for Nongshim. I know Paper X has had a really good Split so far, but I think that Nongshim has seen it enough times. It's very basic. Unless Paper X changes something, which I'm not going to put past them. It would be insane for them to be like 8-1 this season or something like that on Split and to change their comp, but I could see them doing it. And I kind of wouldn't hate it. 3-minute break. What the hell? 3-minute break. Okay, so on Split, Paper X, the big things on Split, I think, is you have to take the mains away. When I was watching Energy play against Paper X, when I was watching Energy play against Paper X, they were just never taking the mains away, and it was just allowing Paper X to do whatever they wanted. So I really, really want to see Nongshim play for the main controls. I think that will be important.
In the house, she's the player for MyPRGC right now. Y Bastarda, quiero saber cómo te sientes mirando todo este espectáculo desde tu casa.
Ay, increíble, yo creo que es una oportunidad que nunca voy a tener en la vida, como estar en mi país con mi papá, mi pololo, entonces como mi amiga, todos estar aquí, entonces como ver todo el apoyo es muy increíble para mí, estoy emocionada inclusive.
She's saying that she's really emotional actually because of all the crowd, because she's here with her parents, with me too, and also the crowd has been amazing, and it's really emotional to live all of this in her home country. Pero ahora quiero saber también cuáles son tus predicciones para el día de hoy.
Yo creo que va a ser 3-1 Paper X.
Okay, she's thinking that it's gonna be 3-1 Paper X for this Master Santiago. Winners, Bastarda, muchas gracias. This is all we have for the interview, but back to you guys.
Okay, we're not going back to anybody. Just back to the commercials. Okay. I really think there's a chance here that Nongshim can beat Paper X on split. I think this map pool, the first 3 maps are actually really good for Nongshim.
Here with Silkanen of Nongshim now. Coach, congratulations on a great start on Corrode, but it seems like Paper X have indeed cracked the code on shutting down your Neon very efficiently until you guys took over in the second half in map 1, of course. But what do you think you need to watch out for in today's series all across the maps that you will be playing, considering the way Paper X was trying to counter you?
상대가 뭔가 저희 네온을 위해서 준비했다기보다는 저희 러시 타이밍을 어느 정도 잘 예측을 하는 것 같아서 저희가 1세트 때 어느 정도 조금 당했다 보니까 다음 세트 넘어갈 때 좀 어느 정도 꼬우거나 하면서 할 것 같습니다.
Well, I don't think it was all about shutting down our Neon. It's just Paper X were able to predict our rush timing really well. So I think given what happened in map 1, heading into map 2, I think we are going to change things up a bit. Thank you very much, Lokanen, and good luck.
Interesting.
Enjoy the grand finals,
I'm really
folks,
curious
but
to see.
Want to know how to get even more Valorant info, perhaps? Well, you can download the Riot mobile app for the very latest
Really curious to
news,
see how they
esports,
handle the split.
dev diaries, video drops, and more. All the Riot Games info you could ever ask for is at your fingertips and on the other side of this fancy QR code on your screen right now. And of course, welcome back to our desk here on the other side of the first map in this epic final. We're sure it's going to be. Let's have a look at our HyperX reflex moment quickly from Xros in round number 18. Someone who stood up on defense especially and held it down.
Nice.
Yeah, we have to talk about Xros, as you're saying, for this defense. It was the name of the game. In so many of these dry peaks that we saw from the side of Paper X, he was on the other side. The youngest player that we had at the tournament, full stop, and also the oldest standing member from the initial roster of this Nongshim squad. So very crazy to see that he's willing to put up the numbers, because it was not easy. This map started out very muddy for both teams.
This was a match where I think both teams had a very good read on their defensive side of how the other squad likes to dive. I loved how Paper X was playing close on these smokes, punishing Dombi's pathing, and they locked him out for most of the first half. But when we switched over, it was a great approach from Nongshim as well. I think in particular, they had done excellent prep as to where something likes to path when he's playing this solo waylay. And they almost always had someone in good position to police and force him to refract. And because Paper X is playing this solo duelist, so often they would not have a second player to follow him up. So once that refract and dash is burned, it really limits their options of where they can exec on attack.
I feel like something was always hitting that A-yard position and being forced to pull the plug pretty quickly in those rounds. Curious though to hear what a very frustrated, at least during those coach moments, Alex has to say ahead of map 2 here for PRX.
Down here with Alex of Paper X. Now, Alex, we saw you guys get so much value out of the Vice and the Judge, of course. You guys were able to shut down the Neon from Nongshim very efficiently in the first half. So what made it difficult for you to continue that momentum in the second half?
I mean, we basically just did exactly what lost us the game against AG, and they totally forgot about it, you know. So that's a bit upsetting, because I think they can play a lot better. There wasn't anything really specific. I think we just lost the plot a little bit there.
So it was a wake-up call, reminder. Okay, well, best of luck in the next map.
Pretty strong words there from Alex, saying that we've just sort of forgotten the lessons that we've learned on the way here.
I think that this has been the key for many of their matches, right? Losing that first map and actually having to bounce back. I do disagree in some of the things. Obviously, we see the full picture. He has only seen like half of it, but it also has to do with the things that he has been hearing on the server, I assume.
Yeah, certainly so. I think where he's probably targeting a lot of that criticism is around the way they called that attack side. I think that was the Paper X that was slow to adapt. I would have liked to see them realize how much they were struggling on the hard execs and go into more mid-control. Just didn't quite figure that out fast enough, and when they did, Xros was shutting them down. Good news for PRX, though. We had to split a map they've been absolutely excellent on this tournament, where I think they're going to be a clear favorite here.
Yeah, and considering that Nongshim had 2 bans for today, I think that there was the question between, is it going to be split or is it going to be Breeze? Breeze we had not seen from Nongshim in the tournament yet, and we had a lot of tape on the side of PaperX, but they decide to leave this split open. As you're saying, if we're speaking about comfort, even if it goes to distance, you have to favor PaperX on this account.
I do feel like this is the kind of map, though, with someone like Jing is going to be pitted directly against Darby. We're going to get that Neon versus
but I think they've been really good at
yes,
doing
this map really highlights some of the differences in the double
re-aggressing into main space.
Like to play. For PaperX, they have the dive agent of Jing, and also Forsaken, who plays a lot like the dive with the TP. Watch on their attack side, the approaches that they have to taking space, not just the side execs, but when they're going for heaven, sending a TP on one side, the ray satching onto the other. They have so many different variants. They make it very hard for defenders to find the answers. No defensive team thus far at this tournament has, but Nongshim, they had time to prep. They knew this map was coming. Let's see what they got.
Let's get right back into it, folks. Over to you, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. Already a banging first map. 13-11 the scoreline on that Corrode. And I don't really want to settle for anything less than overtime here on Split.
It was so close on Corrode. I thought we were going to get it. Maybe Devi had something unbelievable in store for us, but just didn't have the time to play with. And I mean, for Nongshim, just able to make those adjustments enough as that first half came through that they could get that fourth round.
Here we go.
Now they're going to have a very difficult task here going up against a PaperX that has been superb on Split.
Wait, did they?
Deep one way and a kill for Francis.
Wait, did they mess up their wall?
Something dead on the floor to start off this round. Francis wants a little bit more, but Forsaken will be able to shut him down.
I think they messed up their wall.
However, with the trade up and out of Devi with the trade back, and then Dami gets involved as well. Suddenly a 3v2. Forsaken down to 35.
Nice collapse. Let's go. Pistol.
Find themselves another pistol win.
Yeah, it's just a brawl here, but you have that extra player in the mix for Nongshim, and
you don't like how both teams never tried to control mid? I mean, Nongshim went mid for the first like 7 rounds of the half.
Backline players to be fearsome, accurate, in control. It doesn't need to be the Dombi show all the time with this squad. A lot of people probably just seeing this Neon, seeing the mix-ups and problems that it causes for other teams, but really you look at Ivy, Francis, X-Ross, and their ability to be difference makers behind that. A little bit of a jump peek here for Forsaken, trying to make some noise.
Yeah, just any early damage you could possibly get would be nice, but none to be found there. Devi getting with that Sheriff this time, going to be shut down.
Big kill.
Not get the better of X-Ross.
taking Devi out, big kill.
With the Guardian.
I feel like Devi does so much damage on these rounds.
With the spot on one, something taking that gate crash, now jumps all the way back over towards spawn, and this
is going to be a crazy round. PaperX is just going to be back and forth, back and forth.
Trying to sow a little bit of a fake on the other side with the Prowler, but there's nothing to back it up, and Francis has scaled so far forward. Probably going to be able to rotate pretty quick. Not sure if got the spot on the Jing there or not.
Somebody eyes on this, please.
Just able to get the Sheriff over to Forsaken.
RB, don't get caught on the ropes, brother.
Not quite a Caterpillar smoke here. One to try to work their way across that gap. RB going to be struck down, but Ivy finds something. X-Ross finds Envy. That should just be maybe a bit of a 1-by-1 they fall, but no. Forsaken re-swing. Able to find one. Dami decides to pull the trigger, and given how low he was, he's able to find the kill.
It's always so scary, man.
Alive. Collect up the key weaponry, carry that forward as Nongshim start things off 2-0.
Yeah, they're just reading the map pretty darn well right now.
All right, let's go.
Again, with having that Neon
there,
bonus. Make those quick pivots through mid.
Let's get a bonus
tough
here.
For PaperX to maybe get those executes to go the way they want. I think that's why you're seeing some of that early attention in the pistol round paid towards mid. If you can lock that part of the map off, it'll make it a lot more difficult for Nongshim to get their rotations the way they'd like to play them out. This time Dombi all on his own. He's just gonna tuck in. Judge is there.
A wide swing could be his undoing, but still it's gotta be able to find something in the back. But Ivy finding two in the front. Envy and Jing both eliminated.
No overpeaking.
Layered forward. Trying to scale. Stop them from
this
spike and stop them. He has Ivy. 3K potentially a fourth as it's just Devi.
Come on now.
What a twist. What a turn of events so far here.
He's low.
That C's did connect.
They're just throwing utility.
Just staying tucked away.
Nice, let's go.
Off the hunt reveal. A 4K just locking down A main. Nongshim find the bonus conversion.
Now you're starting to have some big concerns as Paper Rex. Ivy there gets the kill, just swings back out and takes out Jing. And then he just goes in with a judge of his own, and then you just smother Divide with utility. The 4K here for Ivy.
Big.
Sound like the Pillsbury Doughboy in the celebration.
He did a bit.
The frustration continues for Alex. The suffering for Paper Rex. 0-3 start on split. We were talking about it at the desk, talking about it. They have looked immaculate on this map, but right now seems like Nongshim have absolutely done their homework on this one. Go into the Coinbase win condition.
They've been contesting the mains.
See what they're gonna have to draw from. Try to get some of that thrifty magic, something that Paper Rex weren't really able to find so far in Corrode.
Just the once, and other than that, there wasn't a lot of that heroics that you're used to seeing with Paper Rex. Some of those miracle rounds, you know, some of that whimsy that they're able to create, but so far here, you know, just a simple little thing. You gum up the works on the A main choke, and you just knock Paper Rex out before the round even really begins. So I think here as Alex, you're talking about, hey, you guys have to be more proactive with some of the util, with some of the jump peaks to clear Dombi's angles. I thought they were doing a pretty good job of it on Corrode. I saw a couple times where they were able to jump peek and get the identification that Dombi was in a position to try to play those close angles. This time,
okay, do not get thrifty.
Ball about to fall, the swing out, the shot's gonna
do not get thrifty. You have a good lead. Do not let them back in.
Look at Nongshim
Farm your
already
ults.
back in from both sides.
I don't like this position from
X-Ross. There at B Heaven is able to find something on the approach. Dombi now pushing forward, looking for the transfer onto the second. Takes Forsaken low, and X-Ross has the alley-oop.
At least they're doing this together. They're all fighting together.
Whatever the call was, it was red by Nongshim. Perfectly poised and prepared.
Okay, nice.
They'll lose out on
Nicely
2, but
done.
they will get another round win. 4-0 to start is Paper Rex
Nicely
back
done.
into another bye. They so desperately need.
Putting
the big difference
in the position to do something no one else has done is Nongshim, and that's
the big difference is that they're bringing numbers. They're bringing numbers.
The other team's defender side to get more rounds than Paper Rex is able to accrue. Oh, the timings here.
When they're going for these fights,
they're
they're
just
bringing
reading
numbers.
this the whole
Super
way. They
important.
know this is a mid push, and that's the way Nongshim wants to play. They want to hit you when you think you're strong, when you have maybe an advantage to take some space. Just smother you with that util. Now it's the operator on both sides. In fact, something has one. You can see the one in Francis's hands. Jing.
I knew that pre-fire is able to find Jing, but okay, off screen. Dambi gonna be struck down. Jing does eventually fall. Duelist down on either side. Yoru's still yet in the mix. As there's the spot out in Inby.
Oh, the timing.
Quick to collect the kill. Great boss of the A site now fallen.
That's huge. This opens up a lot of different options, whether you want to go B split or A. You're gonna have a lot of map
They
control.
are gonna come to B.
It seems like Paper Rex relying on that kill to maybe draw some additional attention towards A, but Francis has made the call. No, I can hold this. I have the operator.
Francis has the line.
Decent enough angle, just checks around. Make sure no one's on that exit.
Okay, X-Ross gets a scout. Are they gonna pivot?
Struggle with the
No, I think they're just gonna slam, right?
Forsaken did throw a smoke over to A to try to
They're just
maybe
gonna
pull the
slam
extra
B
player,
with
but
numbers.
Nongshim's just holding. They haven't moved a muscle for about a minute.
How many does X-Ross get?
Paranoia connecting X-Ross. Lobbing in that haunt, but it gets cleared. But RB
Okay.
gets a glimpse, and that's more than enough for him to dispatch Forsaken. Approach from Envy here from behind, but
Okay.
his teammates down on the side, losing their lives.
Okay.
Suddenly he's the last one standing. Finds
17
the first,
seconds.
drops
Play your
down.
life. Play your life.
Seized in position, the time getting away from him. and
Nice.
Francis
Let's go.
just Goomba stomps him with a shorty.
Let's go.
5-0 for Nongshim so far on this defense. You see the frustration on the players' faces. I have to imagine it's even worse back in the coaching booth. As Alex has to assess when and should I call that second time out.
I mean, they're maneuvering on
Nicely
the map really
done.
nicely here. Our Paper Rex, they're just getting outdone. They hit a good paranoia to keep Exros pinned, but the reinforcements were there for Nongshim in terms of just one other player, and they can't deal with it. Get the spot, you get some space here.
Spawn reveals on both sides. Prowler chasing all the way around the back as there's the Bucky, but there's the Judge. Tommy
Nice.
Jing Divide dead.
Back it up.
Recollection on this one. Dambi missing the
Oh,
right. Looking
no.
punished, Forsaken able to pursue in for that elimination, but
Good
RB
team fighting together.
cuts down his reinforcements. Prowler finds him, as does Francis.
Sick. Very nice.
Playing off his teammates. You
Very
kill
nice.
6-0 Nongshim. They are starting to run away with this, and Paper Rex, they need something desperately to occur.
They're just getting beat at every single point. There's nothing that they can do right, and everything that Nongshim is doing right.
Spoiler alert, it's the second timeout call.
Yeah.
Paper Rex have to commit this one in. But Paper Rex, the team, are not the only thing that is 0 and 6 at the moment. Both duelists for Paper Rex are 0 and 6. They have not been able to find a single kill between them.
It's unbelievable. It's hard to fathom. Alex has got to find a way to rally these troops. You know, these players, they've been there, they've done that so many times. They've been in these positions. And they're going to be able to find that mental fortitude to situate themselves back into this map. And they're trying different stuff. They're spreading the map. They're gaining control at times. But in this round, they're just devastated. Yes, weaker weaponry, but you know, Dambi's starting to get a good feel for the game. He's starting to get into the groove there. Reading that blast pack positioning from Jing perfectly to shut him down with the Judge. Don't give that Bucky any hope.
Yep.
You're going to have a Nightfall. You're going to be one away from Devise Alt. You're going to be one away from a showstopper here. So this is a very important round for Paper Rex. Try to get an orb, try to get some control, but Nongshim wants to try to deny it. They're lined up right with them at A main.
Nongshim.
Crowd still energized, but Paper Rex, they're the ones that need the show. But they still have the energy, still have the focus, the grit.
Like, reading Korean is so
tenacity
rusty.
to fight their way back into this. But as they try to make something happen outside of A main, will just be
nice.
Pit dropped, and now spot out
Over
on
rotate.
Francis' position, makes his exit with that gate crash, and does send him quite far away.
Whoa, this is so risky.
Something on the walk-in now going to be spotted. Tagged up a bit.
Good damage.
Slots forward behind the boxes.
Good fill by X-Ross and Francis. Oh, somebody watch this.
Pushing forward, is able to find X-Ross. Francis, however, strikes him down. Despite
Hello?
down on the floor, but something down below. Is able to find the first, but he cannot get the transition. Francis still alive, still kicking.
Okay.
Still fighting to the nail, but
go
now 3v3.
CT. Ivy. Okay, they have Jing's ult.
Needing the retake.
This is gonna be really hard to win with
has
that.
to be good for
They
Paper
basically
Rex.
have to spam
It's
Jing.
an overdrive for Dambi.
I feel like.
No more gate crashes. No easy exit for a sniper and Forsaken. He's just missing a timing on that. He's going to try to scale forward, try to find that punish. Had he continued pre-firing the angle, might have been rewarded with a kill, but now instead
Nice
he's going to be
kill.
eliminated. Jing will be able to find Dambi, but now Ivy strikes in from garage. The time starting to tick. Jing, can he play this out?
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna win this.
Finds the first.
No time.
Ivy dead. Another paint shell lobbed in. That should be the round secured.
Okay.
As Jing comes
All right,
alive.
they get one. They get one.
Finds
It's
a
okay.
Red Bull clutch and gets Paper X on the board at long last.
Just barely. And again, you know, I don't know if Forsaken's looking at his map there or what. He had Francis dead to right. Shouldn't have even allowed this retake to really start. At least you're able to keep Dambi out of the equation with that Judge. Jing
Did he trade
getting
overdrive?
on
He
the
did
board
use
when they
overdrive,
need it
right?
most. But man, I was so nervous. So nervous there when something was walking into that site. No smokes at heaven. He somehow gets away unscathed, at least for a bit.
Oh, well.
Oh.
Yep, you're going to be playing those ranges.
Oh.
Paranoia is not going to be enough to dissuade Dambi.
Okay,
Jing,
what
the
does
hero
Paper X do
of
now?
The previous, now gone off the rip. But
Bro, the
Forsaken
timing, hello. Why are we
secure
taking
the
our
kill,
knife
he has
out,
somebody dead to rights.
X-Ross?
Right of the rope from Dambi, keeping it
Why?
quiet. Sliding forward, looking at the backstep with that Judge. Meanwhile,
Legged
leg
him.
shot there, and Dambi
Damby's
has
the goat.
just stormed the front.
Damby's the
Forsaken
goat.
and something both gone. The spike still a world away. Meanwhile,
Just
Francis
chill, guys.
cleans
Nice. Let's go. Spike
the
is
kill
in
on the envy,
spawn.
finishes what he started. And
Paper
Nongshim
Rex is
RedForce,
lost. They are
they
lost.
are not allowing for that momentum build, for that confidence to resurface from Paper Rex. They are smothering them out of this map.
It's just incredible. Donby again, just right where he needs to be to shut Jing's entries down. He's got such a good read on where the Rays wants to be. And when he's got a judge there, not much you can do about it when you're midair, point blank range. Devi has a pit. Donby the only one here. Swapped over to the Vandal. Is this going to be anything for Devi? No.
Very nice. 4K for Damby.
4K
Let's
for
go.
Donby, 7-1.
Let's
With
go.
no lifelines remaining, Paper Rex left to their own devices, needing to figure this out on their own.
They just had no idea. He's so patient. He's so good at finding his moments. Yeah. It's tough not re-clearing that space, or well, they kind of tried to, but Donby was patient enough to wait on the rope
Come on,
for them to
Nongshim.
abandon it.
Come on, Nongshim. Keep
Just gonna
foot
try to
on
brute
neck.
force their way through, but
Keep
They have
foot
to have heard the
on
draw.
neck.
You have to suspect that there's going to be that
There-
judge around the corner.
Oh,
So now having a
nice.
something, his eyes are trained towards this neon
Chill.
time. He just backsteps for free. He's tethered in
Chill.
position, and no one can do a damn thing about it.
Let's
Francis
fucking
finds
go.
two. Donby sliding
Put
forward.
him down.
Forsaken
Put
only
him
good for the
down.
first.
Let's go.
If you want to play with shotguns, Nongshim are going to win every day of the week.
Let's go.
again, there just haven't been consistent answers for anyone this year against Nongshim.
6 shots by
The
Francis.
shotguns might work a little bit. We saw it on Corrode, but they're kind of just better. Donby is the maestro of the pump weapons. And here we go again. Sees connects, but Paper X just too scared.
Yeah, there's nothing to dissuade. Prowler now will get cleared. You hear that outlaw? He's looking for the angle, and
Bruh.
Francis will get punished.
That's
A massive
too much,
overstep.
bro.
Perhaps some complacency and misplaced confidence.
That is too
Ends up
much,
getting punished,
Mr.
and now it's opened the door for
Francis.
Paper X to potentially find their second round win. They need every single one that they can possibly get. Devi on that late linger. Hearing the bound across from Damby.
Retake
Relays
again.
that to the team, lets them know that he is coming. The next cross now
They're
gone.
going to lose
Damby
this
on the
round,
corner.
though.
The judge still ringing out, still taking lives with Devi now. Arriving in heaven. Comes to the rescue. And it is just RP now remaining. Finds the first, looks for the transfer for the second.
Too
He
much,
cannot.
Francis.
Paper
Relax,
Rex
bro. Relax.
finally getting a second round. But they need so much more.
No, it takes an overstep from Francis for them
Relax.
to even have a chance to really get through there. And he goes for the big play, pays the price. For a moment, looked like maybe it was going to go awry, but that Nightfall was really well placed, really well timed. It hit Donby, made it so he kind of had to slow down a little bit, couldn't keep running around. So you're going to have some of that overdrive, but also Francis's ult here. You can see now Paper X having to poke and prod a bit more, try to suss out these positions at
Nice
high-low.
high-low. Nice high-low.
Just trap after trap set up by Nongshim.
Okay, they do have to re-clear one of the mains, though, because they've lost control of B main.
Rex just following
They clear ramp.
the trail of breadcrumbs
Gonna
to
let
their
them
demise.
rotate to the middle.
Anyone
I
gonna
don't
be
love
watching their
3
back.
people
Okay.
coming middle,
comes the
though.
flood.
But they do it
Oh,
together,
now the
again.
overwhelm is found. Forsaken
As long as
trying
they
to
do these
TP
things
around.
together,
And Francis
no
again.
fucking
Kind of
way.
misplaying it.
There's no
Forsaken.
way he gets 3.
They're in with a shout.
There is
Ace
no
Psych with
way
the
he
OW
gets 3
TPs over
there.
the screens. Sticks that one. The rest of the team still a ways away. Still plenty of time
Dude.
to work with. Should RB turn back?
Don't give them
Ride
rounds
that
like
rope
this,
and peek in.
Nongshim.
Might have been able to find a catch, interrupt them, but now Paper X have a very real opportunity.
They're so low.
Forsaken both down low, 57 health between the two of them. A pit, however, available. They might just have to commit
Ivy
that
finds
in
something
to this
here.
post plant. The drop down, Ivy looking for that punish.
Okay, they know about him.
But the spike makes its way over onto the site.
Spike planted.
For now, it seems like they favor their numbers. They like their chances. So the pit going to be saved for the last round, but now Forsaken gone.
Kind of crazy that he tries to swing that.
Lowest HP member eliminated, but Devi holds his own. Ivy dead at the elbow.
Yeah, there's no
Now
way.
it's just RB. Trying to assess where Jing could possibly be. Now spots him, but Jing faster on the draw. Gets the headshot.
I
Paper
don't like
Rex
that
and
they're
get him to
losing these
3.
rounds.
Well, there's one of those miracles that you needed as Paper Rex. And it's Forsaken's 3K here. Tries the TP behind the box. Should just be dead to rights,
How?
but
How does
Shorty's there
X-Ross
just a little
not
bit
kill
off the
him?
mark. Leave him with 9 HP left.
How does X-Ross' Shorty not kill him there?
Holding the line, and Jing good for another.
It's point blank, dude.
Not that round. Jing's going to have a
It's
showstopper here for the
point
final 1.5.
blank.
Big one to consider in a big
Still
brawl.
Overdrive. Dimensional drift as well. Trying to counteract the pivot. They're just going to go crunching into A main. Showstopper going to be drawn out. RB, however, striking first. Something dead. The push forward. Jing looking for a target. Lobs him beneath his feet.
What is happening?
And Dabby zaps him out of the sky.
What is
Finds the
happening?
ball. Envy's gone.
What is
Pit
this
be
round?
damned. Nongshim do not give them the chance.
What is this round?
They are so well prepared, so well coached, our Nongshim. Every twist and turn, it felt like they had the read. Felt like they had a shout.
9-3. This time Nongshim well out in front. Paper Rex needing the run back. See if they can find the pistol after halftime.
What is that round, bro?
Can I help you, sir?
That's insane. Okay, 9-3 half. We take that. Probably could have been a 10-2, maybe even an 11-1. But it's all good. It's all good. Let's get a pistol. Let's not get thriftied. That's what we want. Pistol, no thrifty.
Rápido, ¿quién va a ganar? Paper Rex. Nongshim. Los que ganamos fuimos nosotros, todos nosotros. Santiago, grita con el alma.
No local teams in the final. No damn problem for this crowd. Continue to be entertained by the Valorant on stage, but right now, they gotta be hoping for something more out of Paper Rex. This has been a widely flat map of split from them. Only 2 rounds picked up consecutively, 3 overall.
Let's
in
make
that
it.
half.
Let's make it decisive.
Now, needing
Let's make
to
it
believe
decisive,
in the
Nongshim.
curse, believe that they can bring this back from the brink. 'Cause otherwise, Nongshim are very quickly going to find themselves up to match point.
Starting to hope and pray that those gods of chaos start to favor you once again as Paper Rex. They're going for a big 4-1 split. Not even contesting mid at all. Didn't favor their chances with what happened in the previous pistol. They need this one so bad. Nongshim doing something to them no one's been able to really do on this map. There have to be big concerns, but See if they can rally back.
Might be able to find a timing here. Spike being transferred over, but something unable to collect it. Just not been able to find that form, that accuracy that he was putting on display just a mere few days ago.
Why
however,
are they going in with the
find a
spark?
clean one. It's RB dead.
What are they
Spike
doing?
recovered something, still fishing for it, looking for it, but
Run.
managed to slide away.
Run,
Now
X-Frost,
supporting the spike
run.
over to the A site, which has been opened
Run.
up. It's Forsaken fell.
Oh my God, run. Francis.
Momentless here.
Nice.
Both sides.
Run, X-Frost.
Post-plant the retake. And now Envy gone as well.
Yeah, they got to protect.
By the challenge
Ooh,
and to win it.
it's a big kill.
Another belter of a shot from the Sultan.
Wait, the wrap from X-Frost could be
Needs
sick.
So much more. Something caught.
The wrap from X-Frost is
to
perfect.
His death. 6 feet under. Jing now.
No.
Dancing around elbow.
Time.
It's just overwhelmed.
Let's go.
outnumbered, And outdone.
Let's go.
Another pistol in Nongshim. Now up to double digits.
It's rough right now for Paper Rex.
Let's go, Nongshim.
Something here had opportunities in that round to do some damage and really didn't do anything. And just dropping into the site by himself. And look at the way that they're
Early
constantly
timeout.
maneuvering. Domby there at the very end as well with that little bait and switch. Make sure that even if Jing hits a good shot onto him with the Sheriff, he has
No
that flare from
force.
heaven to clean it up. All the little things that Nongshim
I mean, I guess
do
they win more thrifties than like
give me
any other
problems,
team.
and there is no buy up
this
here.
makes sense.
No force from Paper Rex.
It's one Sheriff and then a bunch of half armors, but there's an outlaw in the hands of Francis.
Yeah.
So he could still absolutely cook them with
Francis
this.
with the
He's gonna
human
try to do
drone.
this high-low. There's one gone.
Get out,
He
Francis.
will still fall. In via ramp. Able to finish the job.
Yeah. Okay, just go B. Go B.
Love the scale forward. Grab
Quickly,
that weapon.
quickly,
Looks like
quickly,
it's exactly
quickly.
what
You
Forsaken
saw a
was
bunch of
going
people.
for.
Ivy already scooped it up.
Good,
Oh, no,
good,
you're
good,
right.
good.
Yeah, quickly collecting it, keeping it out of the grasp.
Careful.
You at risk of maybe being intercepted, but seems to have a read on it, slowing down as he approaches towards Ramen. Defi's been all reliable
this is good.
with this Sheriff, but until they can clear him,
No,
they're just stuck
Ivy.
in position. That leaves just something in
Ivy.
Envy to their own devices back on the site.
Ivy,
Has to be
stay
dry
where
here.
you are.
They'll use a smoke.
Smoke to come through. The 1-2 push. Looking for the shot.
Ah,
Forsaken drawing the attention. Gets that outlaw after all. But that was still
Timing
critical
like here.
time bought for Nongshim. Paper Rex need to make a go of this right here, right now. Shot connecting
Relax,
on the down.
bro.
He takes him down to 10. But X-Frost
Big
again
kills. Big
finds
kills.
two, and RB
Big kills. Let's
cleans up the
go.
remainers.
Good anti-eco.
11
Good
to 3.
anti-eco.
A decent cheeky go of it there from Paper Rex. But it's not enough to find the thrifty.
Even getting one there, not bad at all for Francis. And again, taking that gun away, even though it ends up in the hands of Forsaken, still got huge advantages. As Nongshim able to just double up and
Let's
make
go,
sure that flank
Nongshim.
doesn't find any purchase. And the big purchase coming through. Judge for Envy, Judge for Forsaken for Paper Rex. So a couple of those half armor buys that they
Gonna hit
invested in the
A-site. I
previous
love
round.
it. I love it.
They're gonna prove
Don't
fruitful
overpush.
anyway.
Swing the corner.
Ooh,
and Ivy finding
big
Envy.
kill.
The Judge just not hitting at all.
Now, do not throw this.
Walls falling. The spot out onto something.
Play
Will
your
just be
life.
The two players going their separate ways.
Play your
He
life.
tucks back, watching for that potential flank that will not come through. The clone to the corner, the poison orb delaying this approach down ramp.
Play your life.
Being held at bay as Ivy is right here on the corner. The push forward.
Nice,
To the
Ivy.
second, and
Nice,
destroyed.
Ivy.
Ivy! Absolutely decimating. Now looking for an ace.
You know where he's at.
Stuck here around the corner. They're going to try to play him in. The shot's ringing out. Looking for the swing. And Ivy will have
Let's
it.
go. Let's go.
His first global stage. His first grand final.
Let's go.
And he has got an ace to take Nongshim up to map point.
This is disgusting work from Ivy.
That
Tucks
shot
into the
is
corner,
insane,
and by the
dude.
time Paper Rex realizes it, it is far, far too late. Good guy teammates there, teeing him up, and he's standing up. What a feeling this must be right now.
Come on. Close this out.
The Ascension Dreamers.
Close this
on
out.
the cusp of going up 2-0.
And it's a statement that I didn't really ever think that I'd make, but he's got 18 extra kills of something. Who's just not been able to find his form. Not
Something
been
is
able to find
1
his
in
groove,
15.
And that is going to continue.
Jesus, bro.
Just cannot catch
1
a
in
break.
15 is
Can't
nuts.
buy a kill at this point. Ivy will fall.
No,
Decent
too much
fight back
random
here from Paper
contacting,
Rex.
guys. What are we doing? Why are 2 people peeking before the operators
for
peeking?
Nongshim to
This
get
is
that
such a
2-0
bad
lead
round.
to put them in the position where they
Throw
have to
the
reverse
up
sweep.
off the map. Do not give this to something.
So far in this round, so good.
Yeah, just
Not quite.
Almost.
Go for
Safer
the-
if you
go-
do it over
go for
here.
this- Yep, the shorter wall.
Yep.
There you go. If you were Mata, you probably could have made it over the top.
That's true, yeah.
This was a really bad
Trying to
round.
make this painful, but he won't be able to. Devi able to hold his own. Francis, his position absolutely known and heard.
Yeah, this round was
Can't
not
take
good.
anybody down with him. He is completely surrounded. About to have an old boy style fight here in the hallway, but it doesn't last very long. Paper Rex fight back for a 4th, but they need 8 in a row to get this into overtime.
Keep this clean. Don't let them get
Just
momentum
crazy
back.
stuff
Don't let
here
them
from
have
Devi
fun.
in this round. No armor. The glass cannon. He's able to connect. Almost no cigar for Francis on the initial attempt.
Okay.
He eventually gets it out of there, and stabilization of sorts here. It is
Most
Outlaw.
people
It's
have
only going to hit
full
one
armor.
player for
That's
one
good.
tap, but something has been willing to take it, find those double taps. Right now, it's a mid push-up. Jing and Devi trying to play off of each other. Goes Dambi.
Paranoia across. Dambi needing to turn back, but it will be Francis to that second
Insane
layer.
shot.
They come to the
Let's
rescue
go.
of Jing.
Close this out.
X
Come
Rolls
on.
finds Forsaken.
Close this out.
And in the blink of an eye, there's just
Close
2
this
members
out.
of
Go
Paper
map
Rex left
3.
standing. Envying something to try to work a miracle. As the pit blooms and it cycles them into one singular position. Just an alley approach available. Francis still willing to fight forward. The swing in. He finds the first.
Put him
Envy
down.
will
Put him
fall.
down. Let's go.
13-4.
Confidence. 13-4. Let's go.
Outstanding from Nongshim
Let's go.
as they kick off this final 2-0. One more map. And they will be crowned the champions of Masters Santiago.
It just keeps going. Can they do it? Map 3 is Abyss.
Come
We've
on,
never
Nongshim.
seen Paper X on it.
They have to show it now, and they have to find the win.
Come on, Nongshim. Let's go. Ooh. Come on now. Let's just close this out. Do I know what's going wrong with them? Who, Paper X? I mean, Nongshim is just... what Nongshim is doing is really good. The thing about Paper X, I feel like Paper X have just played the same way for their entire existence. They just play in a very specific way that a lot of teams just don't know how to handle. but you'll notice the things that I'm commenting on: not getting ecoed, taking these fights together. When Nongshim is doing something aggressive, it's always with numbers. So even though Paper X is hitting shots, they're always getting traded. And a huge amount of Paper X's game is having like their little 1s and 2s make plays individually. And what usually happens is teams they'll like hesitantly try to go in to Paper X, and they'll get picked off and they'll get multi-fragged. But Nongshim is always doing stuff together.
Really loud. No, it's insane. I feel like this Masters really hit it different, you know what I mean? Like, somehow, I know why, because there are a lot of teams, of course, but like we have the similarities with Brazil, Chile. All the crowd, like, they have so much energy, so it's really entertaining. They don't care which team's playing, right? Because they are cheering for everyone, so it's even hard to know like what to predict when they're like shouting who they're cheering for. So I really appreciate it from the fans because it makes the show more entertaining than ever.
Definitely. Is that
the big thing that Nongshim is doing, especially in that map, is that they got momentum and they just never gave it up. They never gave up momentum, because like how this game works is like pistol round, right? If you get pistol, you have a huge advantage into round number 2, right? If you win round number 2, then you are not favored in round number 3, but you have a decent shot at round number 3. And more importantly, if you win this and you win this pretty easily, now going into round number 4, you have probably an ult, or you're very close to having an ult advantage. So even if you lose round number 3, you should have an advantage into round number 4. And then this is a very, very important round, because if you won, lost, now the round number 3, this team, their economy is going to be it's going to be possible to reset their economy if you win round number 4. So what Paper X has been so good at doing is stealing this round and basically flipping this situation on its head, or winning round number 4 or round number 5. Paper X is constantly winning either one of these rounds or this round, and it like completely changes. It takes all of the momentum that is building in one direction and it flips it and it sends it right back Paper X's way. And Nongshim is doing a really good job. This is why I was crashing out when they got thriftied after winning the pistol on Corrode, is because it's like there's probably no team where it is more important to not get thriftied after winning pistol. If you give Paper X that immediate like both mood boost, econ boost, and ult economy boost, they will run you over. And so you just have to not allow them to steal the momentum. Like if you get momentum, you must keep the momentum. And if you allow them to steal the momentum, then you need to do something like big to get the momentum back, or at least to like not allow them to snowball. Because as soon as they start snowballing, the game becomes very, very difficult.
Estamos aquí con Ana Donlon y con Leo Faría también, porque les queremos hacer unas preguntitas sobre lo que ha sido este evento en Master Santiago. So I actually want to ask both of you. You have taken Valorant events all over the world, but I want to know first from you, Ana, what has stood out from this event specifically?
I mean, everything here has been so amazing. I've been shaking since I got here. It's so loud. Everyone is so beautiful and so lovely. And the only thing I really want to say is, Chile es la buena buena.
That's amazing. Y bueno, hablando un poquito también de la respuesta, dice que desde que llegó acá está simplemente temblando. No puede creer todo lo que está pasando, el ánimo de la gente.
The new agent, new patch coming out, 2 weeks prep time for all teams. Nongshim have to switch it up. I mean, sort of. I don't think, I mean, we don't know what the full patch is going to be. There could be some big changes to Sentinels. There could be big changes to other stuff. I don't think Nongshim has to change very much,
as you all probably know, I'm Brazilian. I grew up in Brazil, and I am ashamed to say this is my first time time in Santiago in Chile, and this city is incredible. We've been enjoying our time here so much. You see, every time we go to a city, we hope fans will show up, but we have been amazed. We had high expectations, but you have really amazed us. It's incredible. We are, by the way, trying to change our sport in a way that allows us to travel more. We know this is only our first time here, but we want to come back. And we promise to come back if you promise to come back. So thank you all very much. We appreciate you. We know you love Valorant, and we're very happy to be able to be here and show some love back to all of you.
Definitely, that's the Latin vibe we got going on here. Bueno, Leo comenta que obviamente él es brasileño, es de Brasil, sabe todo, también la energía que hay dentro y que es la primera vez de hecho que está en Santiago, pero que definitivamente los han impresionado, están todos volviéndose locos, pero que definitivamente ahora quieren estar haciendo que el Valorant pueda llegar a más lugares para que todos puedan ver y presenciar lo que son estos eventos y obviamente si lo hacen,
yeah, the turnaround time going from here into a new season with new agents, new maps, everything, it's going to be crazy. The turnaround's going to be tough.
Muy interesante, los veo muy emocionados. But now, I heard you have a little message for our audience here in house, right?
All right, look, we heard that you're loud, so we want to check if that's true. Are you ready, Anna? 1, 2, 3. Chi, chi, chi! Chi, chi, chi! ¡Viva Chile!
¡Viva Chile! ¡Qué increíble es tenerlos acá! Ana, thank you very much. Leo, thank you very much too. This is really perfect. We love it. Y ahora nos vamos a ir directo a la partida de ese Agent Select. We're going to our Agent Select because we have this map. So
you want to see more Sage slowing down this push? I mean, Sage has a 0% pick rate right now. Not one team has played Sage on a single map, despite everybody just rushing all the time.
Utter pandemonium here in the Espacio Riesco, but it feels like amidst all of it, Nongshim RedForce are pulling the strings up 2-0. Now we're headed to a map that we have not seen from PaperX at all this year, period.
They're perma-banned, and it has to come up when elimination is on the line, when they would have to start a reverse
It's going to be a Danby Waylay map.
Trophy. The question is, what comp do they go for? And it's an interesting
duelist
one.
and a
Picking the
Vice.
Vice into this map, going away from double control, it's been so popular.
Yeah, I mean, everything is on the side of Nongshim for this one. Pulling out the harbor also on their side.
Yeah, I think it is really interesting. I mean, obviously, going to just hover that one and consider to change that back over to their normal composition. But I think a comp where it is a Waylay and a Yoru, those two are so good at bypassing Vi's utility. You have Omen TPs as well. I think it's actually going to be kind of tough to get defensive value with that agent.
I think it's going to be difficult for PaperX because, yes, the Vi, I think, is going to shine on the defense.
This is going to be big. These two players need to have huge games.
We have never seen in a global final a reverse sweep. So now PaperX has to do the impossible to get their second trophy. And Nongshim has all the momentum on their side for turning around that Corona.
These guys have to have
down
insane
3-8 to get in that split, jumping into this abyss.
Let's get you into map 3. It's do or die for PaperX. Let's Nongshim RedForce run. Rough shot over them. Over to you, Achilleos, and Paper Thin.
About the impossible task here in front of PaperX. No team has ever pulled off a reverse sweep on the global stage, but PaperX were the first team to pull off a reverse sweep in a best of 5 in VCT. This is now the biggest one of all. The second map pick, this abyss for Nongshim. PaperX now is showing it for the first time, and Forsaken continuing to play duelist here.
I mean, you have to have huge question marks right now about what's going to happen in this map, especially for Nongshim. You know, what is this composition actually going to look like? How's it going to play out?
What is PaperX's
we have no clue. You know,
what
PaperX
is their...
look like. And for PaperX, this is a map that Nongshim has figured out.
At least PaperX gets to start an attack, which is good for them, I think, here.
They're constantly trying to
I
press
really
your
like the Cypher
those
right
extra
now.
layers behind you.
I think the Cypher on this
good
map
about taking mid control, and that's something they do
is really good.
A lot of times it's Ivy. It's going to be the one tasked to do that. PaperX.
Double push down middle.
Split. Looking for the aggression, but they're misreading where it might come from.
They are so
Are they even
quick
going to be
behind
ready? This is so quick from Nongshim.
In the back, Francis now striking, finding the first. Jing taking down some damage in reply, but the kill not yet found. Quick refract back, a pop flash. Francis looking for a little bit more.
Be careful of
it's
Devi here.
Forsaken, something now gone. Inby
Big pistol.
the one,
Do not let Devi win this.
Scratching his head, wondering what the hell happened.
Careful.
Finds one, RB down to a single tap. A stiff breeze would kill off this Omen, but Xros and Ivy
Triple high low.
both very full on health.
God, that's
Devi
scary.
tries to make a go of it, but will fall shy of the mark, and Nongshim continue to be dominant in these pistols.
They're just ahead of Paper Rex.
100 Thieves
so
played a
many
lot
twists
of
and turns.
stage as well.
And this one is just a free push up through mid. No util there, no bodies there to figure it out until Jing finds out the hard way. Devi try as he might, just can't do anything at that point.
Great pistol from Nongshim.
Nongshim here, looking locked in.
Hey, do not get thriftied.
There is going to be a Marshall pickup. Devi to grab it.
Francis has one of
Nice,
his own.
Francis.
He's shown how deadly he can be. Devi similarly is going to be able to find a kill.
No, guys. You guys
Double Marshall now
cannot
in the
be
hands
doing
of Paper
this.
Rex with a player advantage. Tying this up 1-1 off the rip would be such a fantastic start. Something, however, pushing forward into sight. Had his work cut out for him. Completely unfavored in that
Do
regard.
not get thriftied.
Spike now to be collected.
The double Marshall's so scary,
Trying to
dude.
commit forward onto this B site. Deal with Dambi.
You got to shout. You got those two Marshalls. So if you can
The
suss his
double
position
Marshall's
out
so scary.
early,
Yo, go stack B.
still
You've
has
got
to
all of your
saturate,
you
slow him
have
down.
all of your Cypher stuff on A. Okay, good. Good.
Let's get tagged up there.
Oh my
Has to
god.
drop
Yeah.
below.
Damn B.
Cracks out.
Saturate. Set up. Envy caught in mid.
Big
Spike
kill.
down on the floor. The double
Damn B,
swing
why?
now.
Why are you
Faced
peeking?
with those Marshalls and Divine
Why?
to find another.
Why?
Space opened up.
30 seconds left.
It's a bulldog on the ground now.
Has to be cleared. Eliminated. And Envy on the swing, finding one. Jing now. Not known for his sniping, but still comes up with a solid shot to start it. Looks for that second.
my
One bullet
God.
left. He will not be able to make it connect. Damage dealt for sure.
Why does it always have to
Nongshim
be
still
so
come out on
close,
top.
man?
2-0 to start off Abyss.
Why does it have to be
There's
so
glimmers
close?
of hope for Paper Rex. Dambi so clean here in that saturate. Devastating. Envy trying to scale forward. Hell of a shot from Jing. Just too many layers there. Jing at least trying to stay positive, has a smile, trying to rally the troops, but I think right now, Paper Rex, you need to rally. Something's mental. That's the key player for me right now. Gotta find impact. Was just woeful on split. He's a player who's been so good for them, but he's been hot and cold this year. When he goes cold, it's brutal. And yes, the rest of Paper Rex can be there to pick up the pieces, but Nongshim is too strong right now.
A bonus for Nongshim.
See if he can get it going in this round.
Marshall.
Francis again looking for that headshot. Unable to find it here, but Dambi
gets a pick.
Just goes double dashing up over the top. Trade back. Francis gone. Devi giving up that position, that flank into mid. As the pings come down, they have him noted.
Ooh, okay, the Cypher is going for it, so they're reading that Devi is going to fall back. Good information from the drone.
That gate crash gets taken by something. Might just be absolutely screwed. No, Devi out the
Paranoid's
window,
nice.
able to have the
Position's
covering
really
fire,
good.
keeps him protected, and the rest
Okay,
of Paper
nice
Rex.
round from Paper X.
They come out on top, they fight back, they deny the bonus conversion, get themselves on the board.
Seeing some good reads from Paper Rex in this round. Devi watching mid the whole time. He's been so stalwart for them today. Jing again, big as well. Saw this on Corrode, but they need to keep it up. And Devi checking those tendencies. Again, Nongshim going to push the map, going to look for those extra angles onto you. And even though NRG knew about it, they had a tough time dealing with it. Change up of the trip position. A little bit further back, looking to absorb some of that B hit pressure. Play off of that confusion, that chaos that will be caused by that Cypher util if
This is good.
Paper
I
Rex
like how often they're going
walks
down middle
towards it.
because Vice is
Look
very
how
weak at
deep
holding the space.
Francis already is. I mean, he's
Yeah.
So far forward. Does team it
Yeah,
back.
the vice wall is pretty bad
The camera.
on
Now be trying to
attack.
find an opener.
It doesn't hold a lot of space for you.
Just to give the angles. Double dash, Forsaken. Working his way closer. Ping revealed. Spotted out. Some stray shots connecting on the Envy. Put him down to 70, but still going to be standing.
Wow,
Still
this is
able
a
to
weird
fight.
round now.
Divide, the one disconnected off site. Unable to utilize the steel garden from this position. And now Francis and Ivy, one apiece. Francis being corralled from the side, but Ivy has the
Holy
covering
shit,
fire.
what a
Keeps
whiff.
the Yoru in the mix.
What a whiff.
Forward to find something.
Round number
Paranoid
4.
now
I
on
told
the
you,
divide.
round number
To
4
his
is really
demise.
important.
Nongshim continuing
Round number 4
to
is
not allow
so
for
important.
Paper Rex to ramp up, to get that momentum, that wind in their sails.
And they're just so on point. Again, having that early info, having the TP to make this their strong side. The patience, give up a little bit of space. You have so much of that Cypher util to give you the no and the how. They just can't fight forward. You can see some of the
we got some
struggles here.
big
Never having
ults
played
this
this
round.
map on a stage this year. Rex just looking just enough off kilter.
X-Ross does not break the dart.
Envy's ult, you have Devi's ult, but
Little suspicious.
three big ones
Paper X
for
should know
Nongshim
that
as
A
well.
is weak.
Convergent pass, dimensional drift, and the neural theft. Tucked in.
Something going searching with an outlaw is
Spot
kind of
there for something.
interesting.
Gets a tag at the very least. Puts
RB
RB.
to 10.
Yeah. You're
Does
just
Francis follow?
looking for answers. Now you're going to send in
I think
Forsaken
he's-
to try to hold down mid.
Here. Francis again. Going on the steep walk. Ping is
I
there,
mean,
and
it's
Forsaken
crazy.
out.
Nicely done,
Caught
Francis.
completely by surprise. Meanwhile,
Nice
Danby,
shot,
a
Danby.
clean one tap to find something there in window. And Francis is just gone completely unnoted. They've given up this space.
Yeah, this middle space is getting
The Paper Rex
absolutely
are so
dominated by
frazzled, they're so
Nongshim.
scattered that they just cannot keep track.
Bruh.
Jing able to find the double pump. Francis dead, but now he is all alone. The dash forward, saturating, connecting.
What the hell am I watching?
As he slowly drifts to his demise.
Let's go,
Nongshim.
Nongshim. All right, keep it up.
Are and
Keep it
have
up.
been out for blood this
Eyes on the
entire
prize.
series so far. And they are bleeding Paper Rex dry.
Eyes on the prize.
It's just so difficult when you give up this much space and then you get the ping reveal. And Francis is in a perfect position to punish. Paper Rex pumps the brakes, pauses the time. And Alex is going to have to give one of his best yet. It's been great with the timeouts. I mean, often Paper Rex is coming out of them and either winning the follow-up round or winning the round after the eco if they're in one.
All right, stay locked in. Stay locked in.
There's a little bit of a look from Seoul, it looks like. That's Sam
Wait,
Ryan's.
is that it? That's Sam Ryan.
It's in
Have I been
Itaewon.
there?
I know that place.
I had a friend say, hey, you going to be at this thing? I was like, well, no. Because I'm going to be casting it. Let's take a look, though, at the Coinbase win condition. It's once again called ahead of a thrifty attempt for Paper Rex, which they've really only been able to get one off the ground. But compared to what we were seeing at the start of that corrode when they were running away with that opening half, everyone was firing on all cylinders, everyone was hitting their shots. Now it is very much scattered across the team with who is able to do what. Forsaken himself currently struggling to find that first kill.
But it's the same thing we saw in Corrode where your double duelists are having zero impact on your attacker side. I mean, this is extremely concerning. It just has to turn around. What else can you say? It has to.
Yeah.
And here they go. Look at this. Right in the mid. They know that this is a huge problem. So they commit a lot of resources, but so much patience.
Francis.
Beautiful.
So how do you do?
Give me more,
Outlaw looking
Francis.
for the follow-up
Get
shot.
out. Get out.
Pulls back around the corner, can get that reload across. Meanwhile, Devi tagged to 60 by RB in mid. It's away unscathed. Thrown over the top. Francis wants
Too aggressive, bro. Relax.
Backpedal out. Sedai forward, unable to find the punish. Forward into the cage. The shorty drawn out.
Nice.
Francis able to find a third eventually. Will
Nice.
Had
Nice.
connected.
Let's go.
That's it. Just the one.
Let's go.
The one kill. The one round. All that Paper Rex have been able to get so far.
And this time, Francis does not overheat. He plays it close to the vest.
He tried to.
Goes for the wide swing there,
he
but
tried
gets
to
out of it
overheat
after the
real
first kill.
bad there.
And the change in position of the Cypher util shows me again that Nongshim's IGL RB is on point with reading this macro. He knows exactly what Paper Rex is thinking and what they want to do.
Big
round over
mid
round.
fight.
This has to
Big
be it for Paper
mid
Rex. They
fight.
have to turn it right here, right now with these ults.
Dambi's just taking space, but will get shut
Ooh,
down.
get spammed.
Jing just strafing into that smoke. It'll find, but Francis still finds the
Okay,
time
good trade.
to take out something.
They're gonna go into the Cypher setup. Camera, early information, stays here. Francis gonna run, can
Feeling it
teleport
on this
back.
map, that's for sure.
Paper X's macro is gonna be very, very spotty here.
hell of a
So
heater.
they're gonna keep it really
Second
simple,
now,
I think.
Able to find one
Great
as he
trade.
does fall. Envy similarly. Jing setting up that paranoia.
Whoa!
But X-Ross just holds down M1. He anticipates his movements, and he finds him blind. The drone uncleared. Envy known.
Tag.
Frantically trying to sprint away, maybe a pump fake. But either way, Nongshim scaling in, working their way behind him.
Buddy system the whole way.
Ring around the rosy here, perhaps Minot jumps across the opposite side of mid and will look to try to get this planted at B. Envy has been monstrous for Paper Rex in making it this far at the tournament. Can he find that prowess? Can he find that clutch? Take the backside. Plant now to come through, double approach from main.
They have dart.
Recon shocks all available. Envy looking for the first, but he's the one eating the damage. Tucks back away from the recon.
Dart's not
RB.
good. RB,
Ready
chill.
to swing at Envy. Manages to strike.
The spacing is not good.
Regen shield. Pushing him back up, reinforcing his health. But
Ooh,
X-Ross has
big
the turn,
adjustment from
has
X-Ross.
the kill.
Dude, X-Ross is playing insane in this finals.
But again, I mean, Envy tries his darndest, but you have so many ults in this round, and you don't use a single one as Paper Rex. It just feels like their mental's gone. It just feels like they're frazzled. They don't have answers. They don't know what to do on this map. You know, sometimes you could come through and surprise opponents, like we saw T1 last year in Bangkok, but Paper Rex is not that team right now.
No, they're not. So you can see the dismay of the fans. They want a series. They want to see Paper X be able to push this, to give them their money's worth, to give them some solid entertainment, stop this from being a 3-0 blowout. And it might very well come down to this right now. Coinbase win condition, the final timeout call on this map for Paper Rex and potentially of the entire tournament.
Just don't know what else to say. They just look off today, and obviously part of that is because Nongshim, the way they play, is so explosive, so well structured, so well thought out. And so many individual players that have just gone absolutely crazy for them with huge moments. X-Ross again here in this grand finals. Doesn't look like a rookie at all.
No.
He looks like he belongs.
He absolutely does. There's no doubt about that. Hardly was coming into this tournament, and he very quickly got brushed aside. 7-1-2 at the moment. Crowd will count us down. It's Paper Rex, another buy. 5 ultimate to try to utilize.
Let's go.
The Virgin Path's going to be sent over towards tower. No one at home.
Good.
Dash in, Forsaken,
Good
dead.
anti-setup.
RP finds him. That might have even been before the cam reveal. I think he just caught him. Clone going to be found now. Backpedal Ivy frantically trying to get away, but X-Ross with that Hunter Sphere is able to find a
Good
second.
job,
Envy and
X-Ross.
Ching, both gone. Something doubles up the kills.
3v2.
Running
No
just the one
plant.
shot. The spike still needs to be recovered. The drone.
They're just going
Check
to wait for the
forward,
plant
does
and
clear
use
the
Danby's
corner.
ult. Wait for the plant, use Danby's ult.
And it's just a hair off. It's just right above the head. Something cannot find X-Ross. He picks up
Nice,
the kills,
let's go!
And RB has the finisher. And it looks like Paper Rex are completely out of gas, completely out of ideas, and completely out of hope.
They're flattened. Nothing left to say. He just watches him go through, could just tell RB, yeah, he's going up ropes. And then the ping reveals there, oh my God. What a catch for X-Ross.
He's playing insane.
He is, and it's gonna take everything just on the players now for Paper Rex. Finally gonna invest the Dimensional Drift here. Try to use it to get a Hunter's Fury to connect, but Tombi's just jumping around.
Just cannot track him down. Looking for the exit and something. Fallen. Francis.
Nice, Francis. Let's go.
An exec attempt over on the A side of the map.
But the Cypher util is here.
The tripwires are still there, and so
Let's go, Ivy.
Finds the first.
Insane. They are destroying them right now.
There's another flawless.
They are destroying them right now.
Nongshim can do no wrong. And Paper Rex can do no good.
They are destroying them right now.
It's just everything they try is thwarted. The individuals for Nongshim are certainly at championship level, and there's a reason, folks, they haven't dropped a single series yet this year. While they are running this Royal Road. And they look to be that first Ascension team to claim a championship. They are so well on their way right now. Paper Rex doing a little bit of mid-exploring, a scuffed buy here, a hero rifle for Devi, a guardian for something, a couple sheriffs, Jing with the bandit. Jing's ult, the only one left here. You've cycled through them and you can't find a damn thing. Forsaken on this waylay. Dashes in.
Oh, what a read. What a read!
Holy
Ivy
shit.
just drops down, finds an earl theft. Indy's position now noted.
Okay.
Just settling a 1-for-1. Convergent path's going to be invested. Forsaken going to be caught by that one. Makes it around the corner.
Catch
Out to
two.
safety, but
Okay,
X still is able to find something on the exit.
Envy's gonna get caught here.
And all
Dude,
the while, the
they are
smoke has never
perfectly
got
reading
planted.
them. Perfectly reading
Devi
them.
completely surrounded.
Oh my God, they are destroying them.
Falls to the wayside.
They are absolutely
9-1.
destroying them right now.
They're better in every respect.
Holy shit.
They're so aware. Ivy here, just ready for that TP spot.
Pings it as soon as he goes for it.
Yep. Then they have all that control, all that awareness off of the ult. They can then use the convergent pass. It hits Devi as well. They've got a player watching for something as he swings to go back towards the jump. It's just so good. The way that this team has been prepared is incredible, and you just have to tip your cap to their coaching staff.
Right now, glass cannon 4-5. Apparently empty B site. The crunch attempt from Nongshim ends up being a misread. Paper Rex, a window to get this spike planted. Pop flash going to be sent down. Ivy going to be taken down, and now suddenly Paper Rex looking decisive in this round. Is X-Ross unable to find a follow-up, and that leaves just Dambi. A 1v4, the opportunity to get the jump. Eventually won't find it. From down below will keep Envy alive. And it is a much needed round for Paper Rex, but the best they can hope for yet again is a 9-3 half.
Yeah, this time their answer is to just remember that there isn't much paint left on those W keys on the keyboard. Let's put it to good use. Devi wins a big battle in mid there too, and then they just storm forward together. Tombi tries to find one, but not able to do it. Who's got some other good call here for Paper Rex? Just trying to sell a little bit of a fake towards B, it looks like. There goes Forsaken.
Barely able to escape. France is not going to be able to find a punish from this angle, and now suddenly Paper Rex continuing to start to find these reads. In the last 2 rounds, work their way forward into these emptier sites. RB still here at tower. The Nongshim are very quick to rotate and get into position. Shock Dart just a hair off. That one will get a touch of damage on the Envy. Looks Paper trying to zone them back. Paranoia at the ready, the wall going to be tripped. Devi getting the spot on a Francis. Quick little exit on that gate, crashes. Dambi diving forward.
Holy shit.
It takes Ross to find two, but Forsaken Devi, one apiece in response.
3v3
of the post plant, RB. Off to a wider angle. They're not spamming him. X-Ross on the counter spam has it! And they just hold the defuse! 10-2! Nongshim! They want this done! They want Paper X 6 feet under!
There are no answers for this team
Dude,
right now.
They are so
Hard to
business-like, bro.
imagine that Paper X has anything left in the tank.
They're just chilling and playing some Valorant.
We'll see if they can find it or if Nongshim continue to be excellent when we come back after halftime.
Holy shit. Let's go, Nongshim. Close this shit out, man. Just close this shit out.
Así no están en cámara, todo el mundo a ponerse.
First time you've seen this version of Paper X and Nongshim too? Did you not watch any Pacific? I'm confused.
This has not been a display of peak valor
You don't even know what's
between these
going
two
on?
teams, but it has been a
I
display
mean,
of damn near
Nongshim are
perfection
beating
from
the shit
Nongshim.
out of them, is what's happening.
Refuse to give any advantages to their opponents.
Exactly. I mean, it just goes to show you that it's so much more than just Dambi. Yes, he's incredible. Yes, he is fearsome on a Neon, but now they're starting to win maps where they don't run the Neon, and it's the players behind him who are doing special things. X-Ross today, outrageously good.
Electric.
Just every time he sees Paper X players there, it's dead, and he's going for more, and he's getting multiples. Early grab of the orb there for Francis. Ivy gonna be the one to try to counter his Forsaken lurk. Might have missed the timing, though.
He'll be able to spot the head, finds the shot. Ivy now gone. Key advantage and a key pistol that Paper X cannot afford to lose. Just dumping some flashes into the A
What's the
side.
plan here? Are they gonna go B split here?
There. Meanwhile, Forsaken catching the rotations.
No, they're just going B.
Paper X can begin their own. Francis still here. Base now doubled up.
Ooh,
Forsaken
yikes.
will be able to find another. 3v5, Nongshim bringing the spike across, ready to get the plant, but Paper X are in pole position. The flood retake. Oh, Stammy now down. X-Ross able to find one. Continuing to try to do wonders here for the team. Finds the second. Looks for that third.
Dude, he is sharp
Keeps
today,
himself
man.
very low.
He is sharp and
A
calm.
couple kills elude him, and Paper X, they managed to
He
persevere.
is sharp and calm today.
It was desperately needed, and a really good mid-round call here by Forsaken to gather the reinforcements, to catch that extra player. The early lurk, well-timed, but this right here, they get some extra guns to deal with Francis. That gives them a huge 5v3 advantage, which they kind of ended up needing. Still some signs of life. The heartbeat is there. It feels like it's in fibrillation for Paper Rex. Nongshim wants to seemingly get pretty aggro right into this outlaw. That dart, though, doesn't clear him.
Something able to find the first shot, cannot connect with the second. It does back away. X-Ross is grabbing up the orb. Vice wall right around the corner is the Vice. Himself is Devi. So waiting for this push. Ivy would love to have him swing into him. Barrel stuff with that bandit. Devi might just be giving him that opportunity, and he has.
Okay.
Ivy has the kill, and now
make something happen here, boys.
Francis still hovering around A main as Forsaken.
Whoa!
Red! Played it too patiently in X-Ross.
Oh boy.
Classic. Suddenly Nongshim. The player advantage.
4v3.
The play to come through.
This Francis. Wait, do they hear him? They have to hear him running.
Francis
for sure.
Potentially getting caught. Spot on the Jing. Looks over in towards the window. Something also there, but Ivy
Oh my
still
god.
fighting.
He
That
sees
Spectre
two.
put
He
to
knows where
good
both
use.
of them
Francis
are. Oh my god, they're getting
Jing gone.
destroyed.
And suddenly there is just nothing more for something to do. They will not
Literally
give him the chance.
unwinnable.
They will not give him the opportunity.
Oh my god, they got
give him
thrifted.
The mercy.
They got thrifted. No fucking. I thought this round was over. I wasn't even paying attention to the first 30
relentless.
seconds of this round.
There's no stopping them. They have every read right here. He checks below. I mean, their mental is incredible. The discipline that they are showing, checking every twist and turn, every corner, every possibility. Again, the understanding of negative map space.
It's the most casual fist bump between two coaches in a grand final that I have ever seen.
How good this must feel for Silkanon after having to grind through Ascension 2 years in a row to get here. Sungmin joining with him. Yoman as well, a former player, joins the staff, and they have just got these guys on another level, on another planet.
We're fracked out. Downbeat not going to be suffering that much damage. Just down at 79. Is now the Hunter's Fury opened up. Forsaken eliminated RB's hand, but
Not like this.
shot will be able to find Ivy.
Not like this. Do not get thrifted. Do not get thrifted.
Little pause. Not exactly where you
RB,
wanted to go.
hello.
But this ended up just being a brilliant fake. Either way, Downbeat finding Envy, something gone. Devi
Nice.
eliminated. Jing, the last one standing, saturated.
Nice.
Downbeat has 3. And
Let's go.
Nongshim
One more. Come on.
match point.
Come on. One more.
They're indomitable.
One more.
Absolutely indomitable. They do everything right, and all Alex can do is shake his head. He knows where this is at. Oh, Dombey. The pre-fire
Come on
through the
now.
smoke even. Beautiful saturate once again. So good with those today. His waylay has been really impactful. He's baiting for his teammates, setting up big kills. Look at this. Everybody on Paper X looking for Ivy here. Literally everybody. Now something pulls, or excuse me, Forsaken pulls away.
Chill,
Still gonna be
Ivy.
able to find
Chill,
one.
Ivy.
Jing eventually
All right, they're in.
putting him down, but not before also suffering heavy damage.
Let's
something
go.
eliminated. And it feels like this series, this final is coming
Come
to an
on.
end. Francis
Come on.
takes out Devi. This is just Jing.
Yes.
Forsaken, blinded up, hunted down,
Yes.
and killed.
Yes.
3-0.
Yes.
Paper Rex have gone extinct, fossilized, turning to oil beneath Nongshim's feet. From premiere to perfection.
Unbelievable. The gods of chaos have new favored sons. W Gaming falls at the hands of Nongshim RedForce. Ascension to elation. They have done it. Unbelievable. And RB gets there. He gets
Absolute
a title
domination,
after being
dude.
on the Vision Strikers, on the DRX teams, spending years in
Absolute
China.
domination.
Now he has a trophy of his own.
The second for Paper Rex, not to be
NT
found.
Paper Rex. They played
Not on
so
this
many
day.
games.
Perhaps in the
Second
future,
place, pretty good.
they will walk past that trophy, but they will not be sated by it.
Paper Rex fans are gonna be pissed at them, but second place in the tournament, pretty fucking good.
The damn near perfect run.
Pretty
Hardly
fucking
ever
good.
dropping maps on this road. 4 rookies on the global stage. And RBS, their guide. They are your Masters Santiago champions.
Let's go.
938 days since that man in the middle was
Yes.
on the global stage.
RB.
And now he lifts the trophy aloft.
It's just so impressive how deep this team actually is, how they've had to fight, how they've had to struggle to find their identity. And they leaned into what got them into Tier 1 in the first place. Dambi on the Neon, fantastic plays behind that.
I'm so happy
Coaches
for
lifting the
Yeoman,
trophies.
dude. I'm so
How
happy
great
for
this must
Yeoman.
feel for them. The trials and tribulations and the moment of triumph. Unbelievable. Our first ever